Chapter 151, You two did not have any resemblance at all. Right around that time they found that Irika is battling with the person that is carrying the scroll of forbidden seals. Later they found that it was Mizuki, the other teacher at the Ninja Academy. With that the entire thing is solved, but Naruto would not leave the things at that and said, "See you ugly uncle. It is that person playing dress up because some snot-nosed pricks like you spread the rumors of me being a demon fox. This gathered hatred of the people and they are using me as a shield. I don't know which fucking bastard spread the rumors about me being a demon fox. But I would really bless them with special blessing. They and all their descendants should be greened and raise the sons of others as their own. With an accident their balls should be crushed. When they urgently want to use the bathroom because of loose motions, their pants stuck." The curses of Naruto went for 10 minutes in the form of blessing, with one nastier than the previous one. The ninja that actually spread the rumors for third Hokage had their foreheads covered in cold sweat. Well, they don't know if the Nine Tails has the ability to cast a curse or blessing like this. There are few religions in the ninja world and they really work. There is Haiden from Akatsuki that is almost immortal. Third Hokage after living for so long, and those old ninja with all their experience don't know if Naruto's words would come true. After cursing for a while, Naruto stopped when he heard the whisper from someone nearby. "Isn't the guy that the day Naruto is calling as the ugly uncle, Asuma, the son of the third Hokage?" After listening to this comment, Naruto stopped and took a close look at the face of third Hokage that is as dark as charcoal and the face of Asuma that is as red as monkey butt. "Third Hokage Gramps, I just heard them whispering that this ugly uncle is your son. But why did I not see a single resemblance between the two of you?" Naruto asked with an innocent face. His system is screaming all this time about the treasure chests that is being extracted. But Naruto stopped it from doing that when he was at the graduation celebration dinner few hours ago. He bought another accumulation card and used that at that time. He caused many strong emotional fluctuations. Well, he is going to cause a big scene based on his plans, so he has to be prepared to get a big reward. This time the cost of accumulation card has increased to 10,000 villain points. Previously it was only 5,000 villain points. It shows that the next accumulation card is 20,000 villain points. It seems like the more he buys the higher the cost would be for this kind of thing. With the big event plan that can gain him thousands of villain points, it is a small price to pay. Also he has to get strong as quickly as possible. If he wants to get more women, he has to prove his worth and has strong body to accompany them in life and bed. For that he needs to be extremely strong, just like how he was in the tutorial world. But for that he needs too much time training or has to gather too many cards for a long time. Fortunately there are few situations where he can cause the people to have strong emotional fluctuations. It is especially so with his annoying personality that originally ingrained in his body by character set by this world. Also he has enough brains to use the situations and words to cause a small fire to flare up into a volcanic blast just like now. When Naruto said that Asuma did not have any resemblance to third Hokage, all the marks are hit perfectly. Naruto saw the accumulation of the emotional fluctuations of third Hokage and Asuma to reach the peak of their level. Similarly, many other ninja are filled with shock, excitement, fear, and anger from the words of Naruto. Some of them that could not control their emotions well actually laughed. Naruto was not left here any longer because third Hokage felt like he would get a heart attack if Naruto stayed here longer. So he made the Anbu send Naruto back to his house as quickly as possible. At the same time the group of people present did not make a single noise in fear that third Hokage would target them or Asuma would target them. But some of them are really impressed by the words of Naruto. They also felt that Asuma, the second son of third Hokage, did not look like third Hokage. There is almost no resemblance at all. The people that spread the word of Naruto being a demon fox feared because Asuma did not have any resemblance to third Hokage. They felt that third Hokage was wearing a green hat and this was caused by the curse of the demon fox. They are so fearful that they would not even dare to utter the word demon fox. Other than that, they prepared to keep an extra eye on their wives and husbands. Denzo, that received the news about the current incident, has a different reaction. He is not angry about the curses. He did not have a family or a wife, so he has nothing. Well, he is a limp-dicked idiot that could not lift his dick even with the help of chakra. So what can these curses do? But the words about third Hokage and Asuma's relation made him really happy in a dark way. Finally there is someone that pointed out the fact that Asuma did not have any resemblance to the third Hokage at all. He looked more like the summoned beast of third Hokage called the Monkey King Inma. Chapter 152, Third Hokage, Who Are My Parents? Finally there is someone that pointed out the fact that Asuma did not have any resemblance to the third Hokage at all. He looked more like the summoned beast of third Hokage called the Monkey King Inma. I am really starting to like this Naruto kid. Unlike his father and mother, he got a very sharp tongue. If I can, I should use him well. Danzo thought as he got the news about the incident of the stolen scroll of forbidden seals. As for what happened to Mizuki that was captured is unknown. Naruto, after returning to his house, he slept with a happy smile. This is because there are many ninja that is showing gold treasure chest level accumulation before he returned. So tomorrow night he would be getting something really good. But he has to wait till then to gain the best rewards till the night tomorrow. With the treasure chests from the minimum of elite Jonin level ninja is really good rewards. There is something that would happen on the next day. Also, the touching conversation between Naruto and Iruka did not happen. But their thoughts are still there, and Iruka is really good to Naruto. Well, he don't need such a touching moment with another man. If it is a girl, then Naruto would be happy. Naruto did not take any stupid photo with useless markings like in the plot. He took an image in his most handsome appearance. Also, his pose and sense of dressing are perfect for the most handsome guy. The photographer even asked Naruto to get an extra copy of his photo to put on his display board. It is not for some sort of perversion. Naruto is handsome and he wanted to show off that he took the photo of a handsome man. Well, Naruto don't mind and let him. Then he went to submit for the ninja joining application for the Genin level. Third Hokage did the interview along with another Jonin from Sarutobi clan that is taking care of the paperwork. The face of Third Hokage is naturally bad because of incident last night. Naruto observed that the treasure box emotional accumulation is still filling after reaching the large golden treasure chest size. It seemed like there are more treasure chests above the golden treasure chest as well. But the system did not tell him because that level of people or emotions has not reached yet. Well, another thing about this matter is that the improvement or filling up the bar seems to be very slow in this matter. It is not like Naruto is doing something irritating to cause Third Hokage to become angry or frustrated. Right at that moment when the processing was about to be done, someone came through the door with a flashy entrance. The face of Third Hokage once again turned to dark just like last night. He could not help but cover his face with his Hokage cap to stop the embarrassment. It was the grandson of the Third Hokage. His name is Konohamaru. Third Hokage is pinning his hopes on this grandson all this time. Also, he was sure that Konohamaru is his grandson, unlike his son Asuma. Well, the flashy entrance made a sudden slip and this little kid fell straight on his face. As soon as he pulled his face from kissing the floor, he looked towards Naruto, cursing someone has put a trap. Right behind him is his teacher Ebisu that has the eyes of discrimination towards Naruto for the 9 tails sealed inside him. Naruto really did not like this kind of people. So he has his plan on playing with this person. You there, you did something here. He started to shout and Naruto looked back at him with calm gaze instead of annoying appearance he should usually has. Who let this stupid kid into Hokage's office? Naruto said, looking towards Ebisu, and continued. You look like a pickpocket, don't tell me you kidnapped that kid and came to Hokage's office. Oh, wait, that his Hidden Leaf Village's headband. Don't tell me you are also a ninja. What did you say? Ebisu flared. Hey, I am talking to you. Konohamaru shouted, pointing at Naruto. Naruto directly ignored Konohamaru and looked towards Ebisu and said. You could not even take care of a snot-nosed brat and you call yourself a ninja. The quality of ninja in the Hidden Leaf Village is really dropping. No wonder my parents died. It should be because of this kind of pig teammates. Naruto said with a sad tone. He did not give any chance to Ebisu to speak, and then he looked towards Third Hokage and said. By the way, Third Hokage Gramps, I have grown up and came all the way to becoming a ninja. You only ever told me that my parents died during the 9-tailed beast attacks. So can you tell me about them? At least tell me their names. The words Naruto spoke are normal, but the glint in his eyes shows that he already knows the answer but is still asking Third Hokage. Third Hokage can see this in the eyes of Naruto, and he felt that if he did not reveal about the parents of Naruto, then something bad would happen. While he was thinking on how to solve this, his grandson Konohamaru went to Naruto to punch him with his prankster mentality. Right when he came to Naruto, Naruto caught him by his neck like he is some sort of dog or a cat. Ebisu was the first one to react because of doing the same thing many times. Let go of him. Do you know who he is? He is the honorable grandson of the honorable Third Hokage. Konohamaru, as if he was watching the show that happens everywhere, spoke to Naruto in mocking tone. Now, do you still dare to hit me? Naruto moved him to fall onto his lap. Chapter 153, Meeting Konohamaru. Now, do you still dare to hit me? Naruto moved him to fall onto his lap. It is not for something strange, instead Naruto wanted to give him some punishment. What are you doing? Let me go. Naruto did not listen to his words and then spanked on the ass of Konohamaru. Fat, do you know brat, this is the hidden leaf village where everyone is equal. Ah hey, let me go. Fat, you have to act respectful to your elders when you see them. Ah hey, my grandfather would not let you go. It seemed like the so-called ninja instructor is all just talk and no real matter. What a complete waste of resources. Do you know, by your age I am already doing my house chores other than training to become a ninja. Unlike me you have so many resources, yet so stupid. I am really disappointed. Naruto spanked Konohamaru till he cried and swore that he would correct his ways. Naruto then glanced at Ebisu that is glaring at him with piercing eyes. The eyes of Naruto contained strong ridicule towards Ebisu and said, I presume that you would take good care of him and his ass so that he can really work hard. Well, he is the honorable grandson of the honorable third Hokage, right? He should be able to keep his promise. Naruto let Konohamaru go and then looked back at the third Hokage that had even darker face. By the way, third Hokage Gramps, you did not answer my question. Tell me about my parents. Things are built up on trust, you know. Naruto's words had a hint of threat in them. But third Hokage did not take this into his thoughts because he has monitored Naruto for so long. He knows that Naruto is trying to act cool, that he seems to have copied from Sasuke Uchiha to gain the attention of women. Well, that is what he thought after knowing that Naruto has close contact with many beautiful women in his class in the past month. He thought that Naruto is entering into the adult stage, hitting his puberty, so his rebellious nature is out right now. The reason for his strong belief is that both of Naruto's parents are stupid and hot-blooded. So it is impossible for Naruto to be calm and collected. With this he deemed all of this as an act and decided to buy a little more time to check the situation. You are not strong enough to know. When you become a Chunin then I will tell you who your parents are. Third Hokage said. Naruto smiled mockingly and said. Okay, then I will become Chunin quickly in the coming exam and get the answers from you. Naruto did not take another glance towards Konohamaru and Ebisu before leaving, as if everything was just normal. Konohamaru actually followed Naruto even after all this. Naruto let him follow so that they can be of use to him in the future. Having an errand boy is always a good thing. Also there will be a girl in their team, and the girl that can attach to a sub-protagonist character like Konohamaru would have beautiful appearance in the future. So Naruto was looking forward to it when they become adults. But for now he kept quiet about this matter. Naruto gave him some directions, but in a very ordinary way instead of showing his knowledge. Naruto was sure that he was currently being watched by third Hokage using his telescopic technique. So he would not dare to do something as stupid as to show off his true capabilities. Well, naturally Ebisu found them quickly after Konohamaru's emotional episode. The eyes of Ebisu are still looking at Naruto like he is some sort of a demon. So Naruto made Konohamaru to perform the sexy transformation jutsu to catch him off guard. Naruto doesn't want to perform this kind of thing as he was not into that sissy stuff. But he doesn't mind making Konohamaru into that in the future. Well, he is a villain and he can do anything as long as it is helpful to him. As soon as Konohamaru did that, Ebisu was caught off guard. That exact moment Naruto appeared behind him. Actually it is just a pebble that Naruto threw when Ebisu was looking at them angrily. But this pebble is a shadow clone that transformed into a pebble. The exact moment when Konohamaru used the sexy transformation jutsu, Ebisu was distracted and Naruto's shadow clone appeared. Then it directly kicked the balls of Ebisu, sending him into the air with full force. This knocked him out completely. After that Naruto gave him a stylish speech so that third Hokage did not suspect Naruto. Naruto fought with exact precision, but it can also be covered up in the form of a prank. Ebisu that heard the good words of Naruto about some stupid ninja way was also moved. So he did not act like he was conscious for a little longer. Honestly, Naruto always thinks that ninja should act in secret and silently instead of going in the open like this. He doesn't know if they were called warriors or ninja if they went around fighting head-on stupidly. Ninja should be fighting from the shadows instead of light. Anyway, each world has its own damn rules and he has to follow them. After that he returned back to his home and made sure that nothing important was out of ordinary. The closet pervert Kakashi would be visiting his home to check. He has to act like there is nothing excessive that would be suspicious in his home. Also that night he would receive his rewards. But he held back his anticipation and decided to look into them the morning of the next day, giving his body enough rest to sleep when the opportunity came. In the morning next day he told the system to open all the treasure chests he got. Chapter 154, Overall Power Jonin Level. But he held back his anticipation and decided to look into them the morning of the next day, giving his body enough rest to sleep when the opportunity came. In the morning next day he told the system to open all the treasure chests he got. Ding! All the treasure chests are being opened. Find chakra control of Sarutobi Hiruzen card X1. Complete knowledge of all the seals researched by Sarutobi Hiruzen card X1. Research results and information on Senju and Uchiha cells by Danzo card X1. Cumulative package of various jutsu X1. Wind Elemental Peak Grade Chakra Conversion Control card X2. Fire Elemental Peak Grade Chakra Conversion Control card X12. Earth Elemental Peak Grade Chakra Conversion Control card X6. Water Elemental Peak Grade Chakra Conversion Control card X8. Lightning Elemental Peak Grade Chakra Conversion Control card X2. Peak Grade Chakra Control Improvement cards X12. Peak Grade Ninjutsu Mastery cards X8. Peak Grade Taijutsu Mastery cards X6. Peak Grade Genjutsu Mastery cards X4. Villain Point cards. 100,000 point denomination X7. 10,000 point denomination X9. 18.9 million Ryo cash. Ding! Since there are too many cards, the system took the liberty of adding similar cards to form higher cards directly for the usage of the host. If host did not like that, you can change the setting later for the future rewards form the treasure chests. Ding! All the cards related to experience, powers, cash of this world are usable in this world only. So don't save them for later host, use them all. Even if you enter the same world again, you will not be able to use them as everything starts from fresh starting point. The only things that you can carry on are special skills or props that are marked as permanent or things that can be taken to different worlds for usage. This time they are really big numbers. Naruto did not mind changing this because it is very convenient to use things this way. Anyway, he wanted to improve the important things instead of everything that is smaller value. He would increase the generalized things so that he can gain the understanding of the smaller things at a faster pace. Previously Naruto got some knowledge from the chakra seal research of 3rd Hokage. But now getting a complete part of it is really great for Naruto. Also the research on the Senju and Uchiha clan cells is also valuable. Well, he did not have any usage for this, but he can always sell it to Orochimaru or use it to pull Orochimaru to his side. Naruto did not waste any time and directly include all these things into his power base. As the system said, hiding these things and trying to use them elsewhere is completely useless. After adding them, his jutsu, chakra, control, and understanding have all been improved by another large margin. He also checked his status about his improvement. Status. Name, Naruto Uzumaki. Age, 12. Bloodlines, Uzumaki, Senju, Uchiha under progress. Body, perfect sage body. Available chakra, a step away from cage level. Yin seals, 4, Jonin level. Elemental affinities. Wind, by birth. Water, Senju bloodline. Earth, Senju bloodline. Fire, higher understanding chakra conversion. Water, through understanding chakra conversion. Yang, Senju bloodline. Chakra control, a step away from cage level. Jutsu affinity. Ninjutsu, Jonin level. Genjutsu, Jonin level. Taijutsu, Jonin level. Overall status, Jonin level. Looking at his information, he nodded his head happily. He is plenty strong right now. But his body still has to develop to show his full potential. With his fists he might cause damage, but he would be damaged back no matter how much chakra he has. His body needed to be exercised more in harsh way to temper it into perfection. Controlling of chakra is good, but as long as his body is trained to become strong, then everything would work with it perfectly. Also he needs a strong body to satisfy all of his women in the future too. So he better train hard. After making his decision, Naruto got to his daily routine. He is having holidays for the next few days before his Jonin instructor takes his team. Any graduated Jonin would have to work under a Jonin as a team to gain experience. So his team and Jonin instructor Kakashi would appear soon. Naruto thought while continued to do his exercise. Even though Kakashi would visit, Naruto would still train to become strong. He doesn't have to act with Kakashi. Also he can sense the presence of Kakashi with his strong perception. So the training went for a few days. Naruto bought some weights like Rock Lee did and started to train to get his body stronger. That day he went to the academy to meet with the Jonin instructor and his team. Naruto sat on his usual spot. He did greet his friends along with Hinata and Ino. But he did not say anything to Sakura or Sasuke. Unlike in the original plot, Sakura did not come to Naruto to want to sit beside Naruto. When Naruto went to greet others, she silently sat between them and started to pester Sasuke. Whenever Sasuke saw her, he would remember about his crushed balls. Even thought he only had revenge in his mind, it did not mean that he don't like his dick and balls. He looked at Naruto with hatred and Sakura felt that he was looking at her with hatred. Soon the Jonin instructors appeared one after the other. Asuma came and looked at Naruto with hatred before taking Ino, Shikamaru, and Koji. Ino waved her hand at Naruto and left happily. Asuma would not make things difficult for Ino because Ino's father is a very important person and he loves his daughter the most. Anything happening to her might fracture the relations between Sarutobi clan and the trio of Nara, Yamanaka, and Akimichi clans. Then Kurane appeared and waved at Naruto. Chapter 155, Introductions Part 1. Anything happening to her might fracture the relations between Sarutobi clan and the trio of Nara, Yamanaka, and Akimichi clans. Then Kurane appeared and waved at Naruto. Naruto waved back and greeted her as big sister. Then she took Kaiba, Shino, and Hinata with her. Finally only Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura are the only people left. The thing like Naruto capturing Sasuke and then going to Sakura did not happen as Naruto don't want to do this kind of nonsense. Naruto did not sit in the same seat as them and moved forward. He went to the corner towards the window. He sensed that Kakashi is watching them from there. Naruto did not say anything and went to the window to throw the chalk straight at where Kakashi is hiding. When throwing the piece of chalk towards Kakashi, Naruto said, "Old man, you should not spy on people like that." Kakashi was originally hiding behind the tree trunk. Noticing Naruto came to the window with a piece of chalk. He did not expect that Naruto discovered him. When Naruto said these words it attracted the attention of Sasuke and Sakura. They looked out and did not find anything, so Sakura said, "Don't play any tricks. There is no one outside." She spoke without thinking anything. Sasuke did not say anything but his thoughts are same as Sakura. Naruto smiled back and did not say anything to refute them. Instead he threw another piece of chalk and said, "Don't waste my time, old man, your hair is all white. You are either an old man or a patient with kidney deficiency." When Naruto said this, Kakashi could not stand still. If his hair color is identified, this means that Naruto clearly noticed him. So unlike in the plot, Kakashi appeared through the window shocking both Sakura and Sasuke. "How much of your capabilities have you been hiding from me, Naruto?" Sasuke thought in his mind. There really is someone outside and I could not even sense them. Is Naruto really a genius that has been hiding all this time because of something? Sakura thought with different thoughts in her mind. Kakashi that came inside said, "I am your Jonin instructor. My first impression about you is a bit interesting. We can go elsewhere to talk." When they went to the rooftop, Kakashi spoke. "Let us begin with the instructions." Naruto immediately said, "Why don't you introduce yourself first so that we can follow the model? You looked really suspicious." Sakura said, looking at the hair of Kakashi and the words of Naruto. Even Sasuke is looking at his hair. Kakashi, knowing the thoughts of these kids, made him embarrassed. "Oh, well, my name is Kakashi Hatake. I don't like to tell you about my likes and dislikes, as for the future hope well. As for hobbies, I have a lot of them. Also my hair is white because of it, my natural hair color and nothing more." Naruto then smiled and spoke. "Then let me deduce some things about you, Kakashi-sensei. You are from the Hatake clan that is good at using Hatake-style kenjutsu. But it seems like you are not using a sword anymore. Then your likes and dislikes seem to be imitating others, burying your own true nature. Maybe it has combined to form a new nature. As for your hobbies, you like reading books. That book in your pocket should be called Make Out Paradise, right? You should be a pervert to read a book like that. Also you should be the friend of that green-dressed ninja that would run around the village many times saying the word youth. Maybe you are friends, or even more, based on the fact that you did not have girlfriend. Well, my deduction ends here. How is it, Kakashi-sensei? Did I say everything right?" Kakashi was really dumbfounded. Both Sasuke and Sakura were also shocked and looked at Kakashi for confirmation. Unfortunately, Kakashi could not confirm any of Naruto's words. This is because if he confirms Naruto's deduction, then he would be a delusional pervert that is friend or more than a friend with Might Guy. He doesn't want to be any of that, so he kept silent for a moment and said, "No, everything is wrong." He quickly switched the topic and pointed at Sakura and said, "Ladies first, let's start introductions with you." Things went along the plot. Sakura spoke about her thoughts and interests and likes while shying away looking at Sasuke. She also mentioned clearly that she disliked Naruto. Sasuke acted all cool and nonsense, saying that he is an Avenger. Naruto laughed at what Sasuke said and said, You don't even know what happened? You don't even know what is the cause? You wanted to kill someone just because of your initial thought. You are more stupid than I thought. Anyway, it is none of my concern. But let me give you a word of advice. Sometimes things are not what they seem to be. Kakashi was dumbfounded as Naruto seems to know more than he should know. He thought that the information was given to him by the Nine Tails or something like that. Naruto then looked at Kakashi and started to say. I am Uzumaki Naruto. That third Hokage old geezer told me that my parents died during the Nine Tails attack. But he refused to disclose the truth about the identities of my parents. I suspect that things are not what they appear to be. Also, someone is spreading the word of me being a demon fox. If my parents are really fought with the Nine Tails and died like that, then they should at least have friends and family. At least some inheritance from them to let me live peacefully from my childhood years. Since nothing like that has ever appeared, then it means that all the people my parents trusted should be ungrateful bastards. Chapter 156, Introductions Part 2. At least some inheritance from them to let me live peacefully from my childhood years. Since nothing like that has ever appeared, then it means that all the people my parents trusted should be ungrateful bastards. So my first future goal is simple, that is to punish all these people with something worse than death. Once it is done, I want to take over the entire ninja world and establish an empire. Only unification can stop the wars and deaths of other people. That would be my future goal. As for my likes, I like my women, I like eating good tasty food, and I like to be in control. As for my dislikes, I don't like the blind people that could not see the truth. Also, I don't like ungrateful bastards that would receive help and when the others are in need they would hide away. My hobbies are, well, I have too many hobbies to go around with. Naruto said all this with a cheerful sunny smile, making the entire thing look contradicting. He looked much better like the early morning sun, unlike Sasuke that looked like a gloomy damp forest. Based on the original plot, Kakashi knows that Naruto is the son of the fourth Hokage. In the original plot, when Naruto introduced himself, Kakashi thought that he turned out to be interesting. This confirms that he knows the Naruto's identity. Not only this, but many people know about the identity of the Naruto, but they simply kept quiet because of some invisible enemy that might attack Naruto if they knew who he was. But the strange thing is that the entire village calls him Demon Fox. Just this information is enough to say that Naruto is a Nine Tails Jinchuriki. Also his family name and his hair, along with the time of his birth with 9 tails sealing inside his body. Even a 3-year-old kid can tell that Naruto is the son of 4th Hokage. What Naruto can say is that these people are either stupid or they purposefully avoided taking care of an infant when their benefactor died for them. As for the enemies of Minato, let us think about differently. Even the last Uchiha like Sasuke was fine for so long. Can other people really attack Naruto with all the surveillance? So it was clear that they planned everything for their own benefit and forgot all the help and care they received from his parents. These people are the ungrateful bastards that he is speaking about. This includes Kakashi as well. The eyes of Naruto look straight at Kakashi, giving him the feeling that Naruto knows something. Naruto's words are as clear as days, telling that you are all ungrateful bastards that made my life like this, spoiling all of my childhood. Kakashi smiled like an idiot for a moment. Ha ha ha. Then we will move on to the important thing. First of all, we are going to do with the 4 of us. It is the survival training. Unlike in the plot, Naruto did not show too much enthusiasm like a moron. He looked calm, bright and cheerful. Kakashi continued with the information about the survival training. He said all the nonsense, but Naruto did not have much reaction to Kakashi's words. Instead, it is Sakura that could not hold back and asked for many questions. Well, originally Naruto should ask these questions and she would get the answers. Since Naruto did not ask, then she has to ask the things on her own. With all the information given, the face of Sakura is not good. But the faces of Sasuke, which is gloomy, and Naruto that has a bright face, did not change. They were told to assemble in the ninja training field in the morning next day without eating breakfast. But Naruto would come after eating breakfast as he usually does. There is no specific restriction that they should not eat breakfast. He only said not to eat because they would throw up. He gave them a printout to give them an extra impact of tomorrow's training. Unfortunately, it did not do anything for Naruto. He just casually looked at it before making a paper crane with it. In the morning next day, Naruto came late after eating his fill of breakfast and everything. Well, Kakashi came just few minutes after Naruto arrived. You are late. Sakura accused Kakashi for being late and she cursed at Naruto, but Naruto did not care about her nonsense. Instead, Naruto gave out an excuse that he helped a kind old lady cross the street, so he was late. Naruto also brought over a box with some food just for show. Soon the game of bells started. This time Naruto is not going to get his ass poked. Instead he plans to let Sasuke experience that. Well, he really wanted to put Sakura in this place, but he doesn't want something like that. If it was Sasuke, then it would be perfect for his future with men. He is going to develop the Uchiha clan as a woman giving birth to children. Well, Naruto did not have any thoughts of participating, and this is after Sasuke and Sakura married and had Sadara. During the basic plot he is not going to disturb these things much. His target is to get the powerful beauties onto his side and make them join his harem completely without any problems. After that he can do the things with more ease. Unlike Sasuke and Sakura, Naruto's stomach did not protest because he has already eaten his fill. Also he went around a little with exercise with everything digested. He is not hungry, instead he is very energetic and his eyes are sharp like a predator. Naruto did not say anything to earn the title all bark and no bite like in the original plot. Instead he looked at Kakashi silently calculating his moves and possible sudden unexpected changes. Chapter 157, The Bells Test. Naruto did not say anything to earn the title all bark and no bite like in the original plot. Instead he looked at Kakashi silently calculating his moves and possible sudden unexpected changes. Also to switch places with Sasuke at the exact moment he needs Sasuke to be at a close distance. Naruto has already planned the things to use the shadow clones to do this work. After making his plan he waited till Kakashi said the word start. Start? As long as he said this word the trio of Naruto, Sakura, and Sasuke vanished. While hiding, Naruto separated two shadow clones while the main body turned into a blade of grass that was detached from the grass root because of being stepped on it. One clone went to hide in the trees and bushes while the other clone hid in the river water. Unlike in the plot, Naruto did not stand outside like a moron and invited Kakashi to fight. Kakashi, that is in the open field, put his hand in his ninja tool bag and both Sasuke and Sakura were vigilantly looking at the situation. Naruto was not that focused about this. Naruto on the other hand is thinking of how to solve Kakashi, thinking about his plan. After a moment Naruto sent his clone to attack Kakashi with taijutsu, and with assistance from his clone, he moved Kakashi towards the location where Sasuke is hiding. Then the situation where Kakashi appeared behind Naruto and decided to poke him with the tiger seal. Naruto's clone immediately used the body replacement jutsu and Sasuke, that is squatting in the bushes, appeared in place of Naruto's clone. 1,000 years of pain. Kakashi poked the person in front of him. Oh ho ho. Suddenly a pig being slaughtered sound appeared from the mouth of Sasuke, that suddenly realized that he is in the wrong place and something poked his sensitive hole. He jumped up so high that he was at the top of the tree at that moment while the clone of Naruto vanished with the words, "Sorry about that, I did not expect for you to become my body replacement target." Sasuke has strong resentment in his eyes looking at the vanishing clone of Naruto. As for Sakura, she has fainted the moment she saw Sasuke being poked. She felt like she was in a nightmare and did not think that what happened in front of her is a reality. Sasuke jumped straight into the water from there and he took the route of attack that Naruto originally should take. First with the shuriken and then once again went into hiding after coming out of the water in a hidden place. There is no shadow clone fight here, but Sasuke is cursing under his breath saying that his ass hurts so much. After the incident Kakashi vanished from that spot dropping a bell near the tree. Naruto's clone noticed this and the real Naruto that is flying like the blade of grass tried its best to move close to the location of the bell. It is not to get caught but to obvious trap but to make another trap. While this is happening Naruto's clone walked over to get the bell as a decoy. While he is walking the blade of grass caught to his leg to come near the location of the bell. At that Naruto got caught in the trap and Kakashi appeared to collect the bell. Right at that moment the blade of grass transformed into Naruto and caught the bell that is still tied to the waist of Kakashi. The bell on the floor is also a real bell but there are too many traps around. The bell on Kakashi's waist did not have many traps. If Kakashi leaves to escape from Naruto's hand grabbing the bell then Naruto can get the bell on the ground. Similarly if Kakashi did not escape then the bell on his waist would be taken by Naruto. So it is a two-way locking situation where Kakashi can only choose one. Well, he is an elite Jonin and can move much faster. But at close range and at the speed of Naruto it was impossible for Naruto to miss the chance. The clone of Naruto that was caught in the trap has already swinging around going up with a kunai to cut the rope around his leg. So Kakashi did not have a time but still he was able to escape with his extraordinary speed. Naruto was only able to touch the tip of the bell for a moment. Well, Naruto is current at Jonin level while Kakashi is elite Jonin level. So it is natural that Naruto was unable to catch the bell at that exact moment. But he did not give up easily. Right at that moment Sasuke that was in the vicinity attacked. With another replacement, Kakashi escaped. Naruto on the other hand also moved away from here into a different hiding place. On the other hand, Sakura woke up and Kakashi is right beside her. At that time she quickly stood up to find Sasuke that got his ass poked. She wanted to see if she can help him. While at that she saw that Naruto's clone is trying to cut the rope that tied to his leg. But she did not care about him and went to look for Sasuke like a blind rabbit. Just like in the plot, she fell into the genjutsu that was created by Kakashi. With her scream, Naruto and Sasuke know that she fell into the trap of Kakashi. Sasuke decided to face Kakashi head-on while Naruto hid along with his clone waiting for the right moment. Right when both Kakashi and Sasuke are fighting, another pebble on their side suddenly transformed into Naruto and caught the bell. Well, he did not catch the bell but purposefully left it after holding them in his hands for a moment. Chapter 158, Changed Plot. Right when both Kakashi and Sasuke are fighting, another pebble on their side suddenly transformed into Naruto and caught the bell. Well, he did not catch the bell but purposefully left it after holding them in his hands for a moment. The reason for this is that he doesn't want to show his full capabilities to Kakashi just yet. He doesn't know how much he can believe Kakashi. Right now Naruto only showed capabilities on par with Sasuke or a little above it. Finally they all have failed and Naruto was not tied to the pole. Instead it was Sakura that was tied to the pole because she was unable to do anything other than fainting for a simple genjutsu. Both Sasuke and Naruto worked hard and almost got the bell. So it is only natural for her to be tied up. Naruto doesn't want to spoil the plot just yet. Also, being in the team of Kakashi can let him meet with many people and there would be protection too. Other than that, the suspicion of Third Hokage would be a lot lesser when he was in the team of Kakashi that Third Hokage trusts the most. With the words of Kakashi saying all three of them failed and should quit being ninja, then Sasuke once again lost his cool and decided to fight Kakashi. It followed along the plot with only Sakura tied up with her stomach protesting from hunger from last night. Sasuke is the first one to give the food and Naruto is the last while saying, "You would not eat the food that I gave you anyway. But still you can eat a little so that you would not become a hindrance during the next fight." Naruto has a hard time saying these words to Sakura. They passed the test and Sakura was left tied to the pole with food right in front of her with her stomach protesting. From then on they started to do various missions while all are D-ranked. Naruto did not protest most of the time till the cat mission appeared. Also, when catching the cat, Naruto threw it straight at Sasuke after catching so that it would scratch the face of Sasuke instead of his face. Humans have instinctive reaction to catch or block when something thrown at them. Also, it is subconscious reaction in cases where their vigilance is low with no sense of urgency or threat. Well, the result is that the face of Sasuke was scratched and Sakura scolded Naruto for doing this. Naruto did not care about that and went to the missions hall with Kakashi. After coming here, Naruto simply said, "Third Hokage Gramps, can you improve the mission rank? Honestly, it is really boring to do these missions, you know. Also, we have done so many D-rank missions that we are perfectly experienced and even got fed up." Naruto said to Third Hokage and then looked towards Sasuke and Sakura and said, "What do you think, guys? If I am the only one that said these words, then it would not have much impact." Kakashi-sensei said that right teamwork. If you share the same opinion as me, then come forward to ask instead of standing there and watching the show. Well, if you like the D-rank missions so much, then I don't mind playing house with you for a while longer. The last sentence directly broke the walls in the minds of Sakura and Sasuke, and they also requested for a better mission. With that, Naruto smiled with his successful pulling Sasuke and Sakura into his plan. Well, as usual, the old man and Iruka spoke all the nonsense they could and assigned the mission to the Team 7. This time Naruto did not get the sarcastic comments from Tajuna, that client that wanted them to escort him and protect him till he completes the bridge. Also, with of all the exercise, Naruto is taller than both Sasuke and Sakura. Comparatively, Sasuke is shorter with Sakura's hair that bushed up. With his face that was scratched, he really looked like a loser that is trying to make it look like he is a cool person. Unfortunately, only Sakura is sharing this opinion. They quickly packed things up and let off. When they are out, Naruto did not make the appearance of a country bumpkin and moved in a calm and collected manner. Just when they are out of the village, he felt the gaze of few people and Naruto knows who they are. Naruto specifically prepared a balloon filled with his piss before going out on this mission. This is a secret attack to make those ninja more irritable. Well, they did hide in a water puddle and they would be in for a special warm water bath with the things in the balloon that Naruto got. Naruto walked by the side of the puddle and dropped the balloon into the puddle. Sakura did not understand what Naruto is doing, but they walked forward. When Naruto felt the gaze on his back again, he threw a rock on his hand, blasting the balloon covering the face of the ninja with his piss. With the strong smell their cover is blown and they made the frontal attack immediately targeting Kakashi. Kakashi acted as if he died and ripped to shreds by the attack of those two ninja. Naruto did not freeze up as they tried to attack Sakura. She froze up. She is not the cool and collected person in the original plot either. It is just that she got enough time for her to get back to her senses when Naruto was attacked in the original plot. This time they attacked Naruto again because he attracted their aggro with the balloon before. But Naruto doesn't want to touch them when they are covered in his piss that pissed them off to this point. Chapter 159, Fighting Zabuza. This time they attacked Naruto again because he attracted their aggro with the balloon before. But Naruto doesn't want to touch them when they are covered in his piss that pissed them off to this point. So he threw the shuriken and a kunai to lock the chain and then used the diversionary tactics to use the same chain to tie them to a tree. As for knocking them is very simply with a rock on the side that hit their heads on the right spot. The process is fast, smooth and exact. Sasuke did react but he did not get to do anything because Naruto took the show before. With the ninja knocked out, Naruto called in Kakashi that is hiding and watching. Kakashi-sensei, I know that you are hiding. Come out quickly, we have to wrap these things out. Kakashi immediately came out to check the condition of the two ninja. Sakura was shocked. Naruto turned towards Tajuna and said, Tajuna-san, you seem to be lying to us about the severity of the situation. You said that it was only a band of thieves. But if there are ninja attacking you, then the protection mission would change from C rank. It should be a B rank mission based on the level of ninja that are attacking. So could you clarify the matter? Tajuna finally started to talk, explaining about his situation and other things. Well, both Sakura and Sasuke accepted to continue the mission because of the words of Kakashi. Well, Tajuna did some moral kidnapping with his story to pull Sasuke and Sakura into his side. With no other choice, Kakashi also followed along. Well, they are the righteous group and they would do anything they could to help the poor and the needy. So it is completely natural for this to happen. Right when they landed and walked a little while, they encountered their first obstacle. It was actually a rabbit that hopped out of the bushes. Kakashi-sensei, this place seems wrong. Also, that rabbit looked like it was raised in a cage. The one that is making this diversion must have thought of us as fools. Naruto said, looking at the rabbit. Then he felt the presence of a person in an attack right at that moment. Everyone get down! Naruto shouted. Immediately a long broadsword stuck to a tree and a man appeared standing on its handle. He is Zabuza. If possible, Naruto really wanted to recruit him as a subordinate. Well, he is much better than many ninja in the Hidden Leaf Village. Unfortunately, it is not possible right now. He would think about it at a later time. For now he has to go into acting mode and act just like that in the plot. Not too stupid but not too assertive as well. The mist around them got thicker. There is also a strong killing intent and chakra spreading around them. Sasuke shivered from slight fear and Naruto immediately said. Sasuke, don't shiver like a wet cat. I would not let my comrades die. I still have to cook you and restore the Uchiha clan with the babies you are going to give birth. Naruto thought. Kakashi also looked back and was about to say the same thing to Sasuke. Then the fight started between Kakashi and Zabuza till Kakashi was imprisoned. Naruto did not take the initiative to fight during this time and waited till it happened. When the water clone of Zabuza appeared on the land with the real one still in water, Naruto became vigilant. Naturally, the first kick should be towards Naruto to take out his headband. Unfortunately, that kick did not connect. Instead, Naruto caught his leg and pulled it hard towards him with a kunai pointing straight towards the space between the legs. The water clone of Zabuza did not expect this from a little genin. The movements are so smooth that it felt like Naruto has been practicing fighting and experienced thousands of fight. Well, Zabuza was also quickly to escape from this situation with only a shuriken logged between his legs. The clone is still there and pulled the shuriken. Sakura could not laugh out loud at this situation. Sasuke did not make a move as he and Sakura is protecting the old man. Well, he did not want to move forward to attack. But he has lost the initiative, so he could not move from his spot before Naruto was down. Actually, Naruto did not look like he needs support. The water clone is the clone of Zabuza, but it is not as strong as the real person. It is the same as the shadow clone that are produced with a part of the chakra. So Naruto fought normally with him into stalemate with no clear victor. Zabuza that is restraining Kakashi could not continue this matter for long because the chakra consumption for imprisoning Kakashi is really high. Suddenly something unexpected happened. One of the shuriken that Naruto threw just now missed the water clone of Zabuza and went straight towards the real Zabuza. Well, real Zabuza simply knocked it off, but in the next second the shuriken turned into Naruto and kicked Zabuza straight on the face. This cut off the connection between the imprisoning water ball of Kakashi and Zabuza. With that the plot returned back to the original one. Well, Zabuza was able to attack Naruto's clone while the real Naruto took care of the water clone of Zabuza during the stunt time. With the appearance of Haku that put Zabuza in the suspended animation state has solved the problem. On the other hand, Kakashi was exhausted too quickly. It was strange why he was exhausted so much in such a short amount of time. Based on the age and experience he should be very strong even with the high consumption of the Sharingan. Also he is around the prime age of his life too. Chapter 160, A Different Training from Others. Based on the age and experience he should be very strong even with the high consumption of the Sharingan. Also he is around the prime age of his life too. Many be it is related to the plot setting or some other things that caused this problem. Naruto did not care about this and went to catch Kakashi before he fell on the ground. Well, Kakashi might be one of the ungrateful bastards, but he has his uses. Naruto would not let go of such a strategic resource easily. Naruto held his hands while Sasuke held his legs as they carried him to the fishing village where Tashuna's house is located. Inside is Tashuna's daughter called Tsunami and she is a hot MILF. Naruto went around the MILF asking to see if he could be of any help, calling her big sister all the time. Well, he did have romantic feelings, but more importantly he liked this strong lady that can stand up for herself and other people. So this admiration gave good impression of Naruto and he acted like a good younger brother trying to help her, gaining her good impression. Looking at Naruto like this, Sakura could not connect to the person that scolded her before. At that time she suddenly realized something. That is the bad words she said before about Naruto being an orphan that did not have anyone to teach him about his family. Also another piece of memory appeared in her mind about when he decided to share his food to her before. Then she thought that her words are bad and Naruto is not really a bad person. He never truly caused any harm to anyone, but everyone has called him with various names all this time, causing him so much pain in his heart. This made her feel sorry and guilty about her previous actions. Mind it that she is not falling in love with him. Instead it was just simple remorse. She would never let her eyes fall on another man other than Sasuke. That is how stubborn she is. All she wanted to do is to apologize to Naruto about the previous incident and her actions. That is all. Right at that time Kakashi woke up and started to explain about Haku. Well, the mysterious person just like Enbu that hunt down the ninja that abandons their village. After that Kakashi fell into coma again and the group has a thought of knowing what is under the mask of Kakashi. Naturally Naruto has already seen it, but the reactions of the other two are really great to watch. When Kakashi suddenly woke up and spoke aloud his thoughts, Naruto added the last words. Most probably Zabuza is still alive and that masked ninja might be an accomplice of Zabuza. With the words of Naruto, Kakashi explained with the exclamations of Sasuke and Sakura. Finally they are decided to train now. Naruto is already good at training, so he would continue to get more precise chakra control on his own while the other gloat over their little progress. That is right, Naruto would purposefully act like he could not do that and train his own thing. That is vertical walking in the air. He is not walking on the tree surface, instead he is walking on the surface of the air, on the surface of the tree. This is his model of training right now to improve the chakra control. Right when Naruto thought about these things, Inari the son of Tsunami appeared with his harsh words. Naruto did not refute him but only said one thing. In order to do great things many sacrifices are needed. Peace would not come out of thin air. One has to stand up and motivate others to stand up, for the peace would give the true peace. Sometimes the person stands up early might end up dead, but that is never in vain. There is always some value to the efforts and life of a person. It is just that the final results take time to appear instead of appearing on the spot. After saying these words, Naruto walked out of the house with Kakashi and others to do the training in the forest. When Naruto climbed this time, he climbed in his own process of training, which is new to him. Naturally he fell back just like that in the plot. Then he started to try again and again. He did not do the encouraging, nor was he mad at anyone. He just trained in a single-minded way without stopping at anything. Sakura felt that it is not the right time to speak with Naruto and apologize to him. This is because she doesn't want Sasuke to have different impression of her when she speaks to Naruto. Well, Naruto don't know about this, and even if he knows he would not care about this matter. While Sakura is at the bridge guarding the place, Naruto and Sasuke trained. Naturally Naruto is making progress, but it was extremely slow even compared to Naruto in the plot. The reason for this is his way of training on walking in the air. If moment speed is concerned, Naruto can easily top most people in the Hidden Leaf Village using the Mayfly technique of the Black Zetsu. With Senju clan bloodline and all the chakra in storage, it would be a piece of cake. But in order to improve that, he needs to act more to gain more. Of course that night after eating, Naruto went back to train and slept in the forest. He was working even harder because he has some people to meet and take care of some people during the coming days of turmoil in the Hidden Leaf Village. For that he has to be prepared. His current power is not enough. As for practicing ninjutsu and taijutsu, Naruto never stopped. When Sasuke left, Naruto switched to practice other things as much as he could to improve his overall capabilities. Chapter 161, Numbers can break down even cages. As for practicing ninjutsu and taijutsu, Naruto never stopped. When Sasuke left, Naruto switched to practice other things as much as he could to improve his overall capabilities. Naturally, on the next day he met Haku in the forest while sleeping. It is an important encounter and Naruto knows that he would not be killed easily because of the kind-hearted nature of Haku. Naruto is a villain only to the people that oppose him and that tramples on his interests. He would not do anything to the irreverent people. Soon he woke Naruto up. Their conversation went along as they spoke just like that in the plot. Naruto did not act as a brat. But still his warm atmosphere of calling big sister has created a good atmosphere. When leaving, Haku said to Naruto, "By the way, I am a boy." Naruto on the other hand replied quickly, "I presume that the person you line might need you as a girl." Naruto's words did not have any impression now, but later Haku would understand the answer to these words. Naruto succeeded in climbing the tree without stepping on the tree bark and only stepping on the air around the tree. Also he felt like the next yin seal is very near and it can be opened soon. Well, there is an episode with Inari again. So Naruto gave him a different reply. "I don't need to know about your country, you crybaby. All I need to know is that if I have the guts to stand up and the ability to win. Tell me how many thugs there are present. 30 people. 60 people. 100 people. Think about the population of the entire country. If the men of this country are really courageous, then they can drown those 100 people with their spit. Even if they are not courageous, they can poison those 100 people to death. Even if that is not possible when so many people pounce on them all at once, how long those 100 people can last. It is a proven history fact that the numbers can topple even the strongest cage. Are they stronger than cages? It is just that you people are cowards and do not want to put your life on the line. At least your father is a brave and respectable man. At least for his sake, you don't be a crybaby." After saying this, Naruto left with a smile on his face. Naturally, after Naruto left, Kakashi talked to Inari about Naruto and his life. In the morning next day, Naruto overslept. Maybe it is the good food with fresh fish curry which is not available in the Hidden Leaf Village or something else, he overslept on the next day. When he woke up, he put on his clothes and left this place. But he actually hid in the ground using the mayfly technique. Right now, with no one around, he can use that. With this technique he can sense other white Zetsu in the area. The sneak attack in the house of Tashuna started and Inari finally braved enough to face the things. Of course Naruto saved just like that in the plot. Suddenly 2 more clones appeared behind the 2 and knocked out both the samurai with a single move. Then Naruto said to Inari, "At least you stood up. That is a good change. Remember those feelings in your heart. There is no one to save you loved ones other than yourself." After saying these words, Naruto dragged these 2 people back to the bridge. These people can become good donors later when it is needed. Naruto once again used the mayfly technique to come to the location of the battlefield. He left the half-dead people on the side and checked out the situation. Naruto don't want to drag the things much longer. He likes to deal with the things quickly. So he suddenly appeared right when Sasuke was severely attacked and Sakura was about to leave her position. "Big sister, you should sleep for a few moments." Right when Haku came out of the ice glass, Naruto appeared above and kicked hard on the head with the words he just spoke. This knocked out Haku on the spot. "Did anyone miss me too much?" That kick paralyzed Haku but did not knock him out completely. With that, the mirrors around shattered quickly. Well, naturally the fight between Kakashi and Zabuza continued. Sasuke on the other did not have the ability to move much because of the injuries. Naruto walked over to him and pulled out the ice needles. "I was just out for a little while and you are all injured like this." Sasuke wanted to move away from Naruto in anger, but Naruto caught him and used the healing ninjutsu to heal his wounds temporarily. After doing that, he carried Sasuke towards Sakura and said, "You can patch him up. I have already closed his wounds." Because of the extreme anger towards Naruto, Sasuke actually opened his Sharingan for a moment and lost consciousness. The love-brained idiot Sakura immediately hyped with the care for Sasuke to the point that she forgot about Tashuna behind her. Naruto on the other hand stood behind Tashina waiting for Zabuza to appear. Naturally a ninja would appear from behind instead of a frontal attack. Kakashi could not manage for long in the smoke and fog, so he has to do the final attack with the ninja dogs. As usually Haku suddenly woke up and went to stand before the attack of Kakashi, dying in place of Zabuza. Naturally Gato came over with his gang and started to kick Haku. It is the time for Naruto to give his legendary speech. I thought that the great devil Zabuza would have at least one proper subordinate. It seemed like I am wrong. You are still hung up on the village that you have abandoned. Chapter 162, Saving Haku and Zabuza. I thought that the great devil Zabuza would have at least one proper subordinate. It seemed like I am wrong. You are still hung up on the village that you have abandoned. You are just a delusional demon that could not protect his trusted people. No wonder you abandoned your village. Did you abandon the village or did they abandon you? Anyway, it is none of my business. If I had a subordinate like Haku, I would definitely not let anyone disgrace him, no matter even if he is dead or alive. Such a good talent and trusted person are wasted on you. He actually loved you like a family. Well, what would you know when things are taken for granted? Once you lose them you would understand the true value. Such a waste. Naruto sighed and then looked towards Kakashi and said. Kakashi-sensei, I did not like that strange-haired panda-looking idiot. If you don't mind, I would like to take care of him. Anyway, he would hinder the construction of the bridge and we still have to fight him. Also, I want to see if I can take care of the burial of Haku. He is a good man with respectable nature. Even though I only met him once, I could not leave his body like an idiot here. Naruto said, and before Kakashi could say, Zabuza spoke with his eyes filled with tears. You see, you don't have to say the sad words to make someone realize their mistakes. The loud-mouthed of Naruto naturally has a heart-touching poisonous mouth that can change the hearts of any person. After his emotional words, Zabuza asked. Kid, let me borrow your kunai. Well, Naruto gave him the kunai and he went on a rampage. During this time Naruto has something important to do. Naruto used sealing jutsu and brought out a makeshift medical tent along all the important things inside. Then he carried the body of Haku into the tent under the watchful eyes of Kakashi and others. After a moment he came out and went to the dead bodies of the people that just died under the attacks of Zabuza with a scalpel and hands covered in gloves. Also he brought over the two people he caught before from the bridge side and cut open their chest areas. After a simple test, Naruto found a heart that fits the criteria for Haku and carefully dissected the heart out of the body. After that he carried it back to the tent and there are sounds of cutting and stitching inside. Then Naruto stretched his head out of the tent entrance and called Kakashi. Kakashi-sensei, can you still produce a little more lightning, that is electricity? Kakashi nodded his head and Naruto called him over immediately. Then he gave him to kunai to hold at the tips of the kunai and placed the round edge on the heart area of Haku. Now discharge your lightning chakras slowly. Naruto said while using the medical ninjutsu to heal the wounds and move the blood in the body while mending the damages. Kakashi was shocked, but he still did. While he was discharging the lightning chakra, he accidentally saw something in the pan of water beside. It was actually the most important part of a man. He subconsciously looked towards the crotch of Haku, but his concentration was disturbed. This caused him to release a high charge of electricity. Fortunately this is within the tolerance limit and the new heart of Haku started to beat. Kakashi was so shocked that he remembered about his childhood friend Rin. If he was there at that time he would have saved Rin too. Sigh. Naruto immediately did the remaining patchwork and sent Kakashi out of the tent. By the time he is done, Zabuza also completed. Well, he killed Gato, but he was completely spent. Sakura, Sasuke, and Tashina are curious about what Naruto is doing inside the tent. Kakashi was still in dazed state about two things. First is about his childhood friend Rin and the second is about the dick and balls in the pan on the side. The other rogue ninja wanted to fight with the remaining people to get a hold of the assets of Gato. Since he died, his wealth would be taken by them. Unfortunately for them, Naruto used the shadow clone and beat the crap out of them all. This scene was noticed by the people that came with Inari, causing him and the people behind him a great shock. Well, Sakura, Sasuke, and Kakashi did not get to do anything as Naruto was very quickly and through in his work. After he was done with these people, Naruto went to pick up Zabuza very roughly. Then put him on a bed. After that he checked the hands and joints that are still intact. Bring me to Haku. Zabuza asked with short breath. Naruto looked at him and said. If I say that I can revive Haku and heal both of you, what would you do after healing? Zabuza was silent for a moment but still answered. I want to quit being a ninja and live in seclusion with Haku for the rest of my life. Naruto immediately said. You are really stupid. Do you think that you can escape from the pursuit of other cleaner ninja that would hunt you down? Instead you can take a good role of protecting the land that you once harmed. Also I turned Haku into a woman and she can bear children for you in the future. So be good to her. If one day you broke your promise then I would personally come to take your head. Also you have to leave your sword and previous identity so that you can recover here in peace. After saying these words Naruto dragged Zabuza into the tent that is big enough and started to do the treatment. Chapter 163, Correcting the Mistake of Nature. Also you have to leave your sword and previous identity so that you can recover here in peace. After saying these words Naruto dragged Zabuza into the tent that is big enough and started to do the treatment. Soon many weapons flew out of the tent. These are all the weapons that are stuck to the back of Zabuza. Zabuza did not utter a word from the severe pain he is facing. He was actually preoccupied by a shocking scene that made him unable to feel the pain. First it was Haku that is breathing normally and alive. This relieved Zabuza. Second is the dick and ball on the side of the table. Zabuza was sure that they belonged to Haku. Zabuza was shocked and frightened. This means that what Naruto said is true and Haku was indeed turned into a woman. Zabuza was happy to have female Haku. But he made a mental note to never offend Naruto no matter what. What if Naruto was pissed and cut off his things too? He doesn't want to become a woman. He was trembling in fear looking the bloody dick and balls in front of him. His body is sweating so much that one can tell that he is from the land of water. Naruto did not like this and directly knocked him out. Then he quickly carried out the operation and reattached his body parts. With that solved Naruto let them rest and came out. Then he looked at Kakashi and said. They are no longer our enemies and we have to save people, right Kakashi-sensei? After saying these words he looked towards Tazuna and the other people of the land of waves. You know why you people were taken advantage of? It was because you did not have anyone to protect you and lead you. So I will give you an option. The two people inside are good in heart and they did not want to kill people. They have caused you trouble so they are the ones to pay you back. So accept them to become your protectors and let you prosper. Learn from them to become strong and one day your future generation might really be able to live peacefully. After Naruto said this everyone was silent. Tazuna was the first one to speak and said that he would take them in. Since Sasuke was also injured they waited for 2 weeks before Sasuke healed completely and the bridge completed. Naruto talked to Zabuza and took his sword after making a grave for him and Haku faking their deaths. Haku rambled about why Naruto turned him into a woman. But after one-on-one talk with Naruto he changed his thoughts completely and accepted that he became a she. As for the sword of Zabuza, Naruto took it and put it in a sealing paper directly like storing shuriken and other things. It belongs to him from now on. That day after Naruto healed Zabuza and arranged for the things Kakashi asked Naruto about when he learned about medical ninjutsu. Sakura and Sasuke were also interested in knowing the truth. Kakashi asked Naruto about this because, using medical ninjutsu is a complicated thing. It requires very good chakra control. But few days ago Naruto showed that his chakra control is far worse than Sakura and Sasuke. So he was curious. Naruto simply told Kakashi that. Well, I read about that in the books back at the Ninja Academy and now I got a chance to try. Strangely it was very easy to use. The key is actually the chakra control. Since those people are dying anyway, I decided to try and save them. Fortunately they are luck. As for turning Haku into a woman. Well, I felt that it was the mistake of creation for a man to be so beautiful. Even his thoughts are womanly along with the way he wears clothes. So I decided to correct the mistake that he was born with and turned him into a woman. During these few days I gave him few supplements for body growth and complete the transformation. With that everything is done. Soon Haku would be a splendid woman with the person she loved and live with the children of her own. Isn't it good? His words made Sasuke tremble a little and thought. Fortunately he did not do anything to me when healing me. He even subconsciously checked his crotch checking if his things are still intact. Only then did he calm down. On the other hand Kakashi did not believe the words of Naruto. But there is no other explanation. As they hid the things from him like about his parents, Naruto also hid the things about him in front of them. Well, no ninja in their right mind would speak about all of his cards to others even if they are close subordinates. So they did not dwell deep into this matter. But Naruto still told Kakashi. Kakashi-sensei, Sakura, and Sasuke, sometimes to save people it is not good to report the things as it is to even third Hokage. There are ears and eyes everywhere in the world and the most trusted people might betray at any given moment. I hope you don't make the report about these things and make the entire thing simple. Well, I cannot stop your thoughts. But this request is for the good of 2 people that I just saved and the future of the land of waves. When Naruto put it this way, the importance of the request changes and they could not simply speak about this matter. So they immediately changed their thoughts on the report. Well, this will be one of Naruto's bases if something goes wrong in the future. Also, he can hide and keep things here in the future in secret. That would be better than hiding things in the hidden leaf village under the greedy eyes of those old scumbags. Chapter 164, Meeting Gaara. Also, he can hide and keep things here in the future in secret. That would be better than hiding things in the hidden leaf village under the greedy eyes of those old scumbags. Once again, the bridge was named after Naruto. Well, he was not there to know that. A few days passed by and with various missions, Naruto changed his image to a cool one in comparison to Sasuke. His dress style, height, the way he carried himself and the way he spoke has gained him good popularity among the people. After a few days, when they are done with the mission, he actually met the square box with holes. Sasuke was annoyed and he left, saying that Sakura should train more instead of annoying him. He did not put the name of Naruto here because he felt inferior to Naruto and even frightened a little because of losing his manhood right now. Sakura, on the other hand, has better impression on Naruto, but she still loves Sasuke. Naruto did not notice these things. Instead, he focused on the box and said, "Konohamaru, what are you doing here?" The conversation continued and Konohamaru misread the situation, thinking that Sakura is the girlfriend of Naruto. Things happened, but Naruto did not get the punch. Instead, Konohamaru bumped into Kankuro. Naruto knows that the Chunin exam is going to come. When Kankuro lifted Konohamaru, Naruto did not run over to him like a mad bull. Instead, he walked over slowly. "Hello, mister, he is just a kid that accidentally bumped into you. You don't have go with the bad language, you know. Based on the symbol, you should be from the hidden sand village. You should be here for the Chunin exam, right?" Naruto was already close to them, just few feet away from them. Kankuro put on an arrogant face. "Basically, I don't like midgets. It is especially so for the little ones that runs around rudely. It makes me want to kill them." Saying these words, he made a fist wanting to punch Konohamaru. But suddenly Naruto vanished from his position and appeared behind Kankuro. His hand held the fist of Kankuro like an iron clamp and said, "You know, violence might now be a solution to all the problems. You have a cute doll behind. If someone accidentally cut off its neck, you might really die. So be careful when you are in the territory of other people. I like the people that play with the dolls. If possible, I like to have one more friend than an enemy. I think Hidden Sand Villages also thinks like that. Since you are guests, I am telling you these things politely. So please keep your respect." Naruto's emitted a strong killing intent, causing Kankuro to shiver for a moment. He felt like he met with Gaara in angry state. Originally he should pull out his doll for a fight with Sasuke, but now it was solved without any fight. He immediately let go of Konohamaru. Naruto also let go of his hand and returned back to their front. "I am Naruto. It is nice to meet you. May I know the name of the beauty here?" Naruto looked towards Tamara while speaking and completely ignored Kankuro. This pissed him off more and he thought in his mind, "Where is the respect you are speaking just now? You are more interested in my sister than me." Naruto completely ignored him and concentrated on Tamara. Tamara felt Naruto was more stable and cool to some extent. Then she said, "I am Tamara from the Hidden Sand Village and this is Kankuro." Naruto once again ignored Kankuro and said, "It is nice to meet you, Tamara. If you want to go around, I can show you the village. It is best to have someone with you to show around than to go around on your own. It might cause some unnecessary problems. Since you are guests, I will treat you to some ramen. The Ichiraku ramen is very famous. So come along." Naruto turned to look at Konohamaru and Sakura to invite them along. Then he looked at Sasuke that is hiding behind the tree to come along. "Sasuke, you don't have to hide there. Come over to eat ramen, it is my treat," Naruto said, making Sasuke embarrassed. If he appears out now, then he would look more stupid than cool. But since Naruto called him, if he did not show up, Naruto would do something to pull him out. So he had no choice but to jump out of the hiding spot to act cool. Right at that moment, Naruto once again said, "Mister, it is not good to spy on other people's territory." In the next moment, a shadow clone of Naruto appeared behind Gaara that is standing behind the tree behind Sasuke. This caused both Tamara and Kankuro to become vigilant and fearful. "You should be from the Hidden Sand Village too. Shut up. I will kill you," Gaara said to Naruto and then talked to Kankuro. Also, Gaara tried to break the clone of Naruto easily with a single move. Unfortunately it did not work. Naruto caught his hand holding the kunai and said, "You seem different from others." Immediately Gaara vanished from his place appeared between Tamara and Kankuro. Naruto did not care and dispersed his clone while continuing to speak. "You look just like me, no in appearance but internally. Perhaps you also had a monster inside you, just like me." Naruto said, and his strength showed a sharp increase just like the sharp increase of chakra around Gaara. Naruto directly suppressed the chakra of Gaara with his chakra manipulated into various seals invisibly. Well, the Senju clan bloodline and wood style has a natural suppressing effect to those tailed beast. So Gaara stopped in his tracks. It is not him but the madness of Shikaku inside the Gaara that stopped. Chapter 165, Make her into my maid with bunny ears outfit. So Gaara stopped in his tracks. It is not him but the madness of Shikaku inside the Gaara that stopped. This is because it felt that Naruto might pull it out, cut it into pieces and eat it alive. Well, Naruto really did that and hunted down all 9 tailed beasts before and even killed 10 tails. That strange killing intent would still linger on his soul, causing the tailed beast to fear him. He is currently overall combat ability has elite Jonin level after the practice in the past few days. Also he noticed that his body is stepping into the growth phase. So the next 6 years is very important for him to make rapid improvement. With that, Gaara backed down for a moment and asked, "What is your name? How do you know about that monster?" Naruto looked back at him and said, "I am Naruto. As for the monster inside, I am similar to you, I guess. Just like how they put monster inside you in your village, they put one inside me in my village. Also, what is your name, bother?" Gaara looked dazed for a moment and said, "I am Gaara of the desert." He stopped speaking in daze again and Naruto continued, "Well, would you like to have a go around the village? We are thinking of eating ramen, if you don't mind tag along." Well, they came here for the purpose of invading Hidden Leaf Village. So naturally they are willing to go with Naruto to look around. But Gaara could not go because he doesn't know what happened, but the monster inside him went to a corner feeling fear. It no longer pestered him like it did before. Because of this he was feeling very sleepy. He did not get to sleep for a long time. So he told Tamara to go around with Naruto to find if there is any useful information. After that Gaara left with his fancy sand tricks along with Kankuro. Naruto did not immediately move, instead he took out a stone and threw it towards the tree again. After throwing the stone, another 3 guests, Sasuke, Sakura, and Tamara, were dazed because they did not find these people. They are from the Hidden Sound Village. Naruto looked at them and said, "I like to entertain beauties instead of mad freaks. The girl with the long hair looks beautiful. You can join in if you like. I don't recognize your headband. Which village are you from?" Naruto asked, looking at the 3. They were shocked that they were found by Naruto. Well, they are from the Hidden Sound Village and they are proficient in going around without making any sound or masking their sound. But they were still discovered by Naruto. They did not say anything and left. Naruto has already marked the long-haired beauty. He is going to put a bunny makeup on her and take her as a maid. Well, after he was done with them in the second round, they will not have any chance to survive. Both the female ninja and another make ninja would be dead and would be used to summon the dead first and second Hokage using impure world reincarnation. Naruto doesn't want beauties to die. He would save her and put her in as his maid. With third Hokage died, there will be nothing wrong to have an extra person in the village. If Danzo wants to play, then Naruto can play back with his current chakra reserves. Naruto did not pay any more attention to them. Instead he led Tamara to walk forward while talking about the Hidden Leaf Village. It is not much of information, it was all his childhood and his pranks on the people. It was funny to talk as they reached the Ichiraku ramen shop. Naruto greeted Toki and asked him to prepare noodles for everyone that followed him here. Naruto paid the money up front with a happy smile. Since there are 2 young girls, Toki thought that Naruto took fancy to someone and took them here to treat. Naruto is his regular customer, so naturally he would take good care of his customer. Ayam served the ramen quickly and Naruto made a few jokes to make Ayam and everyone laugh. Ayam is also a potential candidate that Naruto is thinking about. He would not leave such a beauty unattended. But it is not the time to play. In the story she did not marry anyone, so Naruto would slowly pull her into his love. In the morning next day Kakashi called them over. Naruto looked very fresh. Well, he would go on a run early in the morning and then go back to his house for a breakfast and then train again. This is the most important thing to him right now. He did not have anyone that cares about him, so he has to live on with his own strength. If he wanted to live a fulfilling life with all the women he liked, he has to become extremely strong. One can never become truly strong without doing anything. Even if they are strong, they don't know the pain or how to use the power they had. So naturally they are useless. He doesn't want to be a useless person. Recently the amount of villain points he can gain was reduced by a large margin. The emotional fluctuations are there, but there are no gains. Gaara did not give him a treasure box even after receiving a shock. Similarly, other is also the same. Naruto has to create a strong disturbance enough to shake their hearts to gain something good. But he has to wait for a little while longer for that to happen. For now he would not do anything that would cause problems to him. Sakura and Sasuke looked exhausted when they appeared. It might be lack of proper sleep. After hearing about the Chunin exam, they were excited last night. Chapter 166, Naruto is cooler than Sasuke. It might be lack of proper sleep. After hearing about the Chunin exam, they were excited last night. On the next day, after a long time after they assembled, Kakashi appeared with few unbelievable excuses. Well, Naruto did not care about this and waited for Kakashi to continue. Naruto got the application, and on the next day they came to the Ninja Academy. When they came to the second floor, Neji, Rock Lee and Tenten are getting beaten. Naruto looked at the play for a moment and said, "These people seem to have already noticed the trick of genjutsu, so why are they getting beaten?" Naruto came close to Neji and other and asked, "Did your team have masochistic tendencies?" This made them lose face. Naruto simply walked past them to the stairs going to the next floor. While leaving, he called, "Sakura, Sasuke, how long are you going to look at that nonsense?" The faces of Neji, Tenten and Rock Lee were embarrassed. While Sakura is passing by, Rock Lee took a step forward to propose to her. Naruto stopped for a moment and said, "Are you the student of Guy Sensei that would run around the village every morning?" Rock Lee immediately brightened up and said, "Do you know my teacher? Well, he dresses up exactly like you. So I guessed it. I met him a few times when I am going around on my morning run. He is a good guy. So this is his team. All the best in the Chunin exam. Sakura, I think Rock Lee is better suited for you than Sasuke. He is good-natured with a big warm heart. Also he does what he says. His body is extremely sturdy and he would not even flinch even by an inch when he was attacked if he is protecting his loved ones." Naruto left after saying that. Also Naruto took a glance at Tenten and winked at her before leaving to the third floor. Sasuke has attitude, but when Naruto was there he could not get the chance to show off. When Naruto left, Neji stopped Sasuke and asked, "What is his name?" Sasuke snorted and left without saying a word with angry face. Neji wanted to kick Sasuke and Sasuke also fought back, but it was stopped by Rock Lee. This incident still happened. For the first time Sakura saw the power of Rock Lee. This made her amazed. He was able to move like the wind and stop two strong attacks at very close range. Tenten did not notice this and she was interested in Naruto. Well, she is a weapon maniac, but she is still a woman and she has likes and dislikes. Rock Lee still wanted to fight against Sasuke because Sakura loves him instead of Naruto. He wanted to fight Naruto, but he felt a dangerous feeling from Naruto that he might have to use his trump card to fight. So he did not want to fight Naruto now, instead he wanted to fight with Sasuke. Well, the fight was stopped by the sudden appearance of Guy Sensei. Sasuke received the beating of his life. Naruto on the other hand looked at Guy Sensei and his talking turtle. "Hello Guy Sensei. Is this your pet? For a turtle it really moves fast." Naruto did not care about either of Sasuke or Rock Lee. Instead he went to check out the turtle, which is out of sync in that situation. Well, the touching scene between Guy Sensei and Rock Lee made Sakura almost puke. Sasuke was even worse for losing to a person like Rock Lee. Naruto did not care about this matter, and when Guy suddenly appeared behind them, Naruto turned around quickly and said, "He is doing quite well. Might be lost in the village with a lame excuse and read that XXX Paradise novel or something." Before Rock Lee left, he gave out a warning to Sasuke that Neji is stronger than him. But he did not say the same to Naruto. Also he did not forget to wink at Sakura before leaving. Finally they came to the examination hall for the Chunin exam. First is the written test. Right then Ino jumped out of nowhere and held on to the neck of Naruto. "Naruto-kun, you are late. Well, I have to babysit two people here before coming all this way." Naruto held Ino as he talked to her. Sakura was shocked for a moment and wanted to ask Ino about why she shifted towards Naruto when she loves Sasuke before. But she stopped herself from asking at that moment because she thought, well, if she is out of the competition to get Sasuke, then I would have one less rival. While she is thinking, Naruto has already moved forward and talked with Hinata and other men. He also went to greet Temari and others with his happy smile and loud voice. When Kabuto came over to warn them to not to shout like schoolgirls and asked them to look back at the many other participants. Other people are slightly frightened. But Naruto said with even louder voice. Well, I don't care. A ninja should have enough patience instead of nervousness. If they had a problem then they can always come and settle it. But before they do they should remember that they are in the territory of a different nation and they might not really do anything to me. Naruto's arrogant words really lit the fuse to these people. But they did not make any move because the exam room had many ninja guarding the area around. They can at most argue with Naruto verbally but they could never fight in this situation. Also they should not be the first one to attack. Only this way can they survive and even preserve their dignity. Unfortunately Naruto did not care about their rambling. He actually directly ignored them, causing them to become angrier. Chapter 167, the 10th question. Unfortunately Naruto did not care about their rambling. He actually directly ignored them, causing them to become angrier. The ability to cause such a big disturbance was noticed by many people and they felt amused. But they are also interested in Naruto. Kabuto talked about the skills and power of each person using information cards. When he called the Hidden Sound Village as just a minor village they came over to attack him. When the Hidden Sound Ninja are attacking Kabuto with the big commotion, Naruto did not go to Kabuto to help him, instead he silently came behind Kintsugi. She did not notice him at all until he touched her hair and rubbed her head. She wanted to escape when she came back to her senses. But the hand of Naruto on her shoulder did not let her move from her spot. The guy with the metal hand wanted to attack Naruto immediately, but Naruto kicked him hard enough to send him flying along with the shabby-haired other guy of this team. Girl, we met again. Your hair is so long and it is very smooth to touch. What is your name? She was terrified because when he kicked her teammates Naruto did not move much and he did not press any weight on her. She did not have a chance to escape from the beginning. She was shaken for a moment and answered. Kin. Oh, it is Kin. I am Naruto. It is nice to meet you. Naruto said and returned back to Ino and Hinata. Ino is the first one to ask. Did you like her? Naruto looked at Ino and Hinata with a smile. Hinata could not hold back her curiosity and she looked very enthusiastic to listen to the answer of Naruto. Naruto simply said. Well, beauties in the world are meant to be obtained by the strong and capable person. She has good appearance and physique that can fit well with car ears, or we can put a snake costume to her. She would look perfect. If possible I would really like to pull her into Hidden Leaf Village. Why should I let go of beauties into the hands of some cheap bastards that don't know left from right? Well, don't take it to heart. We just met. Also Ino, Hinata, you grew your hair well. It suits you and gives you a unique charm. Naruto's words are not soft and everyone heard that. Their minds are clearly buzzing. It is simply saying that there are useless people that could not appreciate a beauty. When they looked back at Kin, she really is a beauty to notice. With the gaze of so many people, Kin shivered and she immediately went to take care of her teammates. Kabuto is fine, and the examiner batch appeared at that moment with a flashy fog. The main examiner Ibiki spoke. Hidden Sound Village, do you want to feign even before the start of the exam? Also you are from Team 7 Naruto, right? Do you want to fail the exam? The Hidden Sound Village people looked back to apologize while Naruto looked at Ibiki and said. Well, I am not the first one to draw my hand, right? I am talking to them casually. Also I have many a new friend over there from the Hidden Sound Village. She is called Kin. Naruto said with a childish voice, making the surrounding people to fall down with their faces. The words of Naruto are childish and they could not say anything. He has the right point. His hand is not the first one that is drawn. So Ibiki can only be silent. He continued with the introduction and warnings. At the same time his mind games are also started. With his rules and warnings that the written test began. Naruto looked at the question paper and he knows the answer to these questions. But he is too lazy to write. He simply slept on the answer paper with his saliva dripping on the answer sheet. Well, he would answer the final question to get the points he needed. Hinata is sitting beside him and looked at the sleeping face of Naruto from time to time. She was worried and wanted to wake him up, but she has her team to think about and could not act rashly. Naruto woke up when the 10th question is about to be revealed. Hinata woke him up. Good morning, Hinata. Naruto said with a sunny smile that almost made her faint from shyness. Even if she faints it is not a problem because the 10th question only Naruto would answer. There is some nonsense form Ibiki and the tension started. Slowly people started to stand and leave. They are not confident enough to take the question. Indecisive people cannot become ninja. Even if they become ninja, they would not be able to do much in their lives other than dying quickly and causing the deaths of their teammates because of their indecisiveness. After a little while the number of people decreased and it was time for Naruto to speak. Naruto also sensed the hand of Sakura that was about to move up. Ha 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 ha. After laughing for a while Naruto spoke. The first rule of a ninja. There should be no concept of indecision. We are in the line of work that dances at the edge of the sword. The higher we climb, the closer we are to the edge of the blade. So there is no such thing as choice. One has to take the risk and complete the task. So what if I am a genin forever? It is not like it decides my power and my capabilities. It is just a title. So ask away your 10th question. Ibiki did not change his face and said. Then let me ask you again. Your life is riding on this decision. This is your last chance to quit. Naruto smiled and said. Chapter 168, Second Test Forest of Death starts. Naruto smiled and said. Don't worry, I am a man of my word, and if I could not even keep my word, how can I protect the people I love? I will not back away. So ask away your 10th question. The remaining 78 teams passed easily with the words of Naruto. Well, they are true and they have to face the reality. Indecision will only lead to more deaths and a choice must be taken perfectly and decisively. Right then Anko appeared with her flashy entrance. Naruto really wanted to appear beside her and check out those bot balls floating inside the fishnet top like jumbo-sized dumplings. Fortunately she is wearing something inside. Naruto did not like other to watch the body of his women. Well, no matter how much he wanted to go forward to play, he could not do that right now. Also she has a fiery temper and Naruto has to coax her properly to gain her heart. There is another woman that Naruto has to pay attention to. It was Karin from the Hidden Grass Village. She is also in this room, but Naruto did not pay much attention to her. Naruto left a trace on her so that he can track her with a simply thought. With Mayfly technique on hand he would be able to move anywhere and everywhere in the second test. After the blabbering of Anko they were taken to the second exam site. Well, Naruto got all the food and thing prepared. He did not bring the cooked food, instead he bought the spices so that he can cook in the forest. With his current capabilities he did not have any fear living directly in the forest of death. After coming here Naruto looked at Anko for a long while. Well, she is a ninja and she can sense the eyes on her that are looking at her for most of the time. Hey kid, what are you looking at? Anko asked Naruto. Naruto immediately said. You are quite beautiful, Anko-sensei. I am just having some eye candy looking at why. Before he could finish speaking, a kunai flew towards Naruto's cheek. But it did not touch his cheek. Instead Naruto smeared some sauce matching his blood color on his cheek with extreme speed, like holding his cheek. At that time Anko appeared behind him with her big dumplings falling on the back of his head. She leaned forward to lick the cheek of Naruto. She thought that it was blood and she would deter Naruto. Unfortunately, after licking the red sauce she felt strange. Naruto smiled and said. How is it, sense? This is my favorite sauce. If you like it I can cook you some dumplings along with this sauce so that we can have a nice long peaceful talk. At the same time the kunai that is pointed towards Naruto was stuck between his fingers. She could not pull it back. She was shocked by the strength of Naruto. But she was distracted by the long-tongued man that came over to return the kunai that was shot towards Naruto before. Things moved on with Anko feeling that this batch is really good. But she was really interested in dumplings that Naruto said. Well, not for now. She handed over the forms that are related to the responsibility towards the deaths caused during the test. Naturally they got the scroll and entered into the Forest of Death training area. Well, as soon as they entered a guy wearing gas mask-like thing attacked. It was so obvious that Naruto felt bored. So before Sasuke and Sakura reacted, Naruto took a step back to deal with him. Are you done with that ninja? Did he have a scroll? Sasuke asked Naruto. Naruto shook his head denying that there is no scroll. Sakura understood that they were already attacked and Naruto took care of an enemy just now. Also Naruto sent few shadow clones to go around, to see what those beauties are doing. He knows that nothing would happen to anyone other than Karin that was in a life-threatening situation by a bear. But there is another enemy group in place. As soon as Naruto saw the bamboo pipe sticking out of the sand he knows that it was Orochimaru. Naruto could not fight Orochimaru head-on because he is at least at the peak of cage level right now. But he could not cause many troubles to Naruto either. Fortunately his chakra that was spent on his shadow clones has recovered quickly. Now he can fight with these people. There will be a giant snake later to eat and Naruto would not miss that. While Sasuke is speaking, Naruto came towards the small pipe, dropped a stinky bomb into the pipe hole. It was a quickly acting one and Orochimaru did not have a chance but to come out with his team at this point. But their appearance made a big blasting force pushing Naruto, Sasuke, and Sakura to the side. Naruto did not lose his consciousness and noticed the big snake behind him. They looked at each other for a moment, and when the snake attacked him, Naruto applied chakra to his arms and directly caught the snake. He was very strong. His body might not look like it, but under the application of chakra in a controlled way, the big snake is like a toy in his hand. He pulled it out directly and ran towards Sasuke and Sakura. "Hey guys, look what I just caught. We can have it as lunch after a while." Naruto came over, startling the people present. Well, he caught a big snake that is struggling to get out of his hands. But it could not move. Naruto also hit it around the trees to cause its internal organs to be damaged enough. It could not even roll or move its tail right now. Chapter 169, Cursed Seal on Sasuke. Naruto also hit it around the trees to cause its internal organs to be damaged enough. It could not even roll or move its tail right now. Right at that time, Orochimaru is showing the heaven scroll and the saying that they would need a heaven scroll. The appearance of Naruto distracted him for a moment. Right at that moment, a pebble on the side of Orochimaru transformed into Naruto and hit the scroll out of the hands of Orochimaru. Then it blocked the path of Orochimaru. Naruto also crushed the delicate part of the snake and killed it at that moment. Then he threw the snake towards Orochimaru. Snakes have these involuntary jaw movements that would bite the one that comes into its mouth even if they are already dead. So as soon as Orochimaru hit the clone of Naruto, it vanished and the big snake bite Orochimaru that appeared on that spot. As for Naruto, he caught the scroll and used Shadow Clone Jutsu to split into another 3 clones. The original body is actually under the ground right now with the Heaven Scroll. He can move around with Mayfly technique easily. Orochimaru pushed the snake to the side and looked angry. Orochimaru suddenly released a strong killing intent, causing both Sasuke and Sakura to be stunned. Naruto did not feel anything because he is mentally stronger and he has faced many life and death situations before. Naruto's clones each carried a heaven scroll and moved in 3 different directions. He said few words before running. "Sasuke, Sakura, you take care of here, I will hide the scroll." After Naruto left, their situation is as that in the plot, and it took a little while before Naruto appeared again. It was when Orochimaru summoned the giant snake with the seal on his hands. Naruto suddenly appeared and said, "Another big snake. It looks quite fat. I don't know how it would taste like after cooked." The appetite of Naruto clearly visible in his eyes, and their way he looked at the snake is like he was looking at food. The strange intent has turned the situation of the prey and the predator. Here Naruto is the predator and the snake is the prey. "Hey, weird snake guy. You can summon so many snakes. You can easily open a supply center for snake meat and leather, you know. Even the byproducts would have good business to become rich. You are simply stupid and it is a waste for you to become a ninja." After saying these words, Naruto started to attack the giant snake that is so big that Naruto looked like an ant in front of it. Naruto moved really fast to attack the snake and Orochimaru got his hands full by Sasuke. The attacks of Naruto are precise with extreme brute strength. Also there are traces of wind-natured chakra and natural chakra mixed in, causing big problems with the snake's strong skin. There are cut marks all over its body and it could not hold back anymore under the continuous attacks of Naruto. Finally it vanished, freeing the hands of Naruto. Naruto did not receive any other seal on the seal of 9 tails to cause irregular chakra flow. On the other hand, right when Naruto was done playing with the big snake, Sasuke received the curse mark. With that Orochimaru left. Well, he has wasted more time than he thought he would, and the result is that the Anbu are already in the forest of death. So he has to slip away quickly to avoid unnecessary troubles. Also he did not meet Anko at this time. Right about that time Sasuke was rolling in pain and finally lost consciousness. Naruto came over to check the situation and did not say anything for a while. Sakura asked Naruto on the situation of Sasuke and Naruto told her. He got a cursed seal on his neck. As for what kind of cursed seal it was, we have to ask Kakashi-sensei. For now he is in the struggle of life and death. Unless his willpower is strong enough he would die. Naruto said this and Sakura went to hug Sasuke. Naruto felt disgusted by this pair of idiots. He already got the 2 scrolls of both heaven and earth. He kept it in a secret place while carrying fake scrolls on his tool bag. Right at that time the 3 guests arrived. They are the trio from the Hidden Sound Village. Naruto sat on the ground silently while Sakura took care of Sasuke. But the 3 clone of Naruto are still there and they are around this place waiting silently to catch the 3 from the Hidden Sound Village. Naruto acted like he is asleep so that they would let their guard down. Unfortunately, right when they became less vigilant, the 3 clones of Naruto appeared behind them. Suddenly his hands moved and with sudden clicking sounds their joints are dislocated. You are quite sneaky. Did Orochimaru sent you here? Don't worry, I will play with him later. For now I would let you go. We have enough scrolls and don't need more. But don't come over here again. If you come over then I can only kill you 2 men and take her with me. So beware. The clones of Naruto said to the 3, leaving them to fend off for themselves. Well, he did not break or dislocate the joints of Kin so that she can take care of the other 2. Then his clones dispersed around trying to find Karin, Ino, Hinata, and Temari. There is also Anko that Naruto has to find so that he can flirt with her. While going around, the clones split again. All these people are marked and the clones are traveling through the mayfly technique. Fortunately, Ino is coming to this directly. There is also Rock Lee that came over right around that time. Chapter 170, first half of the second task over. Fortunately, Ino is coming to this directly. There is also Rock Lee that came over right around that time. Naruto went to cut the snake meat and started to cook it in a big pot he took out of the sealing paper. Unlike the bloody fight, there is only a bloody snake on the side and tasty food on the pot. Naruto cooked it into a delicious meal that attracted many people around. Soon Niji and Tenten also came over. They were shocked that someone is eating spicy food right in the middle of the forest. They don't know if Naruto is stupid or arrogantly strong. Whatever the case it might be, they found that Sasuke is currently in a bad state. So Sakura took the food to feed Sasuke. Looking at this scene, the eyes of Ino brightened up. She also went over to feed Naruto while he is cooking for everyone. While eating the food, Naruto is not idle, instead he created an illusion in the mind of Sasuke. It is everything and even worse than the original version of the plot. This made him suddenly stand up with curse marks spread on half of his body. As soon as he wanted to attack someone madly, Naruto that was cooking the food appeared behind Sasuke suddenly. What are you rambling about in your dreams and doing all this commotion? Go back to sleep. Naruto made a strong knock on the head of Sasuke and he immediately lost consciousness. Naruto also broke the illusion so that Sasuke would not cause trouble. His high fever subdued with the medicine that Naruto gave to Sasuke. After eating the food, the other left with their team to complete the second round. Ino really don't want to leave Naruto, but she has to go with her team. Tenten really liked the food that Naruto cooked. Also she liked the way Naruto is using the sealing papers and even taught her how to seal few things that she did not understand while cooking. After they left, Sasuke woke up again. Sakura feed him with the food Naruto left and he got to normal. Sasuke knows that Naruto knocked him out before. He also knows that the cursed seal gave him plenty of power. They don't have to look for any more scrolls, so they decided to go back to the tower at the center. With that, the second round would be cleared. Naruto's clone already found Karin and saved her when she is in danger. She felt the warm feeling from the clone of Naruto, and the clone of Naruto turned into a small bug earring and attached to her ear. Naruto's clone has already talked to her about various things and knows about her situation from the land of the grass. With the persuasion of Naruto, she accepted to stay behind in the Hidden Leaf village secretly. Well, her mother has already died and she did not have anyone. Later, when she returns back to the land of the grass, their place would be attacked by Orochimaru and she would be captured. Instead of that, it is better for her to live here. Naruto knows how to give a registration for her and let her grow stronger instead of going around. Well, she would not be stupid enough to believe the words of Naruto. So Naruto told her that even if she did not accept this, he would knock her out and take her with him. Because of this, she has no choice but to accept his words. He became her earring and stayed with her for the time being. Naruto did not require the support of the clone. He can use mayfly technique to take her away from here in a matter of minutes. But right now he would not do that and cause problems. In a month, third Hokage would die, and before that he has to get an approval form signed by him to get her into the village. There is also kin from the Hidden Sound village. So in order to get them, he has to act quickly and decisively. If third Hokage did not sign the approval forms, then he would let Tsunade sign them for him instead. With third Hokage dead, Danzo would be busy with his plans to become the Hokage instead of concentrating on the small actions of Naruto. Back at the place where Naruto's group is, they started their journey towards the tower. Along the way they met Kabuto and they moved on. With the 2 scrolls on hand, Naruto's group did not have anything to worry about. While they are moving, they encountered the remaining 2 people from the land of the rain with their gas masks. They started with a large-scale genjutsu. But Naruto was very swift and solved them in seconds. He doesn't want to be delayed here. Going back to the tower would let him rest peacefully and do some training instead of playing ninja with these people. All of these things except for the fight with Orochimaru are child's play for Naruto. He did not feel any particular improvement in his capabilities. So he doesn't want to waste time. Well, he did get to eat a high-quality snake, but still it was not enough to waste the time. It was his rapid growth time and he has to improve at the fastest possible pace. After solving them, they went back to the tower with the extra scroll placed at the entrance of the tower for the lucky people to take it. Naruto did not want to waste this thing. He and others entered into the tower and there is a stupid writing of the third Hokage. They opened both the scrolls and Iruka appeared completing the trail. After a bunch of nonsense they were said to have passed the test. Naruto talked with Iruka for a while before entering into the other room. Sakura really wanted to ask Iruka about the cursed seal. Chapter 171, Karin got her revenge. Naruto talked with Iruka for a while before entering into the other room. Sakura really wanted to ask Iruka about the cursed seal. But Sasuke asked her to keep quiet about this matter. So she did not have a choice but to keep quiet. They rested for a day before the second task time in the Forest of Death is complete. Naruto is not idle during this time and practiced his chakra control for improvement. During this time he did obtain some treasure chests, but all of them are low grade and they barely improved anything. As for jutsu, he got some but he did not have any use for them for the time being. His clone led Karin all the way to the tower so that she would not face any dangers in the Forest of Death. So she is fine. As for her teammates, they are already dead. Other things are same as before. When she reached the tower without the two scrolls she was deemed as disqualified. But she did not care because her life would change. As for the Jonin instructor that came with their team appeared to take her away from here. He scolded her very much but he would not cause any harm to her. She has a precious healing ability that is very valuable. He would not cause any damage to her body. They are not going to stay here to watch the finals of Chunin exam. But that Jonin instructor did not notice that the clone of Naruto is still with her. Well, some cheap Jonin just became Jonin without proper training and experience by chance and did not have any actually capabilities. Even if they had, they could not find out about Naruto that is very good at chakra control. When they went back to their allotted residence to take their things, Naruto made Karin prepare tea for the Jonin instructors as she usually made to do. In the tea Naruto mixed in some special paralysis poison. It would take immediately effect and did not have any odor or taste. It was easy but the process of things takes time. Soon the Jonin drank tea and felt the movements. He wanted to attack Karin before he was completely paralyzed. Unfortunately he could not do that because Naruto's clone appeared and directly knocked him back. Then it was time for Karin to avenge her mother. It was because of this Jonin from the land of the grass that her mother suffered till she died. It was them that killed her after using her for so long. Yes, she accepted them to use her ability to heal them. But it is not to the point of killing her. They even wanted to use Karin the same way as her mother. Fortunately she was a bit talented and they are sure that she is the daughter of someone from the Hidden Grass Village. Well, her mother is only 18 when she escaped to the Hidden Grass Village. Then she was used by many people in many ways till she died. She also lost her virginity to this Jonin and gave birth to her daughter Karin. So they considered her half from their land and gave her a chance to improve. But it was still a selfish motive because they wanted her to slowly improve over time so that she has more chakra and can use her more like they did with her mother. Right now there is no one around the building. But taking care of this man here would be problematic. The smell of blood can cause problems. Naruto's clone brought over a sealing paper that has a dead body stored inside it. He collected few dead bodies just in case to use as body doubles to prove the deaths of the people. In the land of waves, in order to save Zabuza and Haku from being hunted down, Naruto used 2 dead bodies to cover up the tracks as well. Now Naruto is going to do the same trick for the 2 people here. First he gave the chance for Karin to take revenge on this Jonin for her mother. She took the kunai and under the guidance of Naruto cut at various places that can cause heavy pain. Also the dick of the Jonin was pierced straight and the balls are nailed by the kunai as well. The Jonin died the slow and painful death. Right when he was being killed, Naruto replaced his original body with a clone and he came over here with Mayfly technique. After killing the Jonin she hugged Naruto and cried for a while before losing consciousness. Naruto once again used the Mayfly technique to take her to his home and arranged for her at his home. He left a clone to take care of her and returned to the exam site. As for his other clone, it formed 2 more clones that appeared like the dead people of the Hidden Grass Village. They went into the house and then there is a burst of fire which started slowly. The clone used the fire breath to burn the body of the Jonin completely and a female body was also arranged. It was also burned till no one can recognize it. There is already the smell of blood in the room. If Naruto did not burn them, someone would come over to check. So burning them would be the best. But first he burned the bodies till they could not deduce the cause of death. Then he set the room on fire. Anyway, they are all made of wood. With the fire, the clones directly vanished from there. Even if there are witnesses, they would only tell them that two men came over and then the fire started. Even if they could get the image, it was the image of the dead people which could not be investigated. With all these arrangements, the truth is completely covered. Chapter 172, One Punch to solve the match. Even if they could get the image, it was the image of the dead people which could not be investigated. With all these arrangements, the truth is completely covered. Soon the stupid speech of the third Hokage would start and then they would continue on with their farting. Naruto waited for this nonsense to be over and they finally got the fighting started. Naruto noticed Orochimaru and smiled at him casually, and his hand formed a snake and moved front and back. Orochimaru is currently in the appearance of a jonin from the Hidden Sound village. His mouth opened, but he still did not reveal himself right now. It was dangerous to reveal his identity with so many people present. He can escape from here, but the plan would be spoiled. He thought that Naruto did not recognize him and only doubted him because of his current appearance is close to the appearance of Orochimaru. Naruto shifted his gaze towards Kurenai and waved his hand happily. Third Hokage noticed this and became angry because Naruto did not give him any face and continued to act as he pleased. Naruto also waved at all the girls, including the girl from the Hidden Sound village, causing their team members to shiver. Well, then a sickly person that looks like he would die in the next moment appeared. It was Hayate, that person that acts as referee for the next test. He is also the lover of Yujao. Well, he would die, causing her deep grief. Naruto is not old enough to comfort her right now, but he would soon be able to do that. Also, she is an Anbu and Naruto has to get to her before comforting her. Hayate started his nonsense again and Kabuto quit. Naruto looked as if he expected this and did not show any surprise. Naruto, instead of being surprised, came over to Kabuto and passed him a note and said, "This is my contact information. If you are free, we can always go around and practice. You can make it through in the next Chunin exam definitely." Naruto sounded stupid, but the information in the note is different. "I know the secret about Nono and her death. Contact me after this test secretly without Orochimaru and Danzo knowing about this matter." Kabuto was shocked for a moment but still covered his emotions. Then he gave out the reply. "Of course, Naruto-kun. I will come and find you later." Kabuto left after that. But his mind and heart are in turmoil. He doesn't know if what Naruto said is true or a lie, but he was sure that Naruto knows something. Based on his understanding of Naruto, he felt that Naruto would not lie or boast, but he was quite protective. Also found that Naruto never used his full strength in a fight, as if he was hiding things. With all these things considered, he decided to take this risk and trust Naruto once. Soon the fight started. Naruto did not have anything other than watching the fight. Naruto, on the other hand, took out few of the snake meat skewers he made before and started to eat them while watching. Naturally, Koji came over for a bite. Naruto is naturally happy to share some food with him and other people. While they enjoy the match, they happened quickly one after the other. Naruto doesn't want Into to cut off her hair. So she did not do that. Instead, she fought with Sakura normally, and their fight is not as bitter as it was in the original plot. The reason is simple. Ino liked Naruto and not Sasuke, so things are resolved directly. Still, in the end, the match is a draw with mutual knockout. Naruto sighed as things would not change sometimes. In the battle between Temari and Tenten, it is the same once again. They would be rivals in the future, even if I get them both to become my women. Naruto thought. But then he should have given Tenten an idea of using heavy objects so that the wind would not cause the disturbance. Well, he did not do anything and things have already happened, so nothing can be changed. In the next match, when Kin lost to Shikamaru, Naruto sent his shadow clone to follow along to transfer her away from here as well. Any time later than this would lead her to her death and she would be gone. Naruto doesn't want beauties to die. All the old men and other men can die for all he cares. Others did not notice that Naruto sent a shadow clone along because he made an excuse of going to the bathroom for a moment. Also, the next will be his battle with Kaiba. So Naruto arrived quickly after going out for a few moments. When arrived back, his name was clearly displayed in the big display board. Kaiba thought that he was lucky. Well, Naruto did not show his capabilities during this time other than defeating Sasuke before. So naturally others did not believe in his strength either. Except for the people that had first-hand experience, no one would believe that Naruto could win. Kurenai also thought that Naruto would lose immediately. "Sorry, little brother. But you will lose this round. She thought in her mind. Kaiba was arrogant and said. I feel bad for you. So I will end this with one punch. Naruto smiled back and said. You want to end this with a single punch, right? Okay then. Then Kaiba said. Don't act tough. Right then the sickly ninja Hayate said to begin the match. Kaiba transformed and jumped at Naruto in a slamming posture. Naruto clenched his fist and then gave a single punch to Kaiba, sending him back flying like a cannonball. He only stopped after he hit the wall and his face was swollen. Naruto stood there without moving an inch and his hands still stretched forward like a fist. Chapter 173, Sorry big sister, I used a little more strength. He only stopped after he hit the wall and his face was swollen. Naruto stood there without moving an inch and his hands still stretched forward like a fist. The little dog was also there, shocked that it went to Kaiba to check his condition. Naruto waited for the announcement that the match is over. Then he came to Kurane and said. Sorry big sister, he pissed me off a little so I forgot to hold back and used a little more strength. Kurane is speechless with the words of Naruto. Naruto did not say anything and went back to his place to sit and eat while watching the coming matches. Hinata came over to give Naruto some medical cream which he did not have any need right now. But he still accepted it and asked her to sit and eat some meat with him. She was shy and ran away. Right at that moment Rock Lee asked Guy about the straps on the wrists of Naruto. Sensei, the straps on the wrists of Naruto seems to be the same as weights I have been using. Did he also do the weight training? How much weight should he be carrying? Kakashi already knows about this matter but no other person knows about this. Guy glanced at it carefully and said. He is using weights on the same level as you but a little higher. So don't worry about this matter. But the face if might Guy is not good because Naruto is currently carrying a total amount of weight of 2000 kilograms. Not concentrated but divided all over the body at various proportions that would not hinder his movements and becomes excessive burden. The way Naruto walks without cracking the ground is already a miracle. This made Guy looked at Kakashi to find out the answers but Kakashi directly showed his hands and said. Don't ask me. He is using them on his own and he did not even tell me. Others did not take this matter to heart because a little weight is nothing for training. When Hinata returned, the next match names are mentioned on the electronic board. Unfortunately the next match is between Hinata and Niji. Niji started blabber his mouth shooting all the nonsense he could fart. Hinata was moved to tears and it was time for her to gain encouragement from Naruto. Naruto did not say those words in the plot, instead he said something differently. Ha ha ha. What a good way of venting out your frustration on the wrong person. You can't even stand up for yourself in your clan, but shouting about inequality in front a woman that is not in power. Are all the branch family members cowards like you? If you are brave enough you can always split away from your main family and form your own family. There is old man Hokage over there to solve your disputes. Why are you pushing the blame onto someone completely irrelevant like a shrew? Don't tell me you are a dog that can only bark at other instead of biting. The words of Naruto caused Niji to feel ashamed that he could not speak. Then Naruto looked at Hinata and said. Hinata, you should also stand up for yourself. These people, including your own family that is the main family, are only related to you by blood. They did not have any right to decide your future just because they wanted to. Fight for yourself and for your dreams instead of listening to their nonsense. You came to become a ninja and you have to make decision for yourself. Naruto's words motivated her and she got ready to fight Niji. But still the end results are the same. When Hinata fell down and Jonin took the step forward to stop Niji, Naruto appeared beside Hinata. His hand emitted green light chakra on her heart to heal her injury. Naruto did not say anything stupidly in plot. Here the problem is Hinata. Life is the most important thing. One has to fight with their life on the line to improve, but one should not fall into deep nonsense and fell into the track of a suicide bomber. Hinata has just fallen into that side. Naruto has to save her slowly. What Niji did is not out of viciousness, but everything was concentrated by the words of his family over time. It is just like the stupid Itachi that thought that what he thinks is right. Naturally it was not Naruto that provoked, but he was provoked by Niji. So Naruto gave out the reply. When you call other losers, you will be the real loser. Anyway, we will meet in the finals. I will kick your ass and give a great message to the Hyuga clan for both the main family and branch family. Sometimes laying low might not the best solution to solve anything. Since Hyuga clan wanted to provoke me, then they have to face the corresponding consequences. Hehe. Naruto said with extremely calm tone. It did not appear like his past self, instead it appeared like the words of a powerful man that has seen through the life. Even though Naruto has a villain system and he is the villain in heart and soul, the body he is currently occupying is the body of the protagonist. So things would naturally be contradicting. During his words, Naruto's hands did not leave the heart area of Hinata and the healing light did not dimmed. Slowly Hinata regained her consciousness. With that, Hinata coughed up some blood and regained her consciousness. Naruto let the medical staff take care of Hinata. They were surprised to find that Naruto has great talent in medical ninjutsu. Naruto only smiled and did not say anything. Third Hokage also did not understand what is going on. He did not see Naruto practicing medical ninjutsu. He thought that Kakashi taught Naruto or someone else taught him the medical ninjutsu to this level. Chapter 174, Twice as much weight as Lee is carrying. He did not see Naruto practicing medical ninjutsu. He thought that Kakashi taught Naruto or someone else taught him the medical ninjutsu to this level. Because of his cautious nature, he wanted to let people investigate into this matter. But the current situation is not right and there are problems with the movements of the hidden sand village. So he decided to investigate Naruto later. He never thought that he would die in the coming battle without properly arranging for his son and grandson. Fortunately, the village needed strength and support, so no one did anything to cause trouble for the Sarutobi family. Similarly, there are other two elders and Danzo that covered their asses for the sake friendship they had with Sarutobi Hiruzen. Soon the match between Rock Lee and Gaara began. This is an exciting match that Naruto was looking forward to. Right at that time, Sakura walked over with Ino wanting to ask about the weights that Naruto is wearing. Naruto smiled and said, "It is nothing, just double the amount of thick eyebrows Lee is wearing right now." Both Ino and Sakura thought that it was around 5 or 10 kilograms. Then the fight started and Might Guy gave permission to Rock Lee to remove the weight. Only when Rock Lee dropped the weights, causing a small explosion of weights, did the people present understood. They all looked frighteningly at Naruto, that is having twice as much as that amount of weight but can still move normally. Also Naruto can use ninjutsu as well. Immediately Naruto became a frighteningly strong opponent. Then the match took over their attention and they focused on Rock Lee, that is moving with extreme speed. They saw the shadow of Naruto moving at that speed or even faster. This made their back became cold and their forehead covered in sweat beads. Kankuro thought. No wonder Gaara backed off before. He thought like this, remembering the incident where Gaara backed off when they confronted Naruto. Also he remembered trying to piss off Naruto before, making his spine shiver for a moment. He came over to Naruto originally to talk about the information related to the candidates of the Hidden Leaf Village, but he silently back away back to his team space. The eyes of Temari are actually shining when she looked at Naruto. She liked strong and handsome man. Naruto is both right now and she became interested. She was not frightened because Naruto seems to be rather nice to the girls. So she was interested in Naruto and decided to see if she can form a connection. It is not like they would kill everyone in the Hidden Leaf Village. If things are good, she can take Naruto to herself. Well, she has her thoughts while the match continued. The preliminary match is finally concluded. As for the situation of Kin, she was already transported back to his house in knocked out state. Her original body was replaced with a transformed corpse. Even if someone discovers, they would not do anything to it. They started to draw lots for the finals. Naturally Naruto drew Niji Hyuga. Naruto smiled and looked at Niji and said, "It seems like your ass is going to be kicked in front of a great audience. The Hyuga clan would receive a great blessing too, hehe." Naruto smiled looking at Niji. After witnessing the battle of Rock Lee and the power he displayed, Niji felt that Naruto is a string opponent and he has to fight carefully. So he no longer underestimated Naruto. But still he did not lose his arrogance. After leaving here, Naruto did not go to meet with Kakashi to ask him to train him. Instead he went to the appointed location to meet with Kabuto to talk. This was not his home. He gave the contact information of a fake he created during this month just in case. After waiting for a few minutes, Kabuto arrived. He just escaped from Kakashi after failing to kill Sasuke. He was curious about what Naruto wanted to say. After Kabuto arrived, Naruto took out a box chicken wings he is eating and offered Kabuto to take one. But Kabuto did not take any and looked at Naruto to speak. After a few moments of chewing, Naruto spoke. "You know that I am the Nine-Tails Jinchuriki, right?" Kabuto thought for a moment and nodded his head. There are suspicions, but as an information agent he was sure that Naruto is the Nine-Tailed Fox Jinchuriki. Naruto continued. Jinchuriki sometimes has the abilities to speak with ghosts, connect to the Pure Land, and sometimes they can see the past and the future. You were really attached to the person called Nono. Also, she is not a bad woman. She just wanted to live her life normally, taking care of orphans. Unfortunately, the poisonous eyes of Danzo fell on her and her talent as a spy. Even though you are not related to her by blood, you inherited similar capabilities in the talent of information collection and spying. These things made Danzo value you more than her. So he used his brain to come up with the solution of separating the both of you. For that he gave different photos of each other to you both, making you believe that the person you like is still well. But you are both pitted against each other, and finally he made you kill her with your own hands. Kabuto felt that what Naruto said is true, as he know part of the truth. But it did not let him trust Naruto completely about his claims about seeing the past and the future. Naruto looked at his disbelief and said, I know you could not believe me. So let me tell you something to make you believe me. You just went to chat with Orochimaru and then went to kill Sasuke, but you have failed because of the hindrance of Kakashi. Chapter 175, I want a strong teammate. I know you could not believe me. So let me tell you something to make you believe me. You just went to chat with Orochimaru and then went to kill Sasuke, but you have failed because of the hindrance of Kakashi. Actually, you don't want to kill Sasuke. You only wanted to block off the path for Orochimaru and did not want him to get his hands on one of the strongest bloodlines. Also, you are currently as strong as Kakashi without using his Sharingan. So you don't have to hide your strength in front of me. Naruto said, clearly making Kabuto more and more shocked. Finally he understood that what Naruto said might be true. That is about the claim of Naruto knowing about the future and the past. But the question here is what Naruto wanted by telling him all these things. So he waited silently till Naruto spoke about what he wanted. I don't know if you are a good man or a bad man. All I know is that you are capable and had enough strength to do the things you wanted to do. I want a capable ally. I don't have many requirements right now. But in the future I have a few requirements. Don't worry, my requirements are needed when you complete the Sage Mode of the Serpent Cave. I know you can do that. When you completed that, we will talk what I needed. As for the life of Danzo that caused the death of your adopted mother, it would be gone under the hands of Sasuke. If you can, then try your best to make it out when I give you the signal. Then you might get a chance to take your revenge. That is all I wanted to say. Do you wish to cooperate with me? Well, you are already a double agent. It is not a problem to become a triple agent. But there is nothing for you to take from me other than 9 tails. Naruto spoke as he extended his hand. Hesitating for a while, Kabuto finally extended his hand to form the cooperation with Naruto. With that, Kabuto left and Naruto also left this place to visit the hospital. It was time for him to visit Kakashi. But he knows that Kakashi would bring over Ebisu to teach Naruto. Well, Naruto don't want to train with Ebisu, instead he wanted to scold Kakashi. Naruto wanted to get the Hotaki-style sword art from him. But no matter how commotion he created, Kakashi did not give Naruto any big treasure chest. So he wanted to use the parents' card here. When he arrived, Kakashi just came downstairs after checking the situation of Sasuke. Naturally he pointed at Ebisu and said that Ebisu would train Naruto while he would train Sasuke. Naruto looked at Ebisu and sighed. Kakashi-sensei, you are really a good student that is filial to my parents. They should be blind to take on such a good disciple like you. I am really disappointed in you, Kakashi-sensei. Anyway, thank you for your help before. After saying these words, Naruto turned around before he was stopped by Kakashi. Wait. Do you know who your parents are? He asked Naruto, but Naruto simply showed 4 fingers and waved his head before leaving. Kakashi was stunned. He knows what the 4 fingers means. It is the 4th Hokage. He did not ask Naruto how he knows, because there is 9 tails inside him and it can tell him some of the things to play with his heart. Kakashi was frightened and felt that he has failed as a student as well. Naruto did not glance at Ebisu even once during the entire time. Ebisu felt that his pride was stepped on, so he followed Naruto, wanting to teach him. He did not understand the conversation. If he knew that Naruto is the son of the 4th Hokage, he would directly prostrate just like he did with the Konohamaru, the grandson of the 3rd Hokage. Finally they came to an empty ground and Naruto looked at him. Since you want to train me, first prove that you are stronger than me. Ebisu immediately accepted it and their fight started. Naruto did not have anyone monitoring him. So he don't have to worry about anything and fight a little unrestrained. The foundation of Naruto is very strong. In the same level he is far stronger than others because of the solid foundation and chakra reserves. So when the fight ended, Ebisu was in no condition to fight back and a kunao appeared on his neck. But the spot they are standing in right now is the hot springs and it is the woman's bathing area. While they fought, they came all the way here. The result is that Ebisu could not last against Naruto and lost. He finally understood why Naruto did not like to be taught by him. Naruto don't want to make intentional enemies right now, so he said few words to Ebisu to make him guilty and embarrassed. It is not that I look down on you because you are weaker than me. It is just that you eyes when you looked at me, you are always indifferent and looked at me like an enemy just like the other people in the village. I know that I have 9 tails inside me. But it was not my choice and it was sealed inside me when I was just born. So naturally I did not have a say in this matter. You blaming me for the deeds of 9-tailed fox is no different than blaming the sage of 6 paths for introducing chakra into this world. I am containing 9 tails to protect you all, but your eyes did not give me the respect I deserve. Instead it is the eyes of blaming and contempt. That is why I did not like you. Chapter 176, You are an irresponsible person. I am containing 9 tails to protect you all, but your eyes did not give me the respect I deserve. Instead it is the eyes of blaming and contempt. That is why I did not like you and many other people in the village. I don't want your recognition because I can live on my own and get strong on my own. The opinion of Ebisu towards Naruto changed. It took 2 step changes when Konohamaru changed, and now that Naruto proved his strength by defeating him, he felt ashamed of the way he looked at Naruto. Right at that time Naruto saw Jiraiya that is peeping at the women in the bath. Ebisu also looked at the direction where Naruto is looking at. Immediately he saw Jiraiya that is peeping. He did not recognize Jiraiya for a moment and decided to attack. Unfortunately he was knocked out and Naruto waited for a while. So you are Jiraiya the pervert. You are so irresponsible that you did not care about your disciple. No wonder your disciples are either dead or became the villains of the society. If my father is not your disciple, maybe he would have survived. Anyway, you are the disciple of that scum, so it is not a wonder that your disciples became like this. My mother should not have trusted your disciple and you to have a good life. The result is that both of them are dead. You are not present when they need you the most. Even after that you did not care for the children of your disciple that are abandoned like an orphan and treated badly. Naming me and gaining the title of my godfather is all but nonsense to you. I am really disappointed in the vision of my father to become your disciple. Naruto said with a disappointed face towards Jiraiya and then decided to leave. Naruto spoke so boldly right now because there is not one here to listen what is happening. Also Ebisu was knocked out so he could not listen to their conversation. But then Jiraiya's face suddenly changed looking at Naruto. Do you know who your parents are? Jiraiya did not need much brain power to tell that Naruto is the son of Minato and Kushina. Even though he did not meet Naruto till now and the 3rd Hokage spread rumors that the child of the 4th died during the 9 Tails attack, he did not believe that. He specializes in investigations, so he naturally knows that there is a child that appeared after the 9 Tails incident. He has yellow hair and the 9 Tails was sealed inside. Finally, the name of this boy is the name he gave to the son of Minato, that is the name called Naruto, and the surname is the surname of Kushina, that is Uzumaki. These things are enough to tell that Naruto is the son of Minato and his disciple. He knows everything and did respond to anything. Also he knows that Naruto should not know about his parents and origin. When he heard the words of Naruto just now, he suddenly thought that the things are different. So he asked Naruto if he knew his parents. Don't tell me that you forgot your only disciple in the Hidden Leaf village. My parents are Minato the 4th Hokage and Kushina the previous 9 Tails Jinchuriki. Fortunately my father sealed a bit of his soul and the soul of my mother to talk to me when I reached a certain age. They told me many things so highly about you. But when I told them that you or any other person that they helped or close to before their death never took care of me, they are very disappointed. They told me that you are different and might understand after you saw me. But now I know that my father and mother believe in a bunch of ungrateful people and cunning foxes. I would not do the same mistake as them. Goodbye. Naruto said this with contempt on his face and left quickly. Jiraiya did not follow Naruto immediately and decided to investigate the matter more thoroughly before talking to Naruto. There should be a reason why Naruto appeared so angry and full of contempt towards them all. He went around investigating with the Anbu that usually guarded Naruto. Since it was Jiraiya that asked about the situation, they reported the matter truthfully. When he understood the life of Naruto, he became more and more angry with the 3rd Hokage, Danzo, and the village management elders. He did not expect that Naruto would be treated poorly by them. Instead of having a good opinion of the village, Naruto appeared to hate the village more. This is not a good thing. Also he found the rumors about Naruto and the demon fox. The allowance that Naruto got was so low that he lived with money that can only last for a week to live for a month. There is no suitable clothing for winter or summer other than his cheap clothes. Also there is not enough food other than some cheap noodles, and sometimes even they are not available. So Naruto has to fish around in the cold weather. The people of the village hated him and never give him anything good. It is a miracle that Naruto was still alive after all the things that happened to him. The more he learned about Naruto, the more he hated the situation in this village. He left the village because it has degraded to this point. Now that he returned and found that the situation is worse than it was before, he doesn't know how he could make up for Naruto. Also, he found something while investigating. That is the difference in treatment that the grandson of third Hokage is receiving while the situation of Naruto. He could not help but curse the third Hokage to die for doing so many bad things. Chapter 177, Tapping into the Sea of Consciousness. That is the difference in treatment that the grandson of third Hokage is receiving while the situation of Naruto. He could not help but curse the third Hokage to die for doing so many bad things. But he could not meddle in these matters. Instead, he decided to take Naruto in as his disciple. So he came to find Naruto. During this time, Naruto returned back to his home and comforted Karin. He brought over some ham-filled steamed buns for her to eat. During this time, Kin woke up. When she looked at her surroundings and then at Naruto, she was so frightened that she wanted to scream. But Naruto stopped her from screaming and then slowly explained about the chance of her death. She did not believe this, so Naruto told her to wait and observe for a few days. It is not too late for her to return back to the Hidden Sound village. Also, Naruto asked her if she really wanted to go back to the place where Orochimaru is present. She knows like anyone from the Hidden Sound village what kind of person Orochimaru is. So she calmed down and ate the steamed bun that Naruto gave her. Naruto left a clone to keep an eye on her and stood on the top of his house waiting for Jiraiya to come over to pick him up. He could not show his easy face and have to be stubborn so that Jiraiya would teach him properly. Later, Jiraiya appeared on the rooftop of Naruto's house and Naruto looked at the monument of the Hokage faces on the mountain. Jiraiya knows that Naruto is looking at the fourth Hokage Minato. Jiraiya sighed and then said, "I know that you have been wronged. I did not come here to give you an explanation or other useless words of comfort or asking for forgiveness. I came here to ask you to become my disciple. This way you can become strong enough to fight and prove yourself and reveal your identity. I have taught your father enough to become a Hokage. So I can teach you enough to become a strong man too. So give me a chance." The words of Jiraiya are so convincing that if it was the real Naruto he would have immediately accepted his words. But right now Naruto only sneered and did not say anything for a while. Finally he spoke. "First teach me well and we will think about the disciple thing later." Jiraiya finally smiled, thinking that the temper of Naruto is just like Kushina back then. So he decided to teach Naruto well. Well, it is already evening, so Jiraiya invited Naruto to eat out with him. It was his treat. Of course Naruto would not miss a free treat. So he decided to go and order extra 2 bowls for the girls back at home. But he would not tell Jiraiya that it was for them. On the next day they went to the waterfall area beside the village. Naturally Jiraiya was attracted to the girls bathing and playing here. But Naruto was told to train. He was asked about the chakra of the 9 tails and Naruto told him that he doesn't know. With that their normal training began. He wanted to test the chakra department of Naruto first before making him sign the Toad contract and teach him summoning ninjutsu. Jiraiya found that Naruto did not look exhausted even after using the chakra intensely for a long while. So he decided to give it a try. Naruto signed the Toad contract first and then tried to summon a toad. Naruto's chakra reserve is very large if he connected the chakra stored in the yin seals too. But he did not connect them and only showed the Jonin level chakra he should normally have. At that time when he summoned, the thing that appeared is a big toad just like the one Jiraiya has summoned. Jiraiya looked at it and felt that it was not enough. This is because the chakra that Naruto has is completely spent after summoning this medium-sized frog. So naturally some hard measures have to be taken in this kind of situation. Naruto was exhausted and fell down. This is actually true, he really used all of his normal chakra right now. It seems like unless he did something like this he will not be able to connect to the 9 tails. Naturally he can become stronger, but the time would not stay still for anyone. He has to become stronger quickly so that he can do everything he wanted to do. For that he needs the help of the 9 tails. He was sure that his intimidation would not work on 9 tails. It is the most vicious being, just like the Uchiha clan. They are both vicious and also they are much attached to their loved ones. The 9 tails also has the same nature and is extremely strong in its mind. So his normal means of intimidation and the threat to eat the 9 tails would not work as well as it did with the 1-tail Shikaku. Naruto sighed as Jiraiya took him towards a canyon. Naruto also stopped his control over chakra and other things to feel the real threat to tap into his sea of consciousness. He has been trying to enter his sea of consciousness for so long. But he was unable to enter it. The difficulty is so high that he could not clear the situation through normal means. Right as he fell down from such a height, Naruto did not feel fear mentally. But as he fell, his body reacted to the treat of death. It automatically triggered his consciousness and he was able to enter into this mind space that is the sea of consciousness. As soon as he entered, it looked like an underground facility. Then the huge cage appeared in front of him. Chapter 178, Summoning Jutsu. As soon as he entered, it looked like an underground facility. Then the huge cage appeared in front of him. Finally met you again, Kurama. The words of Naruto startled the huge face of the fox that came to the front of the cage gate to scare him. Unfortunately, Naruto was not scared. Instead, it was the fox that was shocked to know that Naruto knew its name. Naruto smiled back at it and said, "Don't worry about the small details. You can think of it as me returning back in time. In the future you became my good companion and fought against the 10 tails that is being resurrected. It was done by the masked guy that controlled you before my father sealed you inside me." Naruto spoke nonsense mixed with truth and lies, and Kurama could not help but want to believe. So Naruto asked him to lend him some chakra. The 9 tails is confused and thought that Naruto is lying to it. But at the same time, not many people know about its name. This means that what Naruto said might be true. With that, it made a decision to first lend its power to Naruto and then think about the situation later. It is not like it did not have enough chakra. So he gave Naruto chakra and Naruto summoned the frog named Gamabunta. Naturally, he followed the plot and made the bet. He has reserved chakra that he can use during this time. So he was not afraid. Also, he wanted to help Gamabunta to find Jiraiya. On the way, Naruto was dropped off at the market because Gamabunta has something to talk with Jiraiya. Naruto was not in a bad condition, so he went inside to meet Rock Lee that was admitted before. It is not the time for attack of Gaara on Lee. After visiting him, Naruto returned back to his house where both Kin and Karin are waiting for him. Naruto brought over some ramen along the way and gave them to eat. He also told them that they have to lay low for the coming month so that no problems would occur. Naruto's clone is always present near them to monitor them in case if they tried to contact someone. With the previous gain, Naruto started to practice the summoning jutsu. Jiraiya did not get any beating from Gamabunta because Jiraiya explained the origin of Naruto. Within the week, Naruto completed the practice of summoning and he can easily summon Gamabunta now with his chakra along with the combination of 9 tails chakra. The 9 tails got more information from Naruto and now it believes that Naruto really came back from the future. With that, it cooperated with Naruto and wait for the future incidents to happen. Also, another point that made it realize that he came from the future is that the intimidation he has towards the one-tail beast Shikaku. The days passed by with Naruto training on his own while pestering Jiraiya to teach about the seals. He already has preliminary knowledge, but the remaining part has to be obtained through experience and knowledge. All of his past life memories are gone with the tutorial. So he has to depend on Jiraiya to get the benefits that he wanted. With his pestering, Jiraiya taught him all the things he knew about the seals. This experience with the knowledge that Naruto already had has improved his total understanding back to 40% of the understanding of seals in his previous life. It was not enough to use the Flying Thunder God technique, but he can understand many simply seals. Also, he can draw some blasting paper seals right now. That would be a great thing. Slowly, it was already at the end of the month when Naruto visited Rock Lee again. This time Gaara appeared and Shikamaru also appeared with Naruto as they met outside to meet with their friends. Shikamaru came over to meet with Koji while Naruto came to visit Rock Lee and Koji. There is also Ino that came and hugged Naruto like a koala from behind. Others are envious of this matter. With the intimidation of Naruto, Shikaku immediately backed down. After that, a long emotional speech continued and Naruto sighed at Gaara. Well, his life is similar to the life of Naruto before he entered into this kind of world hopping. It is not like he did not see the darkness of the humans. It is just that he is not into saving those people. So he told Gaara the answer in his own way. Let me give you a piece of advice. Your father might be a moron to try to kill you. But what about your mother that gave her life to give birth to you? She is always there to protect you. Ninjutsu has many mysteries that are yet to be discovered. Other than the monster you spoke of, I can sense a presence of a person that is trying to protect you through that sand around you. So I can safely tell you that it should be your mother that cast a strong jutsu with her life as the price to become the sand around you to protect you. It is not that stupid beast inside you that is guarding you actually. After a few words from Naruto, Might Guy appeared and Gaara has to leave here. With that, things have stopped there. After few days the delegates from many places started to appear one after the other, making the entire Hidden Leaf village filled with festivity atmosphere. Naruto let Kin and Karen go around as well. But they have to disguise their appearance during this time. Also one of Naruto's clones would go along with them for protection. Finally, on the day of the finals for the Chunin exam are about to be started. Naruto did not have any problem with his sleep during that time. Chapter 179, Slandering Hyuga Clan in the middle of the stadium. Finally, on the day of the finals for the Chunin exam are about to be started. Naruto did not have any problem with his sleep during that time. He was very peaceful. His chakra control once again improved yesterday and his chakra reserves reached that of the cage level completely. Not only that, all his fighting capabilities are also improved, reaching new heights to the peak of elite Jonin level. But to stabilize all this he needs a strong fight. The fight with Niji might not give him the sense of crisis and urgency he needed. Instead he was hoping to fight with the one tail that should be around at cage level head-on for a few rounds to completely stabilize his capabilities at that point. Also he is planning to gain more villain points and other things during this time with an accumulation card. He bought it with a higher price than before. Today would be a great day for him to perform well and shock the people in both the arena and outside during the attack. So as soon as he woke up he activated the accumulation card first. Then he let both Karen and Kin disguise themselves. Then he took them to the arena. Well, recently he has been socializing with people. So it is natural that there are others that are following Naruto. The appearance of the two people is changed to that of old women. No one would suspect two old women that are going to the arena. Naruto paid for their tickets and let them go to the best stands. Also silently one of his shadow clone that was disguised as an old man is also behind them. It is the safety protection just in case. While he sent them there he went to look for Hinata that should be in the training ground around this time. The appearance of Naruto startled her, but she was not as shy as she was before. She simply hid behind a tree stump that is used for target practice. Hinata, you don't have to worry about anything. In the future there will not be anyone there to question my words. So I will put the Hyuga clan in their proper place and in the correct order instead of the nonsense like the caged bird seal. Also I will make them understand what they truly lack is braveness instead of bullying a woman. The conversation between them went on as it should be in the plot. Naruto moved close to Hinata and showed his cheek while speaking. I am going to the finals and I need a good lady's blessing. So give me a lucky kiss. Hinata once again became so shy that her face is bright red. But still she leaned forward to give Naruto a kiss on the cheek. Naruto already noticed Kaiba coming out of the woods. Right when Hinata was going to be unconscious, Naruto moved her a little for her to keep awake. But she still lost consciousness. So Naruto told Kaiba to bring her over to the match while he went to the match. Kaiba did not hate Naruto, but he felt more rivalry towards him. After that Naruto went straight to the big stadium where the finals of the Chunin exam would be held. Naruto went to stand in the center field with other people. Naturally Sasuke is not here and the match started. The first match is between Naruto and Niji. Naruto did not even look at Niji for a long time and looked towards Hinata that just entered the stadium. There is also Kaiba that brought her over. Right then the match between Naruto and Niji started. Niji wanted to provoke him and said some nonsense again. Naruto laughed back and said, "Ha ha ha. You are one to talk. I have already said it before. Your Hyuga clan, even if it was the main family or the branch family, they are all a bunch of cowards. I don't know which moron of an ancestor has come up with this kind of nonsense of a way to preserve the clan. He would never go to the Pure Land and forever fall in the mouth of King of Hell, being punished endlessly for his crimes. That is the same for all your clan members that supported this nonsense. If you want to be free, just apply it with the third Hokage and form a separate clan. You are also a Hyuga and you have every right to get a piece of the inheritance. It is not like you and your branch family member committed a treason. It is just that you are a bunch of cowards and spineless pig that would be willing to give away your women to appease the main clan. Maybe one day I would become strong enough to trample over the Hyuga clan, correct your ways. Well, to save the love of many women that suffer the unjust prosecution because of being connected to the spineless pigs like you, they should have the right to be saved. You even go so far as to bully a woman and had grudge against her instead of fighting on your own. You are just a bunch of lowly filth." The words of Naruto caused many people to exclaim because he directly slandered the Hyuga clan without any care or respect. Also many people actually supported the words of Naruto. There are many men that fell in love with Hyuga clan women. Also many women fall in love with the Hyuga clan men. But the result is that they are separated because of the stupid rule of internal marriage. Fortunately there is no genetic mutation, if not it would have caused a serious problem creating disabled children. Not only will they suffer but they also suffer from taking care of this kind of children. Naruto would not let something like that happen, even thought he is a villain. Chapter 180, The Identity of Naruto. Not only will they suffer but they also suffer from taking care of this kind of children. Naruto would not let something like that happen, even thought he is a villain. He is considered a villain not because he doesn't care but because he likes to take the things that he likes. Also he likes to talk back on those hypocritical idiots and damage their system completely. He would not only destroy it but he would trample them under his feet till they gave up resistance. As for the face and image, he did not care at all. After he finished speaking, Neji could not refute and the match started. Naruto produced many clones and spread out to form a circular enclosed area around Neji in layers covering all gaps. Naruto knows about the blind spot behind Neji, so a circle of clones of Naruto also stepped on the high walls of the arena. Neji did not understand at the beginning but only later he understood as all the clones took out their weapons. Neji immediately got into position and activated his Byakugan to attack. Unfortunately there is something he doesn't know. Naruto's clones threw the kunai in their hands but the target is not Neji. It passed by his rotation technique and fell into the hands of his other clone. Just like that the clones appeared to be playing catch but they are waiting for the opportunity. Some of the clones pulled out the trees around and pushed them like poking sticks all the way to the feet of Neji along the ground. There is nothing strange. It is simply that Naruto is blocking the feet of Neji from moving forward. Suddenly a kunai was thrown among countless kunai with blunt edge. The kunai traveled along the blind spot of Neji and hit him straight at the back of his head. The hit was hard and he lost consciousness right at that moment. Naruto did so many things just to distract Neji from noticing one clone positioning at the perfect place to shoot a kunai at the perfect angle to knock out Neji. This shocked the audience so much that they forgot cheer like before. Even the referee was shocked, speechless, and the entire stadium was silent. Only after Naruto's clones vanished did they recover slowly. The referee announced that Naruto is the winner and Neji also woke up at that time. He did not understand how Naruto knows his only weakness. It is not that his team members would betray him about this matter. So Naruto has figured out this matter while throwing many kunai before. He did not say a single word before leaving but Naruto said, "Your jutsu is just a turtle shell. As long as there is enough water and fire, how long can you live under the turtle shell? One has to break free to have enough power to fight along with enough power to defend. Having only one thing is particularly useless." The eyes of Naruto are twinkling when he looked at everyone because every one of them has at least a wooden treasure chest that is improving towards the iron treasure chest on their heads. Each of the accumulation bars are filling at the fastest speed. After knowing the words of Naruto, the Hyuga clan people are trembling from anger and shyness. If Naruto can break the defenses of Neji, then he can break the defenses of every other ninja of their clan as well. This made them shy and angry at the same time. It is like Naruto poked the sour spot. It is no wonder that the Uchiha clan looks down on the Hyuga clan. While speaking, Naruto came over to Neji and pulled off his scarf on the head. He wanted to struggle and other wanted to stop, but Naruto simply placed his index finger on the forehead of Neji and induced a little chakra. Immediately the caged bird seal dissolved. Now your caged bird seal is gone and there is no one to control you. If your branch family can really stand up on your feet properly, then come to me. I will remove the seal. Suddenly he asked, "How did you dissolve the bird cage seal?" Naruto laughed out loud and said with a loud voice, "Ha ha ha. Let me reintroduce myself. I am Naruto Uzumaki. I am the son of the 4th Hokage Minato Namikaze and the princess of Uzumaki clan Kushina Uzumaki. Because of the selfish thoughts of some bastards, I have to live the life of an orphan for all these years. Also all my assets that belongs to my father and mother were embezzled. I was hated by everyone when my father and mother used their lives to protect the village. A good repayment for their kindness. Only hatred of being a Jinchuriki remained all this time. Fortunately they left their chakra and a piece of soul for me to learn some things and all this information. Even as the souls, they are thoroughly disappointed by the acts of those ungrateful bastards and prepared me well. If you have any doubt about this matter, 3rd Hokage was present at the time of their deaths and knows the information. If you want more proof, there are toads from Mount Maiboku that are tasked with keeping my information as backup if something unexpected happened." Naruto spoke as he summoned a big toad that can speak. It was Gamabunta that was summoned by 4th Hokage when fighting with the 9 tails during that disaster. This is proof enough for Naruto's identity. Only then Neji understood that Naruto did not even use his true strength and played with him. He sighed and accepted the words of Naruto. There is nothing for third Hokage and other to refute this matter. They can only slowly explain about this matter using the deceiving words. Fortunately for third Hokage, he would die today and escape the burden of explaining the things. Chapter 181, The Destruction Starts. They can only slowly explain about this matter using the deceiving words. Fortunately for third Hokage, he would die today and escape the burden of explaining the things. With the news spreading like wildfire, the faces of people changed greatly. They never expected that the kid they all hated is the son of the fourth Hokage that saved their lives. The guilt in their hearts stirred their feelings. Naruto did not ask third Hokage to explain. Asking him to explain now might cause problems. When the people are in dilemma is the best time to stir their emotions to get better results. Looking at the emotional bar filling crazily, Naruto smiled brightly. There is no wooden treasure box appearing on the head of anyone. All of the turned to iron treasure chest. The face of Asuma is not good because Naruto now has equal standing with him as the son of the Hokage. At least that is what he thought. With this announcement, Naruto can legally ask for the money and other things that should belong to his parents. After the death of third Hokage, with the help of Jiraiya and Kakashi, Naruto can get all of his inheritance back into his hands. The matters related to Kin and Karin can also be solved in this way. For now he would transfer them to the Land of Waves to keep them safe with Haku and Zabuza. When Tsunade comes back, he would bring them back and let her take care of them. With the plan in mind, Naruto left the arena with him declaring as winner in both the battle and in his words. Third Hokage could not refute right now with all the proofs in place. After Naruto left here, Neji was taken to then infirmary for checkup. He just got hit at the back of his head, which is very delicate part. If there is small problem left, then there is a chance of completely losing the function of the body in the future. So they have to check before making sure that there is no problem or hidden danger. After their checks, Neji was digesting the information, and when the current head of the Hyuga clan came over to talk. Naturally things happened just like that in the plot. Hiashi Hyuga is not a bad person like the other family member of the Hyuga clan. His kindness is what that Hinata inherited along with her mother's kind nature. Because of the double impact she acted like that. Well, the talk between Neji and Hiashi is not that important to Naruto. But he was sure that the Hyuga clan would have a big change soon. He went to the stands to meet with Hinata that did not faint. Ino is also beside Hinata. Naruto sat between them as he talked to them for a few minutes before returning to the stand of the participating people. Naturally the matches were moved forward because of the absence of Sasuke. So the match between Shikamaru and Temari happened right after. Also Naruto did not forget to push Shikamaru out of the stands to make his grand entrance. One more thing that is not happening in the stadium right now is the original talk between Asuma and Kurane. Because of the mess caused by Naruto, their relation has deviated and they did not talk much in the past few days. She was impressed by the talent of Shikamaru, but that is all there is to it. Sasuke arrived with his fancy entrance right at that time. Well, it was not as big of a commotion as the news about Naruto's origins. Naruto did not stand in the arena, instead he went to the area with Rock Lee, and Might Guy appeared. Rock Lee might not show his sadness, but Naruto can see it clearly. So he patted the shoulder of Rock Lee and whispered. Don't worry, thick eyebrows bro. You will be back to normal in the coming future. The match started as usual. Naruto did not show any influence on the One Tail, so that the situation is the same as that of the original plot. Soon the genjutsu started putting everyone to sleep. It was getting to the time when Naruto has to act. Naruto did not have to disrupt his chakra to get out of genjutsu because he was immune to genjutsu of elite Jonin level right now. In the audience there is Karin and Kin that lost consciousness. So Naruto gently woke them up so that they can watch the situation. Kin already know about this matter, but she wanted to know what is about to happen to her teammates. Unfortunately she did not get the chance to know about that. Naruto's clone sent him back to his house for hiding. Right now it was the dangerous time. This was all taken care by his clone while Naruto quickly moved to follow Gaara and his group. But before leaving, Naruto moved like a wind and directly killed the surrounding sound ninja. It was so fast that even Kakashi was shocked by the speed of Naruto. On the other hand, Kakashi told Sakura and Naruto about his plan to pursue the Gaara's group. While going around, Naruto used a shadow clone to take care of the diversions. Every one of them is killed without an exception. They are not human but beasts in human clothes that did all kinds of atrocities under the leadership of Orochimaru. Naruto did not care about what they did, but he doesn't want anyone to obstruct his path or what he does live. So he used his shadow clone to take care of them completely. On the other hand, Kin and Karin were successfully taken to the house of Naruto for safety. After that he stayed there for protecting them. As for the other clone of Naruto that killed the ninja of Orochimaru that are here to distract them went back to arena. Chapter 182, Giving a Peace of Mind to Gaara. After that he stayed there for protecting them. As for the other clone of Naruto that killed the ninja of Orochimaru that are here to distract them went back to arena. The target of this clone of Naruto is actually the Kusanagi sword that is in the hands of Orochimaru. They caught up with the others and there is also Shino that came before them following Sasuke. Naturally Shino took Kankuro as his opponent since he did not fight with him in the arena before. Right then Gaara pushed Temari hard as she was sent flying. Naruto suddenly appeared behind her and caught her directly. Temari, you don't have to run. Even though your group is in the wrong, the investigation is needed to know the truth. My guess is that you are all being manipulated into this war. Naruto put his healing hand to heal Temari while Sasuke looked at Gaara wanting to fight. But Temari was more frightened by the changes in Gaara. She wanted Naruto to stop Gaara and save her brother. She knows that it's selfish but she still asked Naruto to save Gaara. She remembers that Naruto was able to stop Gaara before. Naruto comforted her and separated a shadow clone to support her. Naruto did not make a move immediately, instead he looked at the situation of Gaara and asked Temari. Your brother is a Jinchuriki, right? Which idiot made that nonsense of a seal that directly connects Jinchuriki and the tailed beast's emotions? It seems to have lost control of Gaara. What is appearing in front of you is not your brother but the tailed beast. Don't worry, it would not let anything happen to your brother. Most probably your brother is in sleeping state or near sleeping state. He is losing the battle with the tailed beast. But there is a way to save him. It requires time for the opportunity, so don't be anxious and wait for the opportunity. Sakura and the dog arrived a little late with Shikamaru. Naruto moved fast just now. Right when they arrived they saw Sasuke falling with the curse mark spread all over his body. Sakura took care of Sasuke and Shikamaru was also there to support. Naruto moved forward to play with Gaara. Gaara did not want to fight Naruto, instead he wanted to attack Sasuke and Sakura. But Naruto appeared behind him and kicked him away from there. Naruto needs him to transform into Shikaku completely before he could show off. He has used the accumulation of emotions card that is very costly. Now he has to get some good results. So while kicking he took him away from here and silently knocked out Gaara. With Gaara being knocked out, the one tail immediately got out into its full size. Naruto have to show off, so he summoned Gamabunta and his son at the same time. With the two sides standing facing each other, Naruto smiled and said, Shikaku, you are taking things too far. If you did not behave well I can only cut you up and stew you. I really wanted to know how the meat of the tailed beasts tastes like. When Naruto said this, the tailed beast literally trembled and was clearly frightened. Right then Naruto asked Gamabunta to attack and pin down the one tail. Naruto on the other hand jumped to the head of Shikaku, but the sand wanted to swallow him. So he used the chakra to protect himself and went to the face of Gaara. Then he gave Gaara a strongly knock on the head to wake him up. On the other hand Shikaku felt a strong hunger as if Naruto wanted to swallow him. He only felt like this when it was facing the statue of the 10 tails before, when Sage of 6 Paths created them. Also he was surprised to find that Naruto knows its name so clearly. It did not want to take any risks right now. So he backed down into the mind of Gaara. With that the big image of the one-tail beast started to break completely. After getting down on the ground Naruto went to Gaara that could not move right now. I know that what they did to you is unjust and they never want us to live. Just like you, I am also a Jinchuriki. My parents died saving the village and sealed this 9 tails instead me. But those ungrateful bastards of this village took the opportunity and kindness of my parents to spread rumors and made me into a fox demon that everyone hated. No one loved me and cared for me. But then I found that there are people that really care for me. As I said before, there is a different energy inside you other than the one-tail beast. It should be the person that died when giving birth to you. That is your mother. Also your sister Temari begged me to save you. Even though I did not like talking about men, your brother Kankuro also wanted to save you. This means that they love you. You have people that love you and you don't have to be alone. Find the ones that really care for you and protect them. Dominate the people that wanted to undermine your existence and stand above all. That is the path you should take instead of blindly being consumed by the beast inside you. If you look carefully you will find the truth. Naruto said to Gaara. Right at that time Temari was brought over by Naruto's clone and Kankuro also came over slowly. On the other hand Naruto's clone that is disguised as a sound ninja jumped around when Orochimaru lost his power and was trying to escape. What he did is to simply snatch the Kusanagi sword under the watchful eyes of many ninja and left in a different direction like wind in the blink of an eye. Chapter 183, Third Hokage's Funeral. On the other hand, Naruto's clone that is disguised as a sound ninja jumped around when Orochimaru lost his power and was trying to escape. What he did is to simply snatch the Kusanagi sword under the watchful eyes of many ninja and left in a different direction like wind in the blink of an eye. When he found a secluded spot, he sealed the Kusanagi sword in a sealing paper and put it in a safe spot of a squirrel hole in a tree. Then he went in a different direction to distract the people. When he was far away, he simply removed the clone jutsu and vanished. Neither Orochimaru's side nor the Hidden Leaf Village's side reacted properly by the sudden actions of Naruto. Since the clone is gone, no one would notice the things. Naturally, Third Hokage is dead and the funeral was arranged in a few days. Naruto was preparing for the arrival of Itachi and Kisame. These two need to receive some strong warning from Naruto so that they would not be so rampant. But before that, Naruto has something good from the system. After the fight, Naruto spent his time getting more credit with his face appearing at many places. With that done, he silently collected the sealed paper with the Kusanagi sword. Many people definitely saw that he fought with big creatures just like his father summoning the big frog. The images of 4th Hokage and Naruto overlapped in the eyes of many ninja. With the 3rd Hokage dead, Danzo could not suppress the information about Naruto any longer. Also, he did not have any intention of that. Instead, he would try to get close to Naruto so that he can become the next Hokage. So Naruto has to take this opportunity to send Karin and Kin to the Land of Waves for safety. His clone has already departed with them as fast as he could during the chaos. So when he returned back to his house, there is no one present. He simply cooked something to eat and continued with his practice. For the day, he did not have any intentions to go out. Tomorrow he will have a big surprise early in the morning. It was related to the accumulation card. The bad thing about the accumulation card is that once activated, he could not cancel it in the middle. It has to go on for the 24 hours before giving him the treasure chests he obtained from all the parties involved in the stipulated amount of time. So that day he slept peacefully. Well, in the evening, Jiraiya and Kakashi came over to check on Naruto. Their faces had concern in them, but after looking at Naruto they covered their expressions quickly. They simply said that they came here to check. Naruto also did not entertain them longer. His cold words hurt them a little, but compared to what Naruto went through in his childhood, it was right that he should behave like this. Early in the morning next day, Naruto got the memories from his clone that went to deliver Kin and Karin to the Land of Waves. They have reached safely and Haku would take care of them. In the morning next day, Naruto prepared a good breakfast that is like a feast. Well, he did cook everything came out of the cards. While he was eating, the system finally gave him a notification. Tring! Congratulations for the bumper harvest, host. The following are the treasure chests that host received. 5800x big iron treasure chests. 820x small bronze treasure chests. 240x big bronze treasure chests. 88x small silver treasure chests. 64x big silver treasure chests. 34x small golden treasure chests. 18x big golden treasure chests. 6x small amber treasure chests. 2x big amber treasure chests. Looking at the numbers, Naruto's eyes started to spin and the smile on his face is really big. It was almost like the smile of the Grinch that stole all the Christmas gifts from the whole world. The reason why he got so many of these treasure chests is because of his identity being revealed and spread among the villages. But the amount of spread is not big. Most of them should have felt guilty for all their previous deeds towards Naruto, calling him Demon Fox. They were all saved by 4th Hokage. Also, yesterday Naruto saved them all from many situations. So it is natural for them to have so much guilt for their previous actions. This is the same for many ninja that did not know the identity of Naruto before and had bad impression of Naruto. Naruto did not care about these things. Instead, the big gain are the amber treasure chests, which are much higher than that of the previous treasure chests. He doesn't know who gave these amber treasure chests. He has to open them to know the skills inside to know the person that gave him the treasure chest. He first went to the big iron treasure chests and opened them. He did not open them one by one and asked the system to open them all at once. Tring! Super Chakra Control Improvement Cards X30. Super Ninjutsu Mastery Cards X16. Super Taijutsu Mastery Cards X10. Super Genjutsu Mastery Cards X4. Super High Quality Meal Cards X3400. Super High Quality Breakfast Cards X3200. Super High Quality Drink Cards X2800. Super High Quality Clothes Cards X2680. Super High Quality Daily Necessities Card X2460. Villain Point Cards. 10,000 points denomination x 360. 3.84 million Ryo cash. There are so many good things that Naruto felt that he doesn't have to buy food and drinks for a long time. Even clothes and other daily necessities are given to him. The tribute is so big that he was really happy with all these gains. His anger towards them has reduced a little. Also the villain point he got is also a big number. Chapter 184, Treasure Chests Filled with Rewards. His anger towards them has subdued a little. Also the villain point he got is also a big number. These super mastery cards have enough points to make an ordinary level person into a Jonin level ninja with a single card. He did not wait and opened the other treasure chests in bulk. Everything gave him one surprise after another. He did not stop till the amber treasure chests. The 6 small amber treasure chests are from the head of the Hyuga clan, Hinata, Danzo, Gaara, Kurane and Asuma. Sasuke and Sakura also contributed the treasure chests, but they are only around small golden boxes because their value was exhausted before. The last 2 are the big amber treasure chests. One is from 3rd Hokage and the other is from Orochimaru. Naruto told the system to open them all. The 6 small amber boxes contains Hyuga clan secrets and bloodline embryo, time limit applied, head of the Hyuga clan. Hyuga clan bloodline potential to open Tensagen, Hinata Hyuga. Capabilities of copying and using various ninjutsu at a glance, Kakashi. Knowledge of seals and emotions, Danzo. Golden dust Kekii Genkai, Gaara. Knowledge of illusions, Kurane. Welcoming approach, 1000 armed murder, Asuma. There are villain point cards and other mastery cards along with this. The 2 big amber boxes contains complete proficiency in yin and yang release, Sarutobi Hiruzen. Mastery of chakra control and seals, Orochimaru. There are villain point cards and other mastery cards along with this. Kakashi can copy the hand seals with Sharingan, but in order to use what was copied he has to have enough knowledge on those jutsu in the process. This is what Naruto got just now. Naruto stored them all inside and started to use the mastery cards and everything he could use at that moment. He started to use the chakra control cards first. The amount of chakra control improved to cage level and there is no sign of stopping and stepped into super cage level. Similarly ninjutsu, genjutsu, taijutsu were all added with talent in these fields instead of improving a specific technique. The talent in genjutsu, ninjutsu, and taijutsu has reached super cage level. This also gave some counter benefits. He can easily learn and master ninjutsu and even copy them and deduce them on spot. Taijutsu was even easier as his moved because more and more generalized with his body revitalizing to accommodate the improvement of taijutsu. His genjutsu talent that reached super cage level can produce illusions on the same level of a super cage level and even resist the illusions on the similar level easily. This also strengthened his spirit to the next level, directly creating resistance to normal genjutsu. Along with the support of the knowledge from Kurane, the resistance to strong illusions has increased. With his understanding of genjutsu from Manjiki Sharingan, Naruto was sure that he might be able to resist as long as the opponent is not serious enough. The development is all round and he can open few more yin seals. The only bad point is the amount of chakra his growing body can produce. But he was not worried. The chakra reserves of 3rd Hokage when he was at his peak card was still in his storage space. He is going to use that later to fill up the newly opened yin seals along with all the other yin seals that got their storage capacity increased to super cage level. All in all, his current power rating has reached super cage level. Also he just stepped into the growth phase. So he is like a super cage level potential seed at the starting line. As long as he improved properly, his power can be stronger than a 10 tails Jinchuriki. As for the bloodline embryo of Hyuga clan, it requires 4 years for integration. So Naruto directly accepted it for integration. After 4 years means it was around his returning time to the village after his journey with Jiraiya. But Naruto did not plan on spending his time foolishly going around with Jiraiya. He would learn everything and then he would continue to master his own techniques. He was planning to become strong enough to devour the souls of Sage of Six Paths and his brother on the moon. With that he will be able to awaken the Tensagen and Rinnegan. He would combine them to form the strongest eyes possible to occupy the Otsutsuki planet. He is planning the things carefully to gain most number of villain points. This way when he goes to the next fantasy world he would be prepared with many abilities in advanced. He specifically wanted to make the Senju and Uzumaki bloodline permanent. His current villain points have reached as much as 5+ million. It is 5 times bigger than that of the previous tutorial world. This can further be helps him gaining the abilities that he wanted later for the future. He started to make his plans quickly with his mind working very quickly. With the improvements he has right now, he did not have to worry about the visit of Itaki and Kisame. After 2 days the grand funeral was being held and naturally Naruto went over in black dress. He was sad not because of the death of the third Hokage. But he was sad because third Hokage died so quickly without getting proper punishment for all of his actions. Unfortunately Naruto is not strong enough to do anything to these people. Right now he is strong but there are stronger people. Instead of showing off like a stupid protagonist, he prefers to stay low-key before he could take on all those people. His new improvements were under control with 2 days of strong practice. After the funeral is over they started to return as they went to Ichiraku ramen shop. Well, he changed his clothes before coming here to eat. After eating he started to wander around the village slowly observing the situation. Chapter 185, Meeting Itaki again. Well, he changed his clothes before coming here to eat. After eating he started to wander around the village slowly observing the situation. Many people that noticed Naruto started to whisper, but their eyes are not unfriendly, instead they are filled with guilt. The reason why he got this level of harvest in a single strike of announcement is because of his previous preparations. All this time Naruto also made comments like scolding them, cursing them to gain their attention. What he did all this time is to slowly prepare these people. It is like planting the nails right in the cracks just enough to let the wall hold, but a slight tap can break the wall. He did it during his time and the nails he stuck in the cracks are the doubt in their hearts that if they are really wrong about Naruto all this time. When they found out that Naruto is the son of 4th Hokage that sacrificed himself for their safety was enough to tap the nail and break the wall in their hearts. All the accumulated guilt and other feelings burst, making him gain so many benefits. Naruto right now is much stronger than 3rd Hokage. Also there is knowledge and experience of many things in his mind. So he is stronger than many people right now. Coupled with the natural energy that he can smoothly absorb would let him stand and fight with many cage level or even higher level people at the same time. That day Naruto went around walking on the streets. Naturally the appearance of Akatsuki people is easy to notice with their dressing style. So he found them quickly. Well, Kakashi is also there at that time. But they escaped from that place after looking at Sasuke that came over to talk with Kakashi. Itaki was a brocon that came here to make sure that Sasuke is safe or not. While Kakashi and Sasuke are talking they left the restaurant. Itaki and Kisame left here but Naruto followed them slowly. Well, right at that time Kurane and Asuma also appeared and started to follow Itaki and Kisame. Asuma is using the death of his father to make his moves on Kurane. But they are not working well right now. The reason for this is actually Naruto's words of people embezzling his parents' fortune and caused him to live a hard life. The only people that can do that are the management of the village, which includes 3rd Hokage, Danzo and other 2 elders. But based on what they know, only 3rd Hokage was in contact with Naruto. This made many people come to a conclusion that 3rd Hokage is not a good person. Well, many people have seen some of the dark sides of the village and know the ins and outs of the matter. So naturally she was not moved by the words of Asuma. But he continued to pester her. Right now he was following her and pestering her to have a talk with him. But they encountered Itaki and Kisame. So their target immediately changed. Because of the rapid improvement of Naruto's capabilities they did not notice him, even thought Naruto was there watching the show. Also they did not notice that he is following them. Naturally the confrontation occurred just like in the plot. Each person spoke their dialogue and they wanted to start the battle. Right then Naruto appeared between Itaki and Kisame. With 2 kunai directly pierced both of them at the same time. Long time no see, Itaki. Your stupidity did not change even after so long. You are such a hypocritical fool that killed the entire clan including kids in the name of justice just because another cunning fox said that. Or should I say that you used reaping all those souls just to save the life of a moron of a brother. Don't tell me you are into your brother. It is no wonder you killed Izumi that really loved you. She did not know that you are such a moron. Naruto spoke as blood flowed out of the Itaki and Kisame that were caught off guard by the attack of Naruto. Their expressions changed and immediately jumped to the side while Naruto looked towards Itaki and said, "Your mother is really beautiful woman. She is also a friend of my mother. Unfortunately she had a child like you. You are brainwashed idiot that did not know how to solve a problem and rely on a bunch of idiots' advices to act. I really wanted to kill you, now you know. But I did not do anything because Mikoto really like you as a son. Remember my words that you will never rest in peace because the one that you wanted to be safe would suffer through hell his entire life wishing for death just because of you. Taking revenge on you would not give me anything. But there is still Sasuke, right?" Naruto said looking straight into the eyes of Itaki. Naruto wanted to anger Itachi so that he can open the Manjiki Sharingan and cast the illusion using that. Naruto wanted to pit against the genjutsu of Manjiki Sharingan to see how powerful his current resistance is. As he expected right when Naruto mentioned Sasuke, the Sharingan in the eye of Itachi started to rotate and reached the next level. Naruto has already absorbed a small amount of natural energy and extracted a little amount of nine-tailed fox chakra. They were mixed in with his chakras, so it was already turbulent. In the current situation he doesn't have to make his chakra turbulent. As long as his did not control his chakra, then it would immediately become turbulent. This is his backup plan just in case if his resistance is not enough. Right then Itachi cast an illusion towards Naruto, and then it immediately the light in the eyes of Naruto vanished for a moment. Chapter 186, Kicking the Ass of Itachi and Kisame. This is his backup plan just in case if his resistance is not enough. Right then Itachi cast an illusion towards Naruto, and then it immediately the light in the eyes of Naruto vanished for a moment. In that moment Naruto entered into a strange world where Itachi came over with a sword to pierce Naruto. But then he returned quickly without staying in the illusion. Other than his resistance towards genjutsu, the chakra inside his body automatically disrupted the moment he lost control of it. Itachi can influence the chakra to cause genjutsu, but he could not maintain the chakra flow in the body of Naruto. Also he cannot control the chakra flow of natural chakra or the chakra of nine tails. So naturally he could not keep Naruto for even a moment inside the illusion even with the power of Manjiki Sharingan. There is another thing that Naruto doesn't know. That is the mix of the embryo of Uchiha bloodline started with improving the resistance to genjutsu and other things that is common in the Uchiha clan. With that Naruto came out of the illusion and caught the kunao in the hand of the Kisame that wanted to pierce his heart. Naruto moved it to the side to pierce Itachi's shoulder. Naruto took a step back and kicked both Itachi and Kisame. Itachi was still in shock looking at Naruto that came out of the illusion so quickly. His eyes were strained and they returned back to the three Tomo Sharingan. Naruto did not let go of speaking at the right time. You seem to be becoming blind faster than expected. Well, you did so many stupid things and use Manjiki Sharingan for so long, it would become blind soon. Itachi could not speak much and asked. How did you? In his mind there are two questions. That is how you escaped the genjutsu cast by the Manjiki Sharingan. The other question is how did you know my current condition? But Naruto would not give him the answers so easily. Instead he spoke. I will let you leave because you have some roles to play in the future. Also there is a message for two people you should deliver. First is to the one that calls himself as Tobi, that is your partner in crime when you massacred the Uchiha clan before. He is the one that introduced himself as Madara Uchiha to you. Tell him that ungrateful bastards would never have a happy life. I will make sure that he would never reach his peace he wanted to reach even if I have to step into the Pure Land. The second person is Konan, that is beside your leader. Tell her that peace cannot be achieved through their nonsense and stupidity. Tell her that I will come to get her in the future. After saying this Naruto let go of Itachi. Itachi and Kisame were really shocked. Right then Kakashi appeared. Because of the increase of number of people Itachi and Kisame decided to escape. Kakashi appeared and said. Itachi, you are looking for Sasuke, right? But the one that answered is not them but Naruto. I am the one that they are looking for. They are from the Akatsuki organization. Perverted old sage should have already told you about that, Kakashi-sensei. They all know that I am the nine-tailed Jinchuriki, only those old fool that wanted to use me for publicity and public anger. Asuma understood who Naruto is speaking about. Even Kurane and Kakashi understood what Naruto was saying. Kurane was actually shocked by the way Naruto moved and attacked. They were not sure if they can do the same. But they directly underestimated Itachi and Kisame because they did not fight them directly. So what Naruto did right now did not appear as extraordinarily super in front of the fight of Third Hokage and Orochimaru. Naruto did not care to explain as this solved the matter at hand. Naruto's words to Itachi before were not heard by Kurane and Asuma because Naruto used the genjutsu to tell him this information in an instant. Both Itachi and Kisame left here quickly. Right at that time Might Guy appeared kicking Kisame in the back. Kisame wanted to fight back but the reinforcements are on the way and Itachi sensed it. So they decided to leave here quickly. Right around that time Jiraiya was looking for Naruto to take him to look for Tsunade. Naturally he sensed the commotion just not and came over to check. It is precisely because of the presence of Jiraiya that Itachi and Kisame decided to leave here quickly. When Jiraiya appeared he did not ask much as he sensed the escaping people and let them leave. He then took Naruto away from here to talk to him separately while sending Kakashi and others to take care of the reporting and other checking works. Naruto knew what Jiraiya was about to speak. Naruto, I am going on a mission and I wanted to take you with me. It was to meet a beautiful lady that knows super high level jutsu and if possible she can teach you. You wanted to become strong enough to stand above everyone, right? Then come with me to meet her. He told various nonsense so that to convince Naruto. Well, Naruto acted a little but accepted it in the end. With that confirmed, Naruto went to get few more supplies from his house and then they set off to find Tsunade. Naturally Ataka did not come over to meet Naruto again and Sasuke did not come over to search for Naruto. For the fact he doesn't know that Ataka came to the village at all. So there are no further problems. During the journey when Jiraiya was out flirting, Naruto trained slowly to control his power. Naruto already got most of it under his control. Right now he wanted to spike his chakra and fill up the newly formed Yin seal. Chapter 187, Meeting Tsunade. During the journey when Jiraiya was out flirting, Naruto trained slowly to control his power. Naruto already got most of it under his control. Right now he wanted to spike his chakra and fill up the newly formed Yin seal. So he used the card of chakra from Sarutobi Hiruzen when he is at his prime. With the massive amount of chakra, Naruto used his chakra control to directly take in all the chakra into his body. Then he diverted it straight into the Yin seals, filling them up. With many Yin seals taking in chakra, the loss of chakra is very small in comparison. After he returned, he started to teach Naruto the Raise Nan. Even though Naruto can use it right away, he would simply act as he could not do that. He was waiting for Tsunade to make the bet and get the stakes high to make the gains. Tsunade is like a wild horse. Taming her is not so easy. Also, she would not willingly become Naruto's woman so easily. She has to be impressed for a long time before she could let go of her fear and fall into the hands of Naruto. Actually, what Naruto is doing during the training of Raise Nan is to create more than one rotating ball within a big Raise Nan. He wanted two flows inside the water balloon, one clockwise while the other is anti-clockwise. What he is planning to do is to create something even more deadly than a normal Raise Nan. He was preparing this in order to use it in others' worlds too. He wanted to sharpen his weapons when still had the chance. Currently he is the protagonist and he did not have to worry with the conflict with the will of the world. Even thought it was hard compared to the previous tutorial, he is not having a hard time. But the coming worlds can be anything. He doesn't want to die stupidly. What he was planning is to learn the daily normal things and generalized things that are common in any world to the highest degree and make them his permanent knowledge. This way he doesn't have to worry about anything in any world. He would have a cushion of knowledge and experience that can let him step forward without any worry. That is what he is trying to do. He was sure that no matter how many villain points he earned, in the end he would not be able to get anything big out of this world. The cost of permanent things is much higher than the cost of temporary things. Also, the system is also a villain system and it might not keep its words, just like when he bought the things for this world and the villain points used to upgrade. Jiraiya did not monitor Naruto all the time. He would take nap, or go out flirting or go out to inquire some things, so he was never around. Naruto would separate clones along the way to increase the amount of practice. His is going to improve his taijutsu to the peak. It can be used in any world and the body requirement can be fulfilled with Uzumaki and Senju bloodlines. There is also the permanent sage body. Few days passed by quickly with Jiraiya giving out instructions from time to time about Raise Nan. They finally came to a city with big tourist attraction castle here. Naruto knows that it was time to meet with Tsunade and Shizuan. It is the location of the Tanazuka castle. Right before that day, Naruto showed more progress, completing the second stage just like that in the plot. Well, that is what Naruto did on purpose. They found the broken castle and returned to the town outside. Finally they met with Tsunade and Shizuan in a pub. Naruto did not show much of anything and started to eat the noodles that are given to him while others chat. His eyes are looking at Tsunade and Shizuan side by side. Tsunade looked more mature and Shizuan has a hot as hell fit body. She has medium-sized tits, thin waist, and medium-sized ass. She really had an hourglass-like figure. Naruto's eyes did not show lust and only admiration for the beauties. These beauties will belong to him in the future. With that, a smile appeared on his face. Their casual talk was not interrupted by Naruto, instead he waited for them to speak truly. Well, no one would speak about the secrets and bad side of the dead people. So they started to speak in a sarcastic manner about the village and the Hokage position. But being calm would not let him get the bet he wanted, so he has to follow the words of Naruto in the plot. He can change the things in the future, but right now he can only speak along the plot. With that, their fight was about to start, but Naruto immediately changed his posture to speak about the stakes of the battle. Hey Busta beautiful lady, before we fight we have to talk about the stakes, right? A fight without stakes is completely useless. Oh, I thought that you are hot-tempered when you wanted to kick my ass. But it looks like you are planning these things to pull me into the battle. The women's intuition is really powerful. Naruto thought in his heart and then said with a smile. You are really intelligent to figure out the things. For the fact I really hate Third Hokage and I really don't care about his death. As for the Hokage's position, it was even smaller thing for me to think about. What I wanted is a family of loyal people to call it a home, not a title and nonsense. Naruto said with a smile, standing in front of Tsunade. Then why are you fighting with me? What do you want from me? Tsunade asked, looked at Naruto. Chapter 188, Betting Stakes. Then why are you fighting with me? What do you want from me? Tsunade asked, looked at Naruto. Naruto smiled and said the words that are not that of a 13 or 14-year-old kind. You are the most beautiful lady I have seen. You have a great temper and perfect to become the head wife. You should know that I did not have any family love since my birth because my parents trusted those ungrateful bastards and cunning foxes. Since it is like that, I want to have my own family. I want a very big family with many wives that love me and are loyal to me. So I have been searching for a perfect woman to become the head wife for me and take care of me and help me bring in more wives. After seeing you, I feel that you are the perfect candidate for this. So I have decided. I am going to fight you and defeat you. If I win, then I want you to become my wife. Well, I cannot marry you right now and have to wait for the right age. As you're the age difference, I do not care about that nonsense. If needed, I would find a jutsu that can reverse the age of a person for you to be by my side for a long time. It can be said that it is love at first sight and like finding someone very close to me. He said those words to convince his thought process. Well, she is his wife in the tutorial world. So Naruto knows her better than many people. After hearing these words, the first one to be shocked was actually Jiraiya. He has been chasing after Tsunade for so long, but now a little kid was proposing to Tsunade right in front of him. This made him feel completely strange. He doesn't know what to say and what to talk. But he brushed it away, thinking that Naruto is a simply kid and all of this is childish nonsense. Also, even if he was serious, Tsunade would not accept it. Even if she accepted the fight, Naruto would not win against Tsunade. With the thought, he sighed of relief. Right then the unexpected response appeared in the eyes of Tsunade. Tsunade smiled as if she was looking at a kid. No women would dislike being called young and beautiful. Even thought she lost her love and brother and heart became rock, there are still things that a woman could not let go. It is longing for love and family to be close to. Your stakes are good. If you win, I will become your wife. But what is there with you that you can give me? No one knows why she made this choice, but her mocking smile shows that she is just playing. Tsunade asked with a mocking smile. Naruto smiled back and took out a sealing paper. As he unsealed it, a suitcase appeared in his hand. Naruto opened the suitcase and it was completely filled with cash. There is 10 million ryo in this suitcase. Naruto said while resealing the suitcase back into the sealing paper. Tsunade mockingly said. This little pocket change will not be much in my eyes, you know. But her voice stopped abruptly and looked at the hand of Naruto with widened eyes. Not only Tsunade but even Jiraiya and Shizune are also in this kind of shock. This is because Naruto is holding a thick stack of sealing papers and said. Well, will this pocket change be enough for you, lady, to spend lavishly? It should be around 1 billion ryo. Also, I heard that you have big debts too. With that, Naruto smiled, waving the big stack of sealing papers like blowing air. Then he put them back in his pocket. Tsunade is not a woman that is interested in money. She is just playing around for fun and in order to get away from her past that tormented her for a long time. But still, she is not the person that would let go of the free money that came into her hands. So she directly accepted to fight with Naruto. She did not think that Naruto could win against her. Also, even if he wins, she can always run away. She is not one of the legendary Sunin for nothing. Even if she cannot fight and come close to blood, she can always run away. With that, she got into position. She did not claim that she can defeat Naruto with a single finger. This is because Naruto did not look like a weak person. With his different dress style and the way he speaks and carries himself is very good. He appeared more like a cool sunny noble than a hillbilly. This good impression came from within his body because of the perfect sage body he has. This perfect sage body lets a person be close to the nature, giving a good feeling to all easily. Since Senju clan is close to trees and Tsunade is close to her grandfather, she can sense a strong connection to Naruto right now. That is the reason she accepted the current deal. On the other hand, Jiraiya wanted to ask from where Naruto got all the money. Previously he said he was so poor and no one took care of him. Also he said that the inheritance of his father and mother was taken by third Hokage and others leaving him with nothing. So where did all the money come from? Jiraiya thought long and hard but he did not have an answer for this question. Before he could say anything the fight was about to start. Both Tsunade and Naruto got into position and Naruto made the first move. He would not hurt Tsunade directly, instead he cast a genjutsu towards Tsunade. If it was normal genjutsu, Tsunade can come out of it in seconds. Chapter 189, Tsunade admits defeat. He would not hurt Tsunade directly, instead he cast a genjutsu towards Tsunade. If it was normal genjutsu, Tsunade can come out of it in seconds. But the thing that she saw was a bloody world. In the bloody world, Naruto was standing in front of her with blood all over her body, trying to protect her from the attacks of Orochimaru and few other Akatsuki members. Tsunade, heal me quickly. It is not the time to feel the fear of blood. Tsunade is already trembling at that time looking at the blood. Tsunade, get it together. You are not like that before. Remember about our love. Naruto said as he projected his memories that he shared with Tsunade with the changed image of Naruto with her. In the reality, Tsunade was stuck in place without moving around. Her fear of blood is really great and it let Naruto successfully cast the genjutsu on her, and within a moment. No matter how much of an illusion a genjutsu creates, it cannot create the habits of the target person. What Naruto sent into the mind of Tsunade are the memories of their past life with the appearance of Naruto in cooler form. Also the habits of Naruto here and in the past life are the same. But what made Tsunade believe things are her habits that are ingrained in her mannerisms that could not be noticed by anyone easily? This made Tsunade doubt the genjutsu as reality. The memories stimulated her thoughts and finally broke her shell of fear and let her use the healing technique in genjutsu. With that, the fear of blood in the real life has completely broken. It did not make Tsunade have feelings for Naruto. Instead, her thought of Naruto are much closer. It is like they have spent many years together. This made her take the step forward. All of this happened in an instant and the genjutsu was released. Then Tsunade spoke. Are those memories true? Jiraiya and Shizune did not understand why Tsunade asking this kind of question to Naruto instead of starting a fight. Naruto replied. They are true from a parallel world where we are together. But in this world I have born at this time. So I could not get to you when you needed me the most. But I am here right now and I am here for you. Will you accept those feelings, or do you want to cultivate new feelings right now and develop them? Either way, you know what kind of a man I am, right? Also, if you want to start the fight, then I don't mind fighting you. Right at that time Tsunade ran forward like a wind and punched straight at the face of Naruto. Both Jiraiya and Shizune were shocked. With Tsunade's strength, if that punch connects, then Naruto's head would be no different than a watermelon that was hit by a hammer. Boom! The punch connected but nothing happened to Naruto. The reason is the chakra force formed in front of Naruto in the form of a whirl of wind that dissipated all the force of the punch without causing any damage to either Naruto or Tsunade. They are completely okay. This is something that only Naruto can do to stop the punch of Tsunade from their previous life. Tsunade did not believe this before, but this kind of thing cannot be done with a single try. They need a long time of practice to do something like that. Also, there should be some like Tsunade that can punch with monstrous chakra. She did not teach this technique to anyone and only her grandmother Mito knows about this technique. But she is already dead and Naruto did not have anyone to practice with him with this kind of technique. This confirmed that the memories might be real. But Tsunade is not the Tsunade from that different world. Also, they have at least 35 years of age difference that can make her very old. She threw few more punches at Naruto, but none of them connected with the body of Naruto. Most of them lost their power before it could reach few inches in front of Naruto. It is like she is hitting a cotton wall or sponge wall that can dissipate all of her fist force. She was frustrated for a while. Similarly, both Jiraiya and Shizune looked dumbfounded without any words to say. They would have thought that Naruto and Tsunade are playing around a ninja fighting game if there is no booming sound when Tsunade hit something in front of Naruto. But it did not yield any result after so many punches. Naruto on the other hand bit his finger and the blood oozed out. Shizune immediately thought that Tsunade would start trembling at the sight of blood. But she did not tremble and punched against Naruto with more vigor. This made her shocked again, but she did not understand what is happening anymore. Finally, after a while, she stopped punching Naruto and said. Naruto moved immediately and hugged her from behind and tightly caught her without letting her moving. She struggled a little, but she started to blush the more she struggled. It is not because of drinking that she is blushing right now. She felt the scenes from the memories that were projected by Naruto over and over again to feel shy. But she knows that Naruto would not do anything to her. He might be ruthless and acted like a villain, but he never crossed the line when it should not be crossed. Okay, I admit defeat. But Orochimaru said that he can revive my brother. I wanted to heal his hands. Will you still support me? Tsunade did not spoke with her superior tone, instead she spoke coquettishly. Naruto spoke slowly without any tension. First of all, dead people cannot be revived completely. If I could, I would have revived many people by now. Chapter 190, Only Half Believe and Half Cured. First of all, dead people cannot be revived completely. If I could, I would have revived many people by now. Second thing is that healing his hands is not that easy. It is not that his flesh is dead or poisoned. But his soul was injured and his should regrow his arms. Only then can his hands be healed completely. I know that you did not plan on doing anything for Orochimaru. You are forgetting how close we are, and I know you too well. Naruto said with a smile. Both Jiraiya and Shizune stopped in their tracks without knowing what to say when Tsunade admitted defeat. They are in so much shock that they did not listen to their conversation. Tsunade looked at the necklace on her neck for a moment, remembering her life over the years. But when she remembered the memories that have the similar life but chance because of the intervention of Naruto has made her cheerful. Yes, what she required back then is the moral support and love. She lost the people close to her at that time and she wanted someone to comfort her. But there is no one to support her, instead they wanted to take advantage of her. Even Jiraiya is a pervert that was interested in her body than her heart. Naruto has many women, but he was close to her heart and only took over her body after winning over her heart. This made her fall deeply in love with Naruto. Even now she could not believe those memories, but the minute details that are her habits that other people don't know cannot be replicated even with genjutsu. So she has to believe to some extent. For now she decided to support Naruto. She knows that she is old and she don't want to develop any romantic angle with a kid that is 35 years younger than her. She will simply stand on the side to make a bet one last time. She thought just like how she should think based on the original plot. Well, she is around 50 years old, and what can she think right now? Naruto is still 13 years old and could not say big words. That is not all, she still wanted to meet Orochimaru few days later to talk to him. She cannot completely trust those memories and the words of Naruto. Naruto is strong, but he only won against her after using genjutsu, her blood phobia and few other things. But the direct confrontation did not happen. Naturally Tsunade is still in her original thoughts with only half believing in Naruto. Naruto also knows that it takes more than one confrontation in a long time to completely get Tsunade back to his side. At least he has started. Also Tsunade might be half doubtful towards Naruto because of his power and previous action. Other than that, the blood fear is not completely gone yet. In the next few days Tsunade was in deep thought, while Jiraiya and Shizune did not think much about these things. They simply thought that both Naruto and Tsunade are just playing around and not talking seriously. Because of the variation in the nature of Naruto, Jiraiya thought that it was normal. Also he was vigilant, thinking of creating a rift between Naruto and Tsunade so that something unexpected would not happen. As for Shizune, she simply thought that Naruto fell for Tsunade for her beauty without knowing her age. But she did not say anything and was more worried about the proposal of Orochimaru few days ago and the distracted appearance of Tsunade. A few days later Tsunade wanted to go to Orochimaru and wanted to kill him. Naturally she used some medicine on Jiraiya and knocked out Tsunade. As for Naruto, she tried to knock him out. Naruto cooperated and acted as if he was knocked out. After Tsunade left, he picked up Shizune and the little pig and followed along the way. He did not make much disturbance and followed Tsunade silently while still healing Shizune. As for Jiraiya, he doesn't need any healing or anything. Also Naruto doesn't want him to meddle in this matter for the time being. By the time Shizune walk up, they are already near the collapsed castle. Shizune was tightly hugged by Naruto while he hid in a corner. A clone of Naruto brought over the pig. Shizune's face turned red from embarrassment. The embarrassment is not because Naruto hugged her. Naruto is still a kid in her eyes. The embarrassment is because Naruto woke up quickly after being knocked out, or he was not knocked out at all. Instead it was her that was knocked out for a long time. Also she felt the residual healing technique on her stomach area. This means that someone used healing technique on her to heal her to quickly regain the consciousness. She was shocked by this information and looked at Naruto with widened eyes. There is only him here with her. This means he is the one that used the healing technique. She is a straightforward person. So she asked directly. Did you use the healing technique to heal me just now? Naruto nodded and gestured her to stay silent and pointed towards the location of Tsunade. Also he hugged her harder, creating more close contact. Shizun knows that this is a special situation and did not say anything when she was hugged tightly. She looked towards Tsunade and then Orochimaru appeared here slowly. As for Kabuto, he was in hiding while observing the situation from the side. He was here to monitor the actions of Tsunade to find out if there is anything wrong with that. Soon the fight started just like that in the plot while Naruto and Shizun watched. Shizun was already healed but Naruto simply would not let her go from his bear hug. So she can stay there to cooperate. The fight was really incredible. Chapter 191, Tsunade finally conquered her fear of blood. So she can stay there to cooperate. The fight was really incredible. She is 6 to 8 years older than Naruto. Kakashi is around 13 to 14 years when Naruto was born. Around that time Shizun is still a kid around 5 to 6 years. She followed Tsunade after the death of her brother and the former lover of Tsunade. So she is also in the target range of Naruto. Naruto will be having a big harem this time as he will not be sent out of this world right away like in the last life. Unfortunately no one would take him seriously right now because of his young age. Well, the girls of same age like Hinata and Ino would still take his words seriously. But the older women like Tsunade, Kurane, and Shizun would not believe his words easily and even think them as childish blabbering. At most they would see Naruto as a younger brother. The fight went on and it was time for Naruto and others to appear. Tsunade fell for that fear of blood again. This was caused by Kabuto and Naruto appeared in front of her to protect her. Shizun is also fine. Kabuto was a spy that is acting at multiple fronts. Naturally he is also on the side of Naruto but he could not reveal this matter. So he did not show any mercy and started to fight normally. Naturally Tsunade is shivering. Orochimaru did not act right now because his hands are not in the condition to work. So he is standing on the side. Shizun moved forward to fight with Kabuto while Naruto went to Tsunade to speak. It seems like your fear of blood did not completely gone. We have to work out about this. Tsunade, remember the ones you lost in the bloody wars. If you did not come out of the fear of blood you will lose more people. In this fight I am not going to help you. Jiraiya was poisoned by you and he will not be coming here quickly here. Even if he came over he is completely useless. Shizun is good at fighting but she will not be able to defeat Kabuto. So you have to save her. If you want her to live you have to save her. She has been with you for so long. Naruto spoke to Tsunade and then went to the side to sit on a rock to watch the show. The eyes of Tsunade were in between, the determination and fear interchanging between them as Naruto spoke to her. Soon Shizun could not hold on and fell back towards Tsunade covered in blood. Tsunade shivered looking at Shizun more. But she could not come out of the situation. Naruto did not move from the start to the end. Even Shizun did not understand why Naruto did not move and she was in so much pain that she almost lost consciousness. Kabuto walked over with a crazy smile full intended to kill Shizun. Since Naruto did not speak it means that there is no objection. Well, Naruto is not a protagonist that would save damsel in despair. He is a villain and he values some power and brains along with the beauty instead of stupidly going around them like a mutt. Tsunade immediately moved forward to fall on Shizun to save her from death in the hands of Kabuto. Kabuto started to kick her few times and finally pushed her away. Then he used a chakra blade or needle to cut the chakra line that goes to the heart of Shizun. Tsunade wanted to move forward to save Shizun. She looked at Naruto for help but Naruto did not show any sign of moving to help her. But he said, "She is your responsibility. Fear is something psychological. You have to come out of it to live your life completely fulfilled. So don't ask me for this. Come out of your fear and save her. If she dies then there will be more blood on your hands. Think about it carefully, Tsunade." Right around that time Jiraiya finally arrived. He wanted to intervene but Naruto simply kicked him off and directly blocked his hands and leg joints using medical ninjutsu so that he would not meddle in this matter. Also he did not forget to stop his annoying voice too. This way he would not be able to disturb the scene. Orochimaru on the other hand was successfully attracted towards Naruto. He did not expect that Naruto was so through and cruel. His cruelty was so much that he doubted if Naruto is really a kid. He knows that Naruto has nine-tailed fox sealed inside him and he was strong. He felt that he would become a big obstacle in the future and wanted to attack Naruto right at that moment. Unfortunately he did not have the Kusanagi sword with him to attack Naruto. So he tried using another sword to come at Naruto when he was facing Jiraiya just now. When Orochimaru attacked with his body moving like a spear towards Naruto, Tsunade became more and more determined. She wanted to save Shizun. She don't want to live in the past all the time. She then watched Orochimaru coming straight at Naruto with a sword coming out of his mouth. The situation made her head hurt from so many things coming at the same time. One side is Shizune that was going to be killed by Kabuto. On the other side Naruto that was being attacked by Orochimaru. Right then she finally broke her fear of blood and used her strength to kick Kabuto and then moved towards Naruto to block the attack of Orochimaru. The sword pierced her body and her blood splashed on her. Finally she broke her fear of blood and now she is become normal. Naruto turned around and looked at Tsunade that stopped trembling. Orochimaru was also shocked so he took a step back. Chapter 192, I want to eat that snake. Naruto turned around and looked at Tsunade that stopped trembling. Orochimaru was also shocked so he took a step back. The sword came out of the injury spraying blood out of it. She took a turn and punched Orochimaru. Orochimaru was sent flying like an arrow. But he was not damaged by much with his soft body. Orochimaru immediately took few more steps and called Kabuto to come over. He wanted to summon Manda with the help of Kabuto in this situation. Naturally Kabuto went over to him to apply the blood on the markings of his hand to form the seal. Naruto on the other hand was more stable. Since Tsunade recovered from her fear of blood, he can finally take the step forward to play. So he separated a shadow clone to heal the injuries of Shizune. The healing ability of Naruto is really fast. Tsunade did not need to be healed because she activated the 100 healing jutsu to heal all of her injuries. But Naruto came over to place his hand on her back to directly recover her spent chakra just now. Tsunade knows that Naruto did this to recover her from her fear of blood. As for Jiraiya, no one cared about this matter. In just few seconds Shizune only had the blood marks and dust on her body. All of her injuries are already healed. Right then Orochimaru summoned the huge snake Manda. He and Kabuto stood on the top of the snake looking at them with great interest. Orochimaru still has the thoughts of getting his hands healed by Tsunade by threatening her with the lives of the people there. Then Naruto stepped forward with drool falling from his mouth. He looked behind at Tsunade and asked, "Tsunade, have you ever eaten fried snake? I heard that it would taste like chicken. There is a big snake in front of us. I am going to dissect it now and cook it for our lunch. Also I heard that the snake is full of treasures that are good for anti-aging and improving the body. This is really a good snake that aged well over many years." The eyes of Naruto fell on the snake as he took out two swords from the sealing papers. One the sword of Zabuza that is called the Executioner's Blade and the Kusanagi blade that has a very sharp edge. They are taken out of the sealing papers by Naruto and he looked at the big snake Manda as if he was looking at his prey. Naruto looked like an ant in front of the big snake but the big snake actually shivered feeling the strong gaze of a predator. Both Orochimaru and Kabuto felt the trembling of the snake body while Tsunade, Shizune, and Jiraiya looked at the trembling snake. Naruto has this strange aura that can even make the tailed beasts tremble. It was formed after he killed and ate such powerful monsters. So his predator eyes made the big snake Manda fear for its life. It was the instinctive fear. But its pride did not want to admit that it felt fear towards Naruto that is not even a proper ninja. Suddenly Naruto in front of them vanished and he appeared around at the neck part of the snake that is behind Orochimaru and Kabuto. Naruto used both hands to swing them on both sides at the same time. The swords are sharp and tough to break the scales of the big snake Manda and the blood gushed out. There is few feet wide cut on its neck but it was not deep enough. It appeared that Naruto's power is still not enough. All it would take is another 2 strikes to kill the snake completely. But Naruto did not get the chance as the snake directly returned back to its snake cave in the spirit world. Naruto was disappointed and he appeared next to Orochimaru that was so shocked that he could not move properly right now. Because of the sudden disappearance of the snake he fell on the ground but quickly got a hold of his falling. When Naruto appeared behind him Naruto directly put the Kusanagi sword on his neck and said, "I want to eat snake meat. So summon that snake back. If not you will lose your body before the next body that you want to prepare comes to you. Don't think that I could not do anything." Orochimaru looked the Kusanagi sword on Naruto's hands and said with a frightened smile, "So it was you that stole my Kusanagi sword that day. You really are good at fishing in the troubled waters. I cannot summon that snake back. But I can summon other snakes that are also big and old if you want. That big snake is Manda and it was like a small boss in the cave of snakes. It can only be summoned through sacrifices. Also it is injured now and it would not come even if I summon it," Orochimaru said with his snake-like voice. Naruto simply nodded his head and Orochimaru gestured Kabuto to summon another snake. Also he gestured Kabuto to escape when the snake was summoned. Kabuto that was behind Naruto gestured a little and then summoned the snake. Naruto already understood their plan, let them escape for the time being. As soon as Big Snake was summoned, Naruto directly killed it. But he did not dare to eat the snake. This is because this snake is actually very poisonous. Its entire body is filled with poison. Orochimaru and Kabuto escaped at that moment with all their might. Naruto did not chase them. Naruto still has the special soul servant seal that he used on Orochimaru in his past life. But he could not use it now because the strength and spirit of Orochimaru are far stronger and stable than his previous self more than 15 years ago during the Ninja War. Chapter 193, Return back to the village with Tsunade. Naruto still has the special soul servant seal that he used on Orochimaru in his past life. But he could not use it now because the strength and spirit of Orochimaru are far stronger and stable than his previous self more than 15 years ago during the Ninja War. Also, Orochimaru is in madness and short of his life. He needs to complete his things before Naruto can take him over to his side. Also, Naruto needs to be stronger than he is right now to do that. He has to be at least at sage level to control Orochimaru. The reason for keeping Orochimaru is because Orochimaru is really a genius. Naruto doesn't want to miss such a person that can modernize the things and unlock many secrets of ninjutsu. Naruto wanted to use the fire-style ninjutsu to completely burn the corpse of the poisonous snake. But the gas that comes out of burning it is also poisonous. So he just sealed the snake inside the sealing paper to use it for other things later. For now he took Tsunade, Shizuan, and the pig to leave here. Right when they are walking away, there is a sound of someone that is talking with their face full of mud. Hey, help me here. You cannot leave me here just like that. Hey Naruto, I am your teacher. You cannot leave me like this. Come on guys. Hey Tsunade, help me please. It was the voice of Jiraiya. After Naruto dislocated his joints, he was blown away by the gust of the wind and fell into a muddy place. He could not move, so he started to use frog technique to breath like a mud frog. So he is currently calling for help using with his face still buried in the mud. Tsunade decided to return back to the village to become the 5th Hokage. As for the situation with Naruto's head wife, it still requires time to think about this. Shizuan has a different thought in her mind. She was attracted to Naruto. Even though Naruto did not save her before and let her get beat up inches away from death, she knows that it was all to cure the fear of blood of Tsunade. That is not all, she was actually attracted by the strong medical ninjutsu that Naruto performed to cure her so quickly. Theoretically, healing only requires the time of regeneration if the operator know all the minute details. Naruto was able to do that, which is not even possible for Tsunade. Even with her 100 healings, she can only heal herself. As for Naruto, he can heal other people with his healing at that kind of speed. Also, she saw how Naruto almost killed the big snake with a simple attack and scared away Orochimaru and Kabuto that almost killed her. She might not be a masochist, but her feelings towards Naruto cannot be explained through normal means. They returned back to the Hidden Leaf village. Well, Jiraiya was also there and he was looking at Naruto resentfully. But he did not say anything. When they returned, Naruto asked Tsunade to heal Rock Lee. Compared to Sasuke, Rock Lee is much better person in both character and capabilities. Anyway, Sasuke did not have any problems right now. Even though his balls were kicked to the point of crushing, the incident happened long ago and everyone forgotten about it. Well, he doesn't need those balls right now, and when he need, then he would understand the problem. Tsunade went over to check the situation when Naruto asked. At that time both Neji and Tenten also arrived to see. Actually, Naruto can solve this problem of Rock Lee with his capabilities. But he needs a capable nurse to assist him. For that he brought over Tsunade. Tsunade already understood the capabilities of Naruto when he healed Shizuan and recovered her chakra before. So she did not question. They decided to perform operation soon. As for the other elders of the village, Naruto is not planning on doing anything to touch their interests right now. On the other hand, Sasuke found out about the visit of his brother Itachi. Also, he found that his brother's ass was kicked by Naruto when he came to attack them. He got the information from Asuma that felt that the recent situation was not right. He felt that Naruto really cares about his teammates Sasuke and Sakura. So he targeted Sasuke to tell all this information. This is the revenge he wanted to have because of what Naruto did to break him and Kurane. Also, the announcement in the Chunin exam before indicates that his father is the one that took away all of his money and inheritance. This made him severely lose face in front of every other ninja. He did not receive the looks of admiration recently. The other elders of the village management, that Homura and Koharu, were also criticized by many ninja both in and out of their work circle. Danzo did not care about anything and he simply does what he wants. He is currently trying his best to get the position of the Hokage. Unfortunately he was unable to get that because of the rejection of many clan leaders of the village along with the lack of support of daimyo. Also he did not expect that Tsunade would come back with Jiraiya and Naruto so quickly. What he lacked is time to take the village with the carrot or the stick. Unfortunately he did not get enough time to do anything. So he can only stay in the dark waiting for the opportunity again. Also his reputation in the village is not very good among the clan leaders and ninja. As for the ordinary people, they did not know about him. Well, he was always hidden in the base of the roots under the ground, so no one knows about him. Chapter 194, Naruto is the doctor and Tsunade is the nurse. As for the ordinary people, they did not know about him. Well, he was always hidden in the base of the roots under the ground, so no one knows about him. When Sasuke found that Naruto has returned, he came over to challenge Naruto. He wanted to beat Naruto to prove that he can fight against his brother. Well, Naruto was more than happy to entertain the stupidity of Sasuke. He just separated a shadow clone and said, "If you can beat my shadow clone, then think about coming to fight me. If not, don't bother me and train on your own." After saying these words to Sasuke, Naruto left to go to the operation of Rock Lee. Listening to the words of Naruto, Sasuke was boiling all over. He wanted to use Chidori to directly attack the clone and make Naruto fight him. But when he shot Naruto with Chidori, Naruto's clone caught it with bare hand. The Chidori directly dissipated. The reason for this is actually the strong wind chakra on the hand of Naruto's clone. This simply knocked out Sasuke and sent him the hospital directly. Sakura that watched this can only open her mouth wide looking at the entire thing. Ino came over to latch on to Naruto. When she found that Naruto was going to heal Rock Lee with Tsunade, she immediately wanted to learn. Neji and Tenten also came over to watch Rock Lee. Neji spoke privately to Naruto. "I want the branch family members to separate and get rid of this caged bird seal. I want your help to ask the 5th Hokage to see over this matter. We don't want to live like a close community and rot within. Will you help me?" Neji asked without showing his pride. This is the model that Naruto prefers. Since he asked him so politely, Naruto could not simply refuse. So he accepted this and decided to help him with his. Also Neji asked Naruto to take good care of Rock Lee. Kakashi has already mentioned about the medical capabilities of Naruto. He did not tell the identity of the person that Naruto saved. But he told them that Naruto actually operated on a person whose heart is crushed and pulled that person back to life. The other doctors are doubtful, but with the assurance from Tsunade they directly accepted it. Tenten did not say much, but she has some admiration towards Naruto that is capable of many things. In the operation room, Tsunade took care of stopping the bleeding while Shizune was there to hand in the tools of operation one by one at the fastest speed. Naruto was the one that is operating with his quick hands. His hands are much quicker and firmer than many doctors. Other doctors are watching from the sidelines and they did not expect that a kid of 13 to 14 years old was capable of doing something like this. Actually, Naruto was not that capable. But during the search for Tsunade, he got the treasure chests from those few people. In them there is medical knowledge that belongs to Orochimaru, Kabuto, Tsunade and Shizune. Combined with his own medical knowledge from his previous life, things became easy. The operation was a success and Rock Lee healed quickly under the strong vitality energy that Naruto injected. It is said that good people die early. But even being a villain, Naruto don't want good people like Rock Lee die early. A world only needs one hero and he wanted to be that hero in the bright and villain in the dark. He did not bother to go around hunting down the small fish like good people to anger the will of the world. His target is always those wealthy villains and protagonists. They will be taken down by Naruto. After he was done with the operation, Naruto prepared for the departure of Sasuke. Sasuke that ran away from the hospital was caught by Kakashi that witnessed the situation of Sasuke and Naruto before. Actually, Sakura went to him for help and brought him over to help Sasuke, so that he would not take any rash decision. After talking with Sasuke, Kakashi left. But Naruto's clone is there waiting for the arrival of the ninja from the Sound Village that would provoke Sasuke and take him away from here. Naturally, Sasuke was completely thrashed by the 4 people from the hidden Sound Village. His inferiority complex turned towards depression and to anger and finally a stupid determination. He made a decision to sacrifice his life to gain the power to kill Itachi. Naruto did not care about this matter. Instead of that, Naruto cared most is about the girl named Teiuya among the 4 people that came here from the hidden Sound Village. He is going to take her away when there is a battle later. He will not let her go back to the hidden Sound Village. Also, he is going to release the seal on her neck made by Orochimaru. Naruto knows how to unseal this thing easily. The reason why he did not do anything for Sasuke is because he doesn't want to disturb the plot. As long as the plot is still going well, he can do anything he wants. He still has to take care of the daimyo of the Land of Fire. What he wanted is to occupy the entire ninja world instead of living on a piece of land stupidly. Power speaks and the brain controls. He is going to stretch his fingers all the way to the roots of all the hidden villages and take over everything. For now he has to complete the things slowly. He still has to improve his strength to a level higher than Sage of 6 Paths and 10 Tails Jinchuriki. Only then can he get what he wanted easily. If not, there would be plenty of obstacles that would eat up his precious playing time. Chapter 195, Wanting to get a treasure chest from Kimimaro. Only then can he get what he wanted easily. If not, there would be plenty of obstacles that would eat up his precious playing time. Naruto's clone looked at Sasuke being beaten left and right with great happiness. He even had popcorn and other things to watch the show. After a while they left, leaving few nonsensical words to Sasuke to follow Orochimaru to gain power. Naruto's clone continued to monitor from the shadows and let things progress as it should be. The clone would follow Sasuke later for a while and find the right opportunity to snatch Teiwa back later. Tsunade went to the Hokage's office to continue with the paperwork. Also, Naruto's claims were taken into consideration and his inheritance was transferred to him. But he did not stop at that. He checked the account books with many holes in it. The money was not correctly mentioned. So Naruto filed a complaint directly. The person managing the thing was caught and he will be interrogated soon. Naruto would not leave a penny that belongs to him to anyone. While this is happening, Sasuke was fighting in his heart to make a decision. He wanted to come to a decision that would let him take care of his revenge. So he made his choice just like that in the movie. Naturally, Sakura went over to say the sweet lovely words. She was knocked out and Sasuke was gone with the people from the hidden sound village. Tsunade was exhausted with the Hokage work, is currently sleeping. Everything followed the plot. Naturally, Shikamaru was called to bring back Sasuke. In the room there is also Naruto that was called along with Shikamaru. Quickly the team was assembled and they decided to go along. Shikamaru left first while Naruto left a clone back to talk to Tsunade. Tsunade, I think that bring Sasuke is not a good thing. He needed to be trained there. So even if we caught up, I will probably let him go. I hope you don't mind things taking the wrong turn. Tsunade did not understand the reasoning in the words of Naruto. So the clone of Naruto explained about this matter carefully for her to understand. When he was done, the clone vanished and the results appeared in the mind of Naruto. Naturally, if the Sound Village people really hurried, Naruto's group might not be able to catch up with them. But the situation is different and they wanted Sasuke to reach level 2 of the curse seal. So Sasuke would go into hibernation at this moment. Naruto's group quickly started. The speech of Sakura did not happen and Rock Lee was not there at the moment. He was in the hospital recuperating after the operation. He can go around after few days. Even though Naruto healed him completely, the internal mending still requires more time. The clone of Naruto that is following behind Sasuke is currently following behind the group of Sound Ninja. When the time is right, he would take Teiwa with him and slowly change her thinking later. For now they found the group of the Sound Ninja. Naruto intentionally stepped into their trap as if following the plot. So they are inside an earth dome that was made by one of the 4 Sound Ninja. Naruto followed the plot and did not mess things up. But he controlled his chakras so well that the amount of his chakra loss is very less. Here Koji separated to fight with the Sound Ninja. The spider well-spitting person from the Sound Village was countered by Niji. Without the caged bird seal on his head, his power is more active than before. With its capabilities he was able to act perfectly. Without the caged bird, the main family techniques can be learned easily. So naturally his fighting capabilities are much higher than other people. For the time being, Naruto's clone stayed behind where Teiwa is present to look for the right opportunity to capture her. On the other hand, Naruto followed Kimimaro that suddenly came over to take Sasuke back. He belongs to the Kagaya clan with strong chakra that is comparable to that of Senju and Uchiha clans. Even the fighting capabilities of the clan members are really good. But these people are too impulsive and arrogant. They belong to the Hidden Mist village and died during the purge of all the clans with special bloodlines. Kimimaro was severely sick right now and can barely live. The specialty of this Kagaya clan is not just their bones but the overall defense. This is the thing that is comparable to Susanoo of the Uchiha clan. Naruto wanted to create strong emotional fluctuations in Kimimaro to gain a treasure chest that can let him gain the special ability of the Kagaya clan. Anyway, he is the last remaining member of the Kagaya clan right now. So Naruto decided to fight with Kimimaro. During the fight he can impress him, and with his words he can create a situation where he could not fulfill the orders of Orochimaru. With that the treasure box would definitely fall. After making the basic plan, Naruto go on the attack more with both body and mouth. Hey, you are Kimimaro, right? You are from the Kagaya clan. Naruto did not produce many clones, instead he took out the executioner's blade. Even if it was broken, it will repair back on its own. It can also take in chakra to fight as chakra blade. So it is the best choice in the current fight with Kimimaro with his bone blades instead of Kusanagi sword. Yes, I am Kimimaro. I have not met you before. How did you know my name and how did you know about my clan? Naruto did not answer his question directly and spoke as he liked. You are the only survivor of the Kagaya clan. You are very sick and you can barely support your body right now. Chapter 196, Fighting Kimimaro and Breaking His Heart. You are the only survivor of the Kagaya clan. You are very sick and you can barely support your body right now. If I am strong and delayed enough for you to die, will you be able to take Sasuke? You might not know this, but Orochimaru ran away when he faced me before. Now you should understand your situation. Naturally Kimimaro did not believe this. You don't believe me, right? Let me show you something. So Naruto took out the Kusanagi sword, show it to Kimimaro. This is the Kusanagi sword that belongs to your master Orochimaru, right? Now it is in my hands. Kimimaro looked at it and remembered that the sword was lost when Orochimaru went to fight with the Hidden Leaf village. Still Kimimaro did not have any fear. Well, he was about to die and he would not feel fear. So he wanted to fight Naruto. Naruto put away the Kusanagi sword and used the executioner's blade to fight with Kimimaro. The strength of Kimimaro was really great. He was strong without even activating the cursed seal. If he activated the cursed seal to the second stage, he should be on par with a cage level powerhouse. Looking at such a great person, Naruto sighed. Even with his medical abilities he will not be able to save Kimimaro. This is because there is no medicine related to genetic diseases. Even the Sage of Six Paths could not save him. They fought for a while and Naruto did not feel any pressure when fighting. So he increased his strength, making Kimimaro open his cursed seal, speeding up his death. Naruto did not receive any strong fluctuations from Kimimaro. It is like he accepted everything and acted like a death soldier. Naturally Rock Lee was not here at this moment to fight in place of Naruto. So Naruto fought with Kimimaro more with the new bones popping out from all over his body. Right at that time Naruto's clone is with Teiwa and Shikamaru. It is time when the support from the Hidden Sand village should come. So naturally there is Temari that came over to save Shikamaru. When she blew the wind, something unexpected happened. Many smoke bombs blasted in the place where Teiwa fell. Naruto, that was already on the spot where Teiwa was about to fall, has caught her and knocked her out in a simple move. Then he used the mayfly technique to take her away from here towards the land of the waves. When Temari used another gust of wind to blow the smoke, there is nothing present in this place. This annoyed Temari that the target vanished suddenly. As for Shikamaru, he was cautious but he talked in his annoying tone with Temari. There is no cooperation as neither of them have any capabilities for the thing like searching. They are think tanks and fighters. Searching is not their main strength. Well, Temari still tried with her summoned beast but nothing happened and their search ended in failure after trying for so long. Because of this their annoyance increased and the final result is that they did not become close or got along. Instead she wanted to look for Naruto and talk to him. On the other hand, Kaiba received help from Kankuro and Gaara came over to help Naruto. Before the time Gaara arrived, Kimimaro is already in the second seal opening state with his changed form and tail. Also he pulled out his own spine and started to use it as a weapon. The executioner's blade has already broken and Naruto was fighting using the bone of Kimimaro that he snatched from him before. Now that he saw the spine weapon, Naruto liked it and he went to snatch it too. The Raise Nan helped Naruto push Kimimaro away while snatching the spine weapon. Well, the Raise Nan was infused with lightning chakra to paralyze the nerves of Kimimaro for a moment. Just at that moment Sasuke came out of the sealed box and emitted strong energy. Naruto can fight with Sasuke seriously, and if both Sasuke and Kimimaro fought with Naruto in their second seal form, then Naruto can fight at his full strength to fight against them. Unfortunately stupid Sasuke don't want to fight, instead he want to go to Orochimaru like a loyal puppy. Naruto did not care about that and fought with Kimimaro while speaking all kinds of nonsense. You don't know the real culprit that killed you clan is actually an acquaintance of your master Orochimaru, right? You are working for Orochimaru so much just because he took you in. So you would work for anyone that took you in when you are in need and sacrifice everything for them. Why are all the bloodline limit clans of Hidden Mist Village produce people with strong sense of becoming servants and sacrificing? I have already met one with from the Ice Crystal Release bloodline limit from Hidden Mist Village. Originally he is a man but he loved another man. So I have no choice but to cut off his thing to turn him into a woman to fulfill his wish. The couple is really good and is currently staying somewhere else. You see, the executioner's blade belongs to that now woman's lover and he gave it to me for my good deed. Listening to this, there is a change in expression on the face of Kimimaro. Naruto suddenly thought of something and said, "Don't tell me you fell in love with Orochimaru and wanted to serve him as a woman. Well, if you really want that, then I can turn you into a woman and let you serve him. Unfortunately your life is at the end and you will not live long. So there is no chance even if I help you." Naruto spoke the words, creating a hope and destroying it with his words. In reality nothing changed here but only an invisible hope that was created and destroyed in a matter of seconds. Chapter 197, Golden Treasure Chest from Kimimaro. Naruto spoke the words, creating a hope and destroying it with his words. In reality nothing changed here but only an invisible hope that was created and destroyed in a matter of seconds. Naruto continued to speak while fighting, increasing his strength minute by minute, slowly pushing Kimimaro into a disadvantageous situation. In the future I will take Orochimaru under me and bind his soul with a seal so that he will become my servant. It is really getting boring to fight you. Let's end this with your life. The Kaguya clan would be extinct from this world. Don't worry, I will find your sealed ancestor and let her give birth to fresh batch of people later. Maybe there would be someone with your ability later which is not interested in marrying a man as a man. So you can die peacefully. For Naruto's words, Kimimaro finally reacted, showing strong emotions. I am the last one of my clan. Even if you kill me, my physical body might die. But I am not alone. I will live on in the heart of Orochimaru-sama. Naruto could not bear to listen to those cheesy lines that are coming out of a man's mouth. Also he was even more disgusted when these words are pointed towards another man. So Naruto directly spoke his words. Well, I am not really into men-to-men stuff. So all I can do is to bless you with good words that you can have a lovely family and peaceful life. Even though I am not a good person, I am not a bad person either. Maybe some demon outside this world would listen to my blessing and give you a good life. At least not as a lab rat like you are right now. Also don't worry about Orochimaru. There are plenty of men that might like him. Since you were into man-to-man love, I will help you fulfill that wish for your master Orochimaru. You can die in peace. Naruto's words broke the heart of Kimimaro, finally reaching its peak, and the golden treasure chest finally appeared. The treasure chest would be extracted when both parts completely stopped the incident or event they are in at that time. Right when Naruto spoke these words to make the heart of Kimimaro beat hard and the blood pressure increased to this point like a volcano, his body could not hold back. So he died while raising his hand to attack Naruto and sprayed the blood from his mouth. With his death, Naruto got the golden treasure chest, which is a very good thing with higher chance of getting the bloodline embryo of the Kaguya clan. The spine weapon in Naruto's hands was dropped there. He doesn't mind using it more, but he felt that this thing is not very useful later. Bone might be strong now, but later they would slowly turn brittle and break over time. Instead he took out the broken executioner's blade and pierced it into the body of Kimimaro. The broken blade sucked into the blood of Kimimaro and repaired itself. Naruto nodded happily as the blade formed back again. Right at that time Gaara appeared here to help Naruto. Kimimaro did not form that big bone forest like he did in the plot. In fact, he did not get to make the big bone forest with his current capabilities after fighting with Naruto for so long. When Gaara appeared, Naruto left the body of Kimimaro after pulling out his executioner's blade and looked towards Gaara. Gaara felt that he was staring straight at a beast that even stronger than the one-tail Shikaku inside his body. Naruto took back his killing intent and said, "It seems like you were able to control the little sand cat. That is a good thing. There is a stupid man that just ran off before. We have to catch up. Or you can stay here for the people from the village and guard the body of Kimimaro. He is really a valuable specimen," Naruto said with good eyes. Gaara don't know what to say. But Naruto asked, "Did Temari come along? How is she doing?" Gaara finally spoke like a qualified brother. "Are you hitting on my sister?" Naruto separated a clone to speak with Gaara and let him continue to guard here. Before the main body left, Naruto said, "I have something to do with Sasuke. He needs for his ass to be kicked so hard that it should resound through the area. So you stay here and talk to my clone for now. It will answer to all your questions." After saying these words, the main body left like wind and the clone looked at Gaara and said, Of course, I am really interested in your sister. She has good character and tough attitude that I liked. I want her to be a part of my harem. Don't worry, I will not force her to make a choice. She can think about and make her own decision. Also, there is a long time to talk about these things. Now tell me, did she come with you? If she did, then we can have some fun later in the Hidden Leaf Village. Since you came to help and not to fight us, then we are friends. So let's enjoy some free time later after everything was solved. While waiting, Naruto and Gaara spoke about the things, while Naruto's main body appeared at the Valley of the End. In the original plot, Naruto should lose here while Sasuke would leave from here. But in this world, Naruto would not lose to Sasuke and knock him out. Kabuto's clone has already sent him a signal that it was waiting in the woods to take Sasuke after Naruto defeated Sasuke. Also, they will stage a good scene where Kabuto sneak attacked and took Sasuke with him right when Naruto was exhausted from the battle. Chapter 198, Kabuto wants to follow Naruto completely. Kabuto's clone has already sent him a signal that it was waiting in the woods to take Sasuke after Naruto defeated Sasuke. Also, they will stage a good scene where Kabuto and Orochimaru sneak attacked and took Sasuke with him right when Naruto was exhausted from the battle. Well, there is no one to see what really happened and Naruto can create a fake scene for his convenience. There is a dead poisonous snake that he caught from Orochimaru before. He would drag it around to create a scene where the snake has crawled around here. This would let him cover up the things. Hey stupid mutt, you ran over for so long. Don't you want to fight me after you have received a power boost? Or are you still afraid that I would kick your ass again and running away from me? If it is so, then go on and run away. When you become strong, you can challenge me with your broken eggs. Naruto's words successfully provoked Sasuke. Naruto separated a clone and said with a double voice. What did I hit a nerve of your? Then come and fight my clone. If you can defeat it, then I will fight with you. If not, then get ready to be pounded inches away from death. Don't worry, I will not take you back to the Hidden Leaf Village. I need strong people there instead of weak chickens. X2. Sasuke was completely provoked. So he ran over to attack Naruto after turning on his cursed seal power at level 1. Naruto's clone directly kicked it back, sending Sasuke flying back. Why don't you use your level 2 cursed seal power? If you did not give me a satisfying fight, at least to my clone, then I have to remove that cursed seal and personally train you after this. Maybe you can become strong. Also, last time Orochimaru ran away after getting pounded by me. Do you still want to go to Orochimaru? Sasuke was really enraged and stepped into rage. Also, he unlocked the cursed seal level 2. Naturally, Sasuke used the Chidori to attack Naruto's clone. Naruto's clone did not use the Raise Nan, instead he used the wind tornado to twist the electricity and discharged it directly. The people here might follow the rules of weaknesses. But Naruto has loads of science in his mind to use against these kinds of things. He directly discharged the lightning chakra of Sasuke. Lightning is one of the hardest things to control properly. It can be directed to enter or leave, but it could not be easily stored or charged without proper knowledge or strength. Sasuke did not improve to the point of using the lightning blade yet. So naturally his control over Chidori is also less. With the twisted tornado on the size of the palm, the electricity discharged completely. Sasuke turned around in the twisting in the tornado. It took him some time before stabilizing his body from the strong wind currents. He could not hold back any longer and started to fight with all he has got with the intent to kill Naruto. This time he was able to fight on the same level with Naruto's clone. Well, the bloodline of Uchiha is really good for fighting. Finally he was able to defeat Naruto's clone that has 20% of his strength. But he was visibly exhausted and can barely maintain his second level of the cursed seal. Naruto walked over to him while speaking. Congratulations, you have successfully defeated my clone that I made with 20% of my power. You have upgraded from a stupid mutt to a better dog. But still you are just a dog right now. I will give you a severe beating before sending you on your way to Orochimaru. Also convey him my message. I don't like the poisonous snake that he left behind before. So tell him to prepare something better for our next encounter. Krug. Krug. Naruto stretched his hands to create some stiff joints loosening sounds as he walked and talked with Sasuke. Finally Sasuke received a pounding of his life with his entire body swollen, leaving no place that can be called as beautiful. After that he knocked out Sasuke. Then Naruto looked towards the woods on the side and said, Kabuto, you have waited for a long time. Come over here to take him back. By the way, how is Orochimaru doing? Naruto asked with a smile. Kabuto's clone appeared out of the woods with a sense of fear from looking at the situation of Sasuke. Naruto said that his clone has 20% of his strength. But no one was clear if Naruto is telling the truth or not. So he became very vigilant of Naruto even though Naruto looked younger. He doesn't want to make Naruto as his enemy. He was frightened to the core but he still answered while fluttering a little. Orochimaru is well but his hands are not good. He tried to change his body just now and could not take over the body of Sasuke for the next 3 years. His hands might work after this. We still have to wait to know the results. On the other hand, Sasuke would take time to improve and after 3 years he might become a container for Orochimaru. I will contact you if there is any new news. As for Denzo and his men, I want to have my revenge. After seeing your strength I was completely convinced and decided to follow you wholeheartedly. Naruto smiled and said. Since you really wanted to follow me, then let me give you a mark of becoming my sole servant. Bring out your main body later to this place and I will leave my clone here to make the mark. You don't have to worry. No one can notice this mark and harm you. Also as long as you have this mark the first can trust you completely. Chapter 199, Make Your Choice Kabuto. Kabuto was stunned for a moment. He doesn't know what this mark or seal is. But he was sure that it was related to something from the Uzumaki clan. Actually it did not belong to the Uzumaki clan. It is a seal given to him by the system. The unfortunate thing is that it will only work in this Naruto world. If he leaves to another world the rune structure is different and the seal is practically useless. Every world has its own signature in its energy. So the change in energy would also require the change in the runic structure to accommodate the flow of energy. Naturally he can see the thoughts of Kabuto. But he did not correct them and gave him the choice. Do you wish to get the soul servant seal and become my loyal subordinate? With the question Naruto waited for Kabuto to make his choice. If Kabuto really made his choice immediately then Naruto would still have some doubts about Kabuto's capabilities. But if he thinks for a few moments then the situation is different. One has to value his life and understand the situation clearly before making a choice. The hot-blooded impulsive people are better off dead like Noeki. After a few moments Kabuto made his choice. I want to follow you. So you can make the soul servant seal on me. But I only have one request. I want to kill Denzo by my hands. I want to kill me to avenge Nono. Naruto smiled and said. Okay. But you have to wait for a while. At least 2 to 4 years before I get him. Before that he still has some usage value. Naruto stopped for a moment and said. You are just a shadow clone. Your real body is needed. I will send a shadow clone along with you. It will form the seal for your real body. Naruto said and sent Kabuto and Sasuke along with his clone. Then he took out the snake body and used it to cause some more destruction around. Then he took the snake body back into the sealing paper. Right then the heavy rain started to fall. The rain did not fall because Naruto and Sasuke fought heavily in the original plot. It was just created like this to create a mood. Since it is a part of the plot then naturally it would appear even if there is the predetermined fight or not. Right at that time Kakashi arrived with the ninja dogs. The scratched headband of Sasuke was still by the side of Naruto. He held the headband and sat on a rock under the cold rain. This is what Kakashi saw when he arrived. He was relieved to see that Naruto is all right. But Sasuke is nowhere to be found. Also there is one more thing he observed, that is the heads of the statues of both Madara and Hashirama are broken, leaving them headless. The Black Zetsu noticed this. Naruto did not go over to say hello right now. It would be of no use now. He would contact the Black Zetsu later. When arrived back at the village Naruto simply reported that Kabuto has appeared there along with Sasuke, reaching the second level of the cursed seal. The scent of Kabuto is there and the ninja dog already told Kakashi about this matter. So naturally they returned back. Along the way the people that are severely injured needs medical attention. The first and second medical teams are already here to treat the patients. While they are being treated Naruto returned back to report about this matter. He was alright without any problem to his body. He looked fresh and new without any damage. When he came over he helped with the medical team quickly. With his capabilities he was welcome to heal the people. Naruto accurately treated Koji, Niji, and Kaiba. They came out of the critical condition after being treated by Naruto. On the other hand Naruto's clone arrived at the base of Hidden Sound Village. Kabuto came over to receive Sasuke. There are eye around here so naturally they did not come close to the base. Instead they met at an area that did not have any surveillance. Then Naruto's clone planted the soul servant seal in the mind of Kabuto. With that, Naruto told Kabuto about the future actions of Orochimaru and some important changes he knows about the ninja world. As for what actions that Kabuto would take depends on his choice. Naruto's clone vanished here and Kabuto returned back to the base of Hidden Sound Village with Sasuke that was still unconscious. In another place, Naruto's clone took Teiuya to the Land of Waves. There he woke her up. She panicked, looking around anxiously. When she looked at Naruto, she was startled. She knows Naruto because she observed Naruto that bashed Sasuke before they made contact with him. Naruto was the reason why Sasuke accepted to go along with them easily. Also, she gauged the power of Naruto before. Just his clone is as strong as them, so his real power should be as strong as their power when they activated the cursed seal. She is still arrogant and thought that Naruto's power is not as strong as her. She immediately wanted to attack Naruto and escape from here. But she could not control or mobilize her chakra. Naruto has already sealed her chakra for the time being. What have you done to me? Naruto looked at her and did not say anything for a moment so that she can calm down. After she calmed down, he turned her around without caring for her protest and lifted up her long orange-red hair. This revealed the cursed seal placed by Orochimaru. Naruto then made an eagle seal and filled it with chakra symbols for unsealing. Then he started to unseal the cursed seal completely in a step-by-step process. Chapter 200, Planning Business from the Land of Waves. Naruto then made an eagle seal and filled it with chakra symbols for unsealing. Then he started to unseal the cursed seal completely in a step-by-step process. Teiuya has a strong pain because of this process. She lost her consciousness. Naruto did not speak and continued to unlock the cursed seal and extracted the piece of soul that belongs to Orochimaru out of the curse seal. It looked like a small white snake. But this did not have the memories and consciousness of Orochimaru. It was not activated and it only has small connection with Orochimaru. At most he can sense its presence and use it to control the other person or take over their body if he wanted to. But this can only be done if he specifically concentrated on this. Still, he will know that someone is unlocking the cursed seal and removing his piece of soul. But right now he could not perform any jutsu and control those cursed seals properly. So naturally Naruto took the chance to do the process with lot of seals around the area to interrupt external control. After half an hour, the small white snake was removed out of the cursed seal and the cursed seal vanished. Naruto did not stupidly believe that everything is over. He carefully checked the body of Teiuya and found that there is no problem. Then he started this next process. That is to make the soul servant seal on the small white snake, which is also a part of the soul of Orochimaru. This way, when this part of the soul reaches its owner, the soul servant seal would enter into the soul of Orochimaru. The soul of Orochimaru is currently damaged, reducing its power. In direct confrontation, Naruto might not be able to use the soul servant seal on Orochimaru without letting him escape first. But right now is a different thing. Naruto smiled from ear to ear like the Grinch that succeeded in stealing the Christmas presents. With his quickly thinking, he made the soul servant seal and made a mistake, purposefully letting the snake escape. After the snake ran away, Naruto took Teiuya to meet with Zabuza and Haku. There Naruto would stay here to talk with the three girls that he kept here. One is Teiuya that he just brought, second is Karin and third is Kin from the Hidden Sound Village. When Naruto's clone brought over Teiuya, Kin was shocked. She recognized the strongest people of her Hidden Sound Village. She looks up to Teiuya as one of the Sound Five. Also, she imitates her arrogance in many places before. But now everything has changed. She faced the reality and understood what is happening in the world. So her arrogance has reduced by a large amount. Teiuya has not woken up yet. Naruto's clone stayed here to take care of the things for the time being. He would take them back to the Hidden Leaf Village along with forming a trade relation with the Land of Waves quickly. This way the economy develops quickly. Naruto wanted to have more benefits, so naturally he would start some businesses. There is already Zabuza and Haku as his loyal person here. He can give them money to start the business. After these few months they have already got a foothold here. Naruto provided more money to Zabuza to start the business with agreements signed between them. There is also the bridge constructor Tajuna. Naruto invested in him to establish an infrastructure company. In the later times they were called to rebuild the Hidden Leaf Village after it was destroyed by Nagato. Right now Naruto would pull them all together to form this infrastructure company here. As for the governing power of the Land of the Waves, it is scattered. So Naruto has to form a council-like thing to pull them all together to form a governing body and then form proper taxation and other things. Zabuza and Haku can handle these things with the help of Tajuna. While Naruto's clone is doing these things here, the real body is doing something different in the Hidden Leaf Village. With everyone saved, Shikamaru was finally relieved and his eyes started to tear. Naruto consoled him for a moment and then went to Tamari to have a chat. Shikamaru was stunned for a moment. Naruto also went along with them to fight, but he was still well and even treated his teammates after returning. This shows that Naruto has too much energy to use. Even without Naruto, the situation of the teammates have already stabilized, so there is no need to worry about anything. What Naruto did is to help them quicken the process. It is like having a second Tsunade to treat them. Naruto did not care about all these things and went to flirt with Temari. Naturally, Ino came over to speak with Naruto. There is Sakura following behind her. She wanted to know about the situation of Sasuke. But the problem is she doesn't know how to face Naruto when many of them are seriously injured trying to bring back Sasuke. Also, she found the news that Sasuke left voluntarily. This makes him a traitor of the Hidden Leaf Village. Naruto knows that she is in deep love and would not think of other matters right now. But later she would understand what life is and she will understand that there are things that are not just love. At that time Naruto would play with her later. For now he took Ino and Temari around to play the village. He did not call for Gaara and Kankuro. As for Hinata, she was out on a mission and did not return back yet. Sakura came over to ask Naruto about how the others are with some guilty consciousness for the current situation. She was sure that this was caused by her report before and her requesting of rescuing Sasuke to Tsunade.